Hello, I'm Susan Wazowski, CEO of YouTube. I'm here with a special announcement. All furries are banned. Ooh. Number 7, you gotta leave. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules. That's just it just came in the mail. I'm sorry. Anyway, I will do it. Sorry, yeah, this is gonna be a chill stream, as you could probably tell from that lovely professional introduction. We're gonna make something kind of fun tonight. There's no point to this. it's not, this is just for fun. The idea here is, let me show you real fast. We're going to, so there's this furry talk translator that someone linked to me. I don't remember who, I'm sorry. I think it was number 7 actually, but I don't remember. Maybe I just found it actually, I don't remember. Anyway, point is, it's beautiful. And what it does is, it's very simple, right? You put in text over here and you get a furry equivalent of it. Whoops. So you put in something like, life is painful, if you can type, geez. Death has no, my gosh, I can't type today. Has no sting. I welcome its cold embrace. And then you put a semicolon there so that it's, alright, and it ends up being turned into the following. Life is painful, that has no sting. I welcome its cold embrace. You know, and it's very good, is the point. So I thought it'd be kind of fun. So see if you actually scroll down here. It actually gives it a complete list of all of the things that it does. Like all of the words that it transforms and all of that. So I thought it would be fun to take this list, right? And make a simple code injection mod for Sonic Lost World, right? That would make it so whenever the game tries to load any text, instead of loading that text, it runs it through the furry translator first, right? Which I guess would be our own version of this, since I doubt this has an API, and if it does, it's not complicated enough to where we would want to bother with actually uploading it. We'll just do it locally, right? And then it will return that modified string instead of the original one. So that's the idea for tonight. So that's it. I know it's shockingly productive, isn't it? But in any case, no, this doesn't crack SwiftMaxter. I'm working on that, and generally off camera, but Raju blatantly assumed that. No, I hang on. I didn't say that. I know for Mania you didn't use the translator. I thought you might have been the one who linked it to me. You learned through the translator and you know all the rows. Oh, I see. You don't use it anymore. It's a problem. I see. Thank you for clarifying. Oh no, this is cursed. I agree. Any case, time to answer for your crimes. No, it's not. I can't. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules. I just gotta follow what Susan says. Any case, yeah. So let's get into this garbage. Wait, send the link to this. I'm in no mic right now. The link to what? I'm sorry. The furry. Oh, the furry thing. Alright. I think that was the one. Anyway. Oh yeah, is that the Kool-Aid Man? Or is that oh no, it was frick, Balrog. Sorry, from Cave Story. How could I be so dumb? It was just playing Cave Story song. Anyway, sorry. Let me get into this. So really fast, before I do that, I want to show you some other stuff I did with Lost World. I have this mod called Testbed, obviously, that's just where I've been testing stuff out. There's something kind of cool. I tweeted about this the other day, but I just find this very fascinating. So if you actually go to the Lost World directory, there's this folder right next to the exe called disk, right? And inside that you got well, don't mind that one, but you got the CPKs, right? And those CPKs then have all the files inside of them that the game normally loads. So for a release version of the game, that's great, that's fine. You know, that's how they wanted to do this. However, when you're testing a game, that's a nightmare actually, because every time you want to edit any files inside of these, you would have to repack the entire CPK in order to test that, and that majorly slows down development, right? So obviously, should go without saying, but when you're developing a game like this, you want to have like a debug flag you can enable that makes it so instead of loading from a CPK like this, you would load like unpacked instead, even if it's something slower to do, because loading like that is still, you know, way faster than repacking the CPK every single time. So they did that in Lost World. Where the frick was it? They have in, I think it's app application initialize common. Let me go find it real fast. Somewhere over here. Here it is. Yeah, in initialize common, they have a check right here where they get this pointer to a file system struct. File system being it's a struct that they use in this game, and from that they check this flag that's set on it. And basically, if the first bit is set, then they use CPKs. So they load it from the CPK data in the disk folder. If it's not set, however, they instead load from a directory called raw. So if you do a code injection, that actually sets this flag manually. Like it grabs a flag and it sets it. Sorry, if it unsets it, I'm being dumb here. Then you can just make a raw folder next to the exe, and you can put everything inside there that's supposed to be in the CPKs, right? And the game will load from this instead. And I just find it really fascinating. So I just made a really simple code injection that does it. And again, I tweeted about this already. Literally the only part of this code that actually does that is this right here. Don't mind this line, actually. This was from another test. I don't even need this. Yeah, this is literally the entire code. And you see that Azuka Sonic Team logo there? Yeah, that's this pack UI Sega logo all E. Here it is. I just made a simple edit for fun. And let me mute the game, by the way. And then I repacked it, and so that pack is only here. It's not obvious. It's obviously not in the CPKs, and there's also nothing inside of the testbed folder. It's loading from the raw folder here, right? I can edit anything here, and it'll show up in game actually. Like if I go into terrain common here, and I'm like, let's grab this grass because I haven't edited this one yet. Let's get something good. Wait, no, let's get a good meme. Oh, sorry, I will read the chat. Sorry, hang on a second. Existential crisis Kermit. I can freaking spell anything. Well, that's not quite as good as what I was looking for. It's just that image of Kermit looking off into the you know, into the distance, like he misses something. But that'll do. We'll stretch it so it looks really nice. Yes. Alright, that's perfect. Thank you. Anyway, if you repack this... And then, well, it's taking forever. Did it work? I think it did, yeah. That was weird. Anyway, sorry, it took longer than usual. If you actually... then go into Windy Hill, it should load, provided that my Hedgehog Peck version that I used there actually freaking works. Notice how the loading screens are longer, though? Yeah, for some reason, loading from the raw folder is a lot slower. So look at that. Oh, jeez. Real slow, but it can do it, and sure enough, there's Existential Crisis Kermit. Actually drawn on top of the grass blades, too, so he's, like, swaying in the wind. Looks really nice. But yeah, you can, I believe you can actually edit it, like, without restarting the game. So you can go in here and then be like, you know what, he's cool and all, but, you know, I really like it if he was inverted. So he's like Shadow Existential Crisis Kermit, right? So then he's, that way he's really good. And then you could repack it again. That's the speed it's supposed to be. And then load up the stage again, and it should be... Yeah, now it's inverted Existential Crisis Kermit. So yeah, it's really neat. I don't know. I just find it really cool that this was a debug flag, right? And we turned it on. Now, obviously, I know what people are going to be thinking here. What's the point of this? Why does it matter, right? You already have a mod loader that does exactly this, but better. Yes, I know. Practically, there's no use for this really. It's just kind of, that's why I haven't like released it or anything. It's just kind of fun because this is doing it differently, right? Like rather than injecting custom code in that loads from files instead. We're using code that's built into the game to do it, which I just think is kind of neat. Like this is the code that the developers themselves used for testing this stuff, and I just find that kind of cool. What I'd really like to do, obviously, is when it comes to enabling development things is, well, I'll just wait for that to load, but, in the meantime, read the chat. You gonna program your own text converter? How neat. Thanks. I'm surprised you're using Python, like a lot of people use for text stuff. Yeah, well, the thing is, I'm gonna try to do it through a code injection. So the idea is, I'm going to have like a DLL that the game loads, where it basically reprograms the game, right, into drawing furry text for everything. So even if you mod the text files yourself and change them to something completely different, the game should still draw it as furry text with this mod enabled, right? That's what I want to do, because I think it'd be fun. So yeah. So anyway, for that, I don't believe I can use Python because I don't think it. Actually, I'm not sure. You probably can convert Python down to machine code, but from my understanding, it's normally interpreted. It's like a scripting language, right? So I don't know if I can do that. But yeah, just gonna use good old C++. It's the freaking mess of a language that somehow I keep coming back to. Thank you, Rad. Very cool. Oh man, it's beautiful. Everyone cancel Rad. I've been canceled. You know, the first thing I did when I discovered the wonderful world of furry speak was translated a piece of furry. It's something that sounds really amazing. I'm kind of interested. Thank you. It's cool. Yeah, I find that really interesting for some reason. I don't know why. It's just a really simple edit. Also, other games do this too. Rio 2016 also has a check that's almost just like this, except actually Rio's check is interesting. Rather than checking to see if this flag is set, and basically either loading from the CPKs or from the directory based on what the flag, right? They have two separate flags. They have one that says whether it should load from a directory, and one that says whether it should load from a CPK. And you can set both of them to true, in which case the game will try to load from both. What it does is it has a built-in concept of basically almost like what the mod loader does, where it has basically all of these locations that it can load files from, and then it has priorities that are assigned to each one of those sort of locations, right? So then based on the priority of it, it'll go from highest priority to lowest priority, right? And it'll try to load at each spot. And if it successfully loads, it stops there and it doesn't keep going on to the other ones. If it fails to load, instead, it'll check the next one on the list and it just keeps going, right? So you can theoretically add like 15 different areas it could load from, right? You could have like several different directories. You could have different CPKs. Whatever, you can mix and match. It's really flexible and neat. You could probably even do a code injection that adds in like a custom file binder class, where you could do like networking crap, you know, and actually like have it load something over the internet or whatever. I don't know. You could do whatever. It's really flexible and it's really cool. But yeah, Rio, because of that system, if you enable both of the flags and then you take the directory and you set it to have a higher priority than the CPK, you've effectively just created a mod loader, just like that. Because what you've done is, now whenever the game tries to load any file at any point, it's going to check that list, and it's going to go, oh, okay, so we'll do the directory first, and it tries that, right? And if that works, then it's done. If it fails, then it tries to load from the CPK, right? So it's just like what a mod loader does. It only replaces files that you replace, and the rest it just loads from the CPK, right? So you can have a mod folder that only has your edited files in it, and that works. I think that's so neat. So yeah, we I worked with Slashy to make a mod loader for Rio. Well, I call it a mod loader, but it's literally just a memory patch. And I kid you not, you can put it in there with Cemu, right? Like if you have Cemu, the emulator, you can it's like a Cemu patch, and it's literally 2 lines. The first line disables it sets the directory flag to true because the CPK one's already set to true, right? So it sets the directory one as well. And then the second one just sets the priority of the directory to be higher than the CPK. And that is it. That's literally all that it does. I just find it so interesting, like how easy some of this stuff is. Yet also how complicated it is. Anyway, so yeah, we're gonna get into that now. So let's go and try to make a stupid furry mob at first, chat. PyJIT called, or that's called. Oh yeah, I guess yeah, I'm sure there's a way you can actually compile it to machine code. I honestly don't know much about Python. He sent the opening in Maymay's, you can see it too. Thank you. Hopefully I won't go that late, but most likely. Mother does the same thing Sonic actually does. Neat. Yeah, it's really cool. I like that. I want to see how far we can go with some of this stuff. Anyway, yeah, let me let's go work on this. So first off, I have this mod just called testbed, which I just use for testing things, obviously, right? So I'm gonna actually make a copy of that. Oh geez. Wow, that's really a lot of data. That's mostly Visual Studio temporary files and crap that I don't need, so I'm gonna delete those. Sorry, can you back on this, by the way? I don't know what that is. And anyway, once this copy is done, name a color. I'm not asking you to name a color. You have to. Yellow. Furry. How about this? Furry text. Alright. I guess my neighbor decided to mow his lawn right now at 7:15 p.m. Oh, he's done with that now. Okay. Alright, the description will just be OO. Obviously the date. Frick, jeez, it's April already. Somehow that doesn't feel right. I'm like, no, it's January. It's not. Goodness gracious. Alright. Furry text. I am ashamed. Alright, we don't need any file edits. We do need this. I'm going to obviously I won't release this. Well, I won't release the source folder, but it'll be if I finish this. But it'll be a separate. It won't be part of the mod release because you don't need this if you just want to play with the mod. It's all you need is the DLL, right? So yeah, let's. Sorry about this. Oh, oops. Let's just freaking rename. Cool. I think it was this. I'm sure there's a faster way to do. There's bulk renamer for one thing, but who cares? And then I have to Control H. You know. Jeez. We're gonna do that with a few. There we go. The solution's been edited. The okay, the project's been edited. I don't think the filters need to be. Yeah, there's not. That's just the filters, and then the .user file is just user-specific crap, I believe. Actually, yeah, that's all it is. Okay, good. And then lastly, sorry, this is really boring. It'll get better soon, I hope. We actually don't need all of these. These some of them are optional, but screw it. We're gonna delete that too because we're gonna regen that, and also this. All right, hopefully I didn't screw anything up. Let's go. Cool. It did find these. It found all this stuff, so that's good. I didn't screw up the paths at least. Let's just build this to make sure it works. Somehow it did. When is this happening though? This is from Saji's code that I'm not going to be using in this final in this mod. All right, so it should copy it over here, and yeah, it uses the right name and everything, good, because it gets it from the project name. Okay, good. Anyway, I should really make like a template for that, but I'm too lazy, so I just copy paste. This will be a quick stream. Well, hopefully, we'll see what happens. Depends how complicated this is. Also, I'm probably gonna do more than just the furry text thing if we'll see what happens. Don't be ashamed. You finally accepted my group. Actually, accepted is a strong word. Oh no. Not like this. Why? Alright, so I'm just gonna... You know what, I'm actually gonna keep most of this around. But that's not true. What I mean is, I'm gonna keep, like, the hook stuff the same. Really, the only thing we're gonna do differently here is, obviously the actual text of the mod is gonna be different. And we shouldn't need the on-frame, function, but I'll keep it there for now anyway, so I can uncomment it later if we need to. Alright, and let's refresh this, uncheck the test bed, and furry text is right here. There we go. And we gotta make sure. Yes. Alright, perfect. So let's do this. So I don't know what I don't actually know what the function is. Oh, I wanted to show you something here real fast. Sorry, this is unrelated, but earlier I was talking about dev stuff that they left over in the game. One of them that's very fascinating to me is this. There is actually a class in the game called CSetEditor. Here it is. And that is exactly what you think it is. It is a level editor that is built into the game that the developers use to place objects and edit parameters and all of that. And this I'm assuming at least, is the level editor that the actual developers used when they made the game. So they used this to make the levels, right? That's cool. The code is left over for this in the final product. So how do we re-enable it, right? I honestly don't know. And I'm sure it's not simple because Scythe and Sajid and others probably would have already got into this a while ago if it was easy to do, right? I would think so. But it's definitely possible, or at least it seems to me like it is, because when I'm poking around at this stuff, I mean, look at this, man. Start set editor. This function is still here, and at some point they set like a debug flag that they turn on, I believe anyway. Build object info all. I think this just generates a list of. Yeah, this is like the list of object parameters and stuff that they then throw on a screen with imgui basically and all that. Now see, I don't know if they like left imgui in. See, I get the feeling, because like I know the obvious thing, right? Is the obvious thing to do to make this work would be well, rad. Look at this. There's a function called start set editor, and obviously nothing calls it if you actually check references. So rad, why don't you just call this function, you big doof? That's easier said than done for a few reasons. First of all, this is the Wii U version of the game, which has symbols. The PC version does not have symbols. So it does have RTTI, and it does have virtual function tables in place and all that stuff. So it's not like impossible to find stuff in the PC version. Obviously, I've been doing it all these streams, and Sajid and others have done it. It's sometimes it's a bit hard to find stuff. So this function should be easy because there's actually a string in it, right? So just search for the string, right? Search for this. This is from an assert that they did that was left over in the final. So you can actually see the name of the CPP file and the path it was at when they built this, which I find interesting too. But they just have a folder called project on their C drive, and then inside that they had Sonic 2013. Also, notice that this is from their Sonic 2010 folder. So if anyone was wondering if anyone who's ever noticed, if you look at the files for colors, right? And you extract the CPKs. Notice how you got all these folders here for the levels, and you got like the set folder and all that, and then has the orcs in it. Right. So then you go to look at Lost World. Notice how it's kind of similar. Like it's the exact same freaking thing, right? Are these games related in some way? Do they have are they family? Actually, the answer is yes. They did in fact build a lot of Lost World based on stuff from Colors. And there's actually a lot of Sonic 2010 reused files in Lost World, which I find very fascinating because I like Colors. I don't know how they managed to screw some of that up in this game. But anyway, so if we wanted to call this, you would think just calling this function would be all we would have to do, but it's harder than that for a few reasons. The first one is we have to find this function first on the PC version, and easier said than done because nothing references this on both versions of the game. And while there is a string in here, if you actually search for that string, this one again is it ends with freaking Gija. No, stop, go. Thank you. It ends with like I think dev set editor.cpp. Yeah. So if you search for that here, you'll find a bunch of dev menu stuff left over, but not that file in particular if you actually look at the names and everything. So that one string in particular is never referenced, which says to me that this function might not even be in the PC version, which would be sad, but I'm not sure, right? That could be the case. Furthermore, just because this function is here doesn't mean that the rest of the set editor stuff is intact. ImGUI, for example, I'm sure they use to draw parameters and stuff onto the screen, right? And I don't know if ImGUI is present in the final. I don't know. I haven't seen any traces of that yet. It might be. Might not be. They might also be using Gindos, which, yes, is it sounds like Windows, but with a G. That's Sega's name for this technology they use. That's basically like their own bootleg version of ImGUI. And Gindos is left over in this final build, so that they might use that for this. If so, this might actually work, but I don't know. Yeah, it's easier said than done because you have to find the function and then you have to call it and hope it doesn't crash things. And also, it's a this pointer function, Well, sorry, it's a method function, right? So you have to actually have a pointer to a CSET editor object that you can pass into this, and I don't know where I would acquire that. So it's a little tricky. But if we can call it correctly, we should be able to get the set editor to. Well, either it'll show up, or most likely what will actually happen is it'll just crash the game, right? But I'd be interested to try it out and see. Because if that would work, that'd be nice. Please implement that so level funny dice. That'd be cool. Just being able to use their actual tools. Dang it. Well, I don't know. I don't know. It might work still in the PC version. That function might still be in there and just not reference the string. And also, furthermore, Ghidra has to, like, it looks at all the bytes in the exe, and it, like, tries to guess what bytes are strings and what bytes are not. And so this list of strings that it's searching here is only the list of strings that it's the list of things that it knows are strings, right? So there might be the string left over in the exe somewhere still, and Ghidra just hasn't noticed it yet. Actually, let me see if that's the case. So this is the string right here, dev set editor.cpp. See if I can find that, actually. I don't think it's going to be in here. Yeah, no match is found. Sadly. It could also be another encoding and stuff, but, yeah, and also, furthermore, the assert just might have not made it into the, like, it might have just, the function might still be there, and it just happened to compile differently to where it doesn't have that string. But usually the strings are the same, so, yeah, if this function is left over in the PC build, which I actually wouldn't be too surprised if it is, we're gonna have to locate it, so that'll be a little tricky, but it should be possible. Anyway, I'm gonna go work on the Furry thing now, but one more thing, let me read the chat. That Furry text website does have an API support? Oh, dang. But you have to set it up yourself using GitHub, oh, okay. Well, yeah, I mean, I could try to do that, but to be honest, I don't think it's worth it. I think it'd be, in this case, you know, it would be easier to just write some C++ code that edits the strings, right? But, yeah, we're gonna try, so let's let's go. So first things first, we need to actually find the function in the game that acquires text, right? So if I remember correctly, they refer to their text stuff as converse, which actually helped me learn something about forces. While this is loading here, well, it's done, of course. That's right as I say that, but it's still really fast. If you go into the text common E data, oh, well, not in Lost Word actually. Actually, in Lost Word they might just call it XTB. I forget. I think it's like something table. Oh, text table. The X just stands for. It's like the X in text. That's probably what it is. Weird that they would choose that, but that honestly makes sense. Anyway, sorry. If you go into like any of the text files in Sonic Forces, you'll see the they have these files that are they end with CNVARS text, right? It's like CNVRS. And we never could figure out what that was. I thought it was like something variables, right? Yeah, it turns out it's converse. It means converse. Sonic Team decided to call the text stuff that in Forces. So yeah, that looking at the symbols of stuff helped us learn that. Anyway, let me see if I can find it. So it's not display text. That's an object that renders text to the screen, but we're looking for the object that acquires the text from the file. So I could just search for text, right? But yeah, I'll do that actually. But this is gonna bring up a lot of results, and also searching is freaking slow. Oh, we're gonna close this, by the way. Yeah, no, okay, good. I was doing some, frickery. Oh, jeez. Okay, yeah, I knew text would bring up like 9 billion results. Let's just look at the classes, because we can do that. Oh, I don't know if you did, Taz. No worries, let me check. Yeah, you did. You're good. Oh, look at this debug, draw text. Ooh. That's fascinating. Canvas. Ooh. And then rectangle, that's where it draws it, I guess. Interesting. Oh, why is it searching again? Ghidra, you just finished searching. Yeah, it looks like you opened it, Tess. Let's see. So it's not debug. It's not anything dev related. It would be like something like maybe app text. Okay, so here's app. So text would be, well, there's font. That could be it. HUD set text. That's definitely used for the window to set text on it. You know what I could do? If I can't find it like this. Here we go. Text state. Okay, there is a text namespace, but I don't know if that's it. It's not CSL. That's like the common Sega stuff. And this is all texture. Ha ha ha. It's not any of that. Or anything related to the Hedgehog engine, I wouldn't think. Yeah, everything Hedgehog engine related is not it. Oh, NN is the Nintendo library. So that's like Wii U specific stuff. By the way, they also call the Switch, they also call it NN on the Switch. I looked at Forces on the Switch a little bit the other day. There's no symbols. I just was looking at it anyway, but yeah, but oh, well, okay, there's no symbols for the game. There are, for some reason, symbols for the Nintendo stuff. So the NN stuff is still has symbols. Yeah, Radfordhound the Hedgehog, bro. What? Thank you. Wait, you literally had no clue what color I asked you for? Wait, what it was for, but you chose a color which you think really works. Good job. Thanks. I'm glad it worked. Oh, you meant if it was open because you didn't do it. Oh, sorry, it's open. Y'all good. You're gonna oh, you're gonna give me a persona? What? Don't. I have a persona, Nani? What's my persona? I just didn't know I had one. I'm just surprised. Can you make a persona? Okay, sorry. This is the this is the draw text function. Oh, this is debug though. Oh, all of this is debug. Oops. Okay. I was gonna say it looked a bit too simple. I'm like, don't they have like Swift stuff for that? Create memo texture. That's interesting. All right. So here's what we're gonna do. So there should be a fairly easy way to find this. So this function sets text. Yeah. See. Yeah. It's called converse in Lost World 2. Right, that's right. So if we actually go up a bit, we can find get converse data. There it is. All right, this boys should be the function in question. All right, so I already found the set text function in the PC version of Lost World, but I don't think I found the converse text one yet. So we're just gonna go there and see what calls this. All right, that function there should be the one. Yeah, that's it. Nice. You can even see it has some of the same code. It's like, well, it's 2C instead of 1C for some reason. Yeah, but it's param4 less than 2, and that does all this stuff. It just got written differently because different compilers, obviously, and because they optimized it on the PC version, whereas the Wii U one was unoptimized, so some things are inlined. For example, here, when it says check setup mode, on the Wii U this goes and then calls another function with a few things in it. On the PC, it looks like that got inlined. If you don't know what inlining means, it basically means instead of saying, hey, go call this function that does this thing and then come back, the compiler just copy-pastes the code inside of the function that you were going to call, and it just puts it right where that call was supposed to be. So instead of there being a call, you have the actual text of the function, see? So the reason you do that is sometimes, and not always, right, but sometimes it's beneficial for speed, because calling a function is just ever so slightly slower than not doing it. There's a small performance penalty every time you call a function. It's so minuscule that it's ridiculous. These days, it's like freaking maybe a nanosecond, you know? But it still does sometimes make a difference, so compilers inline functions sometimes speed things up. And in debug builds, they don't usually do that because debug builds are just meant to be built fast. and they're meant to be more accurate to how your source code actually looked, so that if something goes wrong while you're running the debug build, it can more accurately tell you where it went wrong. So like, for example, say something goes wrong during this check setup mode function. Say something goes wrong right here, right? If it goes wrong here, like this, it's not that hard for the debugger to figure out that it went wrong at this line in this check setup mode function, right? But if it instead goes wrong here where it's been inlined, like somewhere around here, it might be a little harder for it to figure out that that's actually part of check setup mode and not get converse data, you know, whatever. That's a bad example, but that's kind of one of the reasons why debugging with stuff works like that. Anyway, so this is part of, let's wait for that. I like how getting rid of the search and just going back to it not being filtered also takes time in Geisha. So while that happens, let me read the chat. Wait, Rad, you fool, I said your persona is... Oh, I'm sorry, that makes more sense. I'm dumb today. Read the chat in order, you absolute knavish fool of a nerd. I'm sorry, holy frick. Nah, man, it has to be Radfordhound. Yes, it's the only it's the only way. There we go, I found it. That's app text system get converse data. Okay, so we're gonna move that. So sorry, so Geisha on PC with the PC build of last word, it was able to, because of the RTTI information that's left over in the ICSI, it was able to figure out the class names and the namespace stuff for the most part, right? And it found the virtual function tables, so that's all good. But it couldn't find, it doesn't know what functions correspond to those classes, so it just has a bunch of functions that are unnamed. It doesn't know what they do. So you have to, when you find a function, you have to like find, here we go, it's supposed to be here, and then you can paste it in like that, right? And then once you do that, you can then change the name and everything about the function, right? So that the compilation is more clean. I don't think it knows what, yeah, it doesn't know what a C-converse cell string is. So we're just going to return void because I'm too lazy to actually enter in that type manually. You can do that. It also doesn't know what that is, but that's okay. Because it will know what that is in a second. That should be right. Oh, sorry guys, hang on. I'll keep reading the chat in a moment. That is this call, actually. Alright. Let's see, Tokyo and Forces are the only Sonic games Sega made on the Switch. Only 2 out of 4, right? Only 4 Sonic games on the Switch? I think so, right? Wait, only 4 Sonic games on the Switch? Yeah, I guess that's true, huh? Interesting. And even Forces wasn't really made by, to my knowledge, they passed off Forces to a company called Simply, which they paid to port it to the Switch because they had trouble getting it to run on the Switch, and they were short on time and money. Well, they had a little bit of money, but they were really short on time, and they needed to get it to run, and it just was not, it was like probably like 10 FPS if that, right? And it was not acceptable, and they were just like, can you guys optimize it for us? Thanks. And so they had Simply you know, do that for them. And they did an okay job. They did get the game to run at a pretty stable 30, but that's all, sadly. And they also had to make it look like absolute freaking garbage to get it to run at 30. Including disabling the real-time lighting stuff, which was kind of the entire point of the Hedgehog Engine 2. At least that was the reason that was the point that they advertised to us. But anyway, I think the best, there's one good thing that Simply did. That was, I mean, the fact that they got it to run at all was good. I think they could have done a better optimization job, if I'm being honest. But they did optimize one thing really, really well. I've pointed this out before, but no joke, completely serious here. If you look at the CPKs for Sonic Forces, I'm sorry, I'm not in the right folder. On PC, right? I'm just looking at the clean ones here, not the ones that I've edited, which apparently is a lot of them. It totals 16.9 gigabytes, and when you extract them, it's roughly 30 gigabytes of data because the CPKs are compressed, right? So that's big. That's a fairly chunky boy. How are we gonna fit that on a Switch, you know, cartridge, and how are we gonna make the download all good? Well, don't worry. Simply Gone went through, and they, if I can actually find the, I think it's under Secure. It's one of these folders. Oh, jeez. This one. They brought it down. Oh, well, that's not a fair comparison, though. Hang on. We gotta compare just Wars 0 and Wars 1. Winawasa Wars patch, I guess. So I'm wasting so much time on this. Just trying to prove a point here. Yeah, because the Switch doesn't need a Wars patch because they incorporate the data from Wars patch into Wars 0 and 1, I believe. But it's part of it. Okay, so yeah. So the PC's data totals about 16.6 gigabytes, and on the Switch they brought it down to just under 7. So it's pretty impressive, I'm not gonna lie, that they shrunk it down considerably, considering that they didn't really change, you know, it still is pretty much the same game, right? Though of course, you know, they did also really reduce the texture resolution, and it kind of looks like garbage if you pay attention to it, but yeah, I thought that was good. The file size optimization was done well, but I don't know if the programming was. Anyway, sorry, my point with all of that was just, yeah, I don't know if Sega even was entirely involved in Forces on the Switch. It was mostly Simply Gone, I think. You're debating turning Sonic into Titanic in your Mania mod. Should you or shouldn't you? And then test to see can give you the Mania, Titanic mod he made when I streamed it. And then mine would be better. Oh, frick. Hey, GBA had him. You set up Charles and Mano Dimbo again? The developer zine also made Rhythm Thief. Oh, cool. You're chunky. What's up? I don't even remember why it's chunky. I think it was because of the CPKs. Because I'm chunky. Sega should have paid you to port it right. Give you the entire source code. Yeah, I'd definitely not just take the source and run. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I would have. I'd like to see their source code. That'd be nice. I guess. I mean, hey, Lost World on the Wii U is honestly like one step away from that. Okay, this is really whack. And this is not like a thing that I'm doing. Okay. Well, it kind of is. Okay, hear me out. This is not a serious project, and I don't intend to spend a large amount of time on this and actually finish this, okay? This is just something I kind of have been screwing around with a little bit in my limited spare time, just because it was an idea I had that I thought might be kind of fun. I'm just curious to see what you could do with it. So, because we have symbols on the Wii U, right? You're probably looking at this and noticing, right? This decompilation looks pretty good. I mean, yeah, you know, there's some parts that look like this, right? This function here where it's like, oh geez. And, you know, some of the names are not properly demangled. And, you know, there's some confusing crap. Some functions look really bad and are really complicated to understand, but some of them are not, right? Some of them are pretty simple. Anyway, so I was wondering, I'm like, how much of this do you think you could, like, recreate? Just like if you were to like just start a new C++ project, right, and try to recreate their source code accurately from this, how much do you think you could do? Just out of curiosity. So again, I know that's ridiculously ambitious. This is not a serious thing. It was just a question. I was just having fun, all right? But I kind of did some of it. So they have a library called CSL, and I started to recreate some of that. So there's all these folders here that are based on the names of the namespaces. They have like allocators, they have singletons, they have strings, they have threads. I recreated all of this stuff. Not all of the math stuff is done yet, same with the UT, but a few things are done. They have their own versions of vectors called move arrays, basically. And then here's the fun part, ready? I did work on that a little bit, but not much. There's not much Hedgehog stuff that I've done yet, but I have a little bit of that working. And this is where most of it's at. I recreated a lot of their classes from the app section as well, a little bit from the file. So what I have working, it's not anything visual really, but I have it to the point where you can boot it up, and it does start up a window, and it does create a Direct39 device, and it does initialize Cryware. So it does try to start up the CPKs. And all of this is from source code that I typed out. based on the decompilation, right? I'm not the original author of the source, but yeah, I think this is kind of neat. Obviously, it doesn't draw anything yet or play at all yet, right? But yeah, it's kind of fun, right? I'm curious how much you could do with this. My favorite class so far is this one because this one's probably the most complete. And that's, you know, not saying much because there's still a heck of a lot to do. But look at this. Look at this function here, create window win. I recreated this from the PC version where I didn't even have symbols, right? I had to guess the name of this because I didn't know what it would be called, right? And look at this. Like, create device. This one I had symbols from the Wii U. I accurately recreated this entire function, except for a few parts that I'm not done yet. So it does everything exactly like the PC build does. Like it's 100% what the PC version does. All of this is, and I don't know. There's still a lot to do, and I don't plan on finishing it. But I just think it's really neat. That's possible at all. Like I wonder how much you could do if you like dedicated time to that, right? I don't know. It's just kind of a dumb thing. Is that Win32? Yep, it sure is. That's what they do in the original game as well. They have a lot of functions they call that are just you know, they just straight up call Win32 API stuff. But yeah, it's kind of fun. Radlost World confirms the good version. You better finish this. I mean, it's, you know, I would have to recreate literally the entire Hedgehog engine. And if I actually wanted to release a compiled build of it, here's the tricky part, too. Well, there's a lot of tricky parts, but one of the other things that's tricky about it is, obviously it uses proprietary APIs and stuff, so it uses Cryware, it uses Havoc, you know, and those are not open source or free, right? So what do you do instead of that, right? For the time being, I'm actually using Cryware, but don't... Shh! Don't tell anyone! But obviously, if I finished this and released it, I would have to replace that code with something else. That would be, you know, open source. So yeah, Havoc would actually be okay because there was Intel when they owned Havoc for the longest time. Microsoft bought them semi-recently, but before that, Intel owned Havoc. And anyway, when Intel owned Havoc, they had this variant of Havoc you could get from their website, where there was a free trial version of Havoc. And it was called a trial version, but it wasn't like 30 days and that's it. How could they even enforce that, right? It's code. It's not a program. Just after 30 days, you know, the code just deletes itself. No, it was a trial version in that you agree to a license when you use it that, if I remember correctly, says that you can't use it in like commercially released programs. Like if you actually release a game, it can't use the trial version. You have to pay for a license, right? But yeah, if you're just screwing around and you're just making stuff for free or open source or whatever on your own terms, yeah, you could just use Havoc. So sadly, that's they don't have that anymore. But there are mirrors of it online, and Dario has one you can find. And yeah, the latest version they released, if I remember correctly, before they shut that system down and when they were bought by Microsoft, was 2012, and I have that here. And that's the version that they happen to use in Lost World. So perfect. So this one shouldn't be an issue because you can just get the smear. Just I think Dario still has a link to it on the internet. You can just go there and download this, and this is just this is actually legit. Like you can use this. This is a free version of Havoc that Intel released. I believe it says in this license somewhere here that it says something about you can use it, but you're not allowed to, like, I should read all this actually, but if I remember correctly, it says that it's free, but you have to agree to there's certain conditions. There's certain areas where you can't use it, right? But for this, it should be fine. So we should be able to actually compile this into it. Now, it's actually, this is a VS 2010 build, which is freaking, almost a decade old. Wow. So if you want to compile this with VS 2019, that's kind of a pain. However, there's also a DLL release, and to my knowledge... Oh, wait a minute, where's the... they're in here, right? Okay, frick. Well, it says DLL, but I don't actually see DLLs anywhere. I just see the static libraries that you would link to, and then you would also have to copy the DLLs. I don't know where the DLLs are actually at. But if we can find the DLLs, they might be in here somewhere. I don't know. Then I guess not, huh? Well, if we had the DLLs, then we shouldn't even have to use VS 2010 because DLLs should be they're not specific to any one version. Anyway, let me shut up. Back to the furry thing. Oh no, wait, no, hang on. Well, how would you handle shaders? I shouldn't have to handle shaders because if I use Direct39, which is what they did in the original code, right? Then D39 will automatically just support any D39 shader, right? So if I just load the original shaders from the game, then it should just work, right? I shouldn't have to do anything fancy or complicated. Obviously, if I did finish this, it wouldn't release with the files from the game. It would only release with the exe, right? Which would be compiled for, and of course the source code. The whole point would be to open source it, right? But yeah, it wouldn't release with the CPKs and stuff, so you wouldn't actually be able to play it unless you own the game. You would have to buy the game on Steam, and then go into your disk folder and copy-paste your CPKs from there into the folder that has the open LaSordi.exe in it, right? And then you would be able to play that, right? I wouldn't provide that. But yeah, given that, the shaders are stored in this pack file inside the CPK called shader.pack, which is 8 megabytes, which is might not sound that big, but that's 8 megabytes of shaders. There's 8,007 files in this. Each one of them is a distinct shader, and most of them, if I remember correctly, don't get used. LaSword actually has some really nice looking shaders and doesn't use most of them. It's really fascinating. Anyway, yeah, but I wouldn't have to actually write code for, you just write code that says load a shader, and then, it can load any of these 8,000 shaders. You don't have to do anything specific for each one. So anyway, yeah, shaders wouldn't be that bad. What would be bad is the Hedgehog engine. Recreating the actual rendering code would probably be a nightmare because it's very complicated. If I could do static Furry, could do this. Thank you. I'm kind of, honestly, that did inspire me. I'm kind of like, because I thought about this before, but I was like, I don't think I even should waste any time on it at all because I don't. That's way too ambitious, and I still think it's too ambitious. But I kind of am like, let's give it a shot because it might. I don't know. It'd be kind of cool if I could get something. One more thing, and I'll shut up about this. I'm sorry. It's been an hour, and I haven't done anything related to the furry mod yet. So I'm gonna do that in one moment. I swear. But let me just bring this up real fast because I want to show you one more thing about that. The open lost world thing. When I'm writing out the code that's based on the Ghidra disassembly and stuff, right, and decompilations, I'm actually being careful to I'm trying to document stuff, right? So here's the bitside class, for example, which again, all of this is completely 100% code from based on code from the game, right? I'm not I'm not just writing my own code here and saying it's Lost World, guys, trust me. I'm writing code that with the intent of purposely trying to make it as accurate to what I believe Sega source code might have looked like as possible. I'm even trying to organize the files in that way. Although obviously I don't know how they organize the files. The only hints I have are from the little assert strings that are left over like these. But there's only a few of them. There's not one for every file, obviously. Anyway, bitside. So this one's actually documented. You notice I put Doxygen comments down, and I actually am trying to document what they all do. But also interestingly, for the ones that aren't just inlined like this, because these were inlined in the actual game. I only know the names and stuff of them because occasionally they weren't, but for the most part there's like a million copies of these functions, or they're inlined, right? Anyway, the ones that aren't inlined, I'm actually trying to let me bring this up here again, sorry. I'm trying to actually, in the headers, put these comments at the top here where I put the addresses. of every function. Obviously, I haven't finished all of them yet or found all of them yet and all that, but whenever I find a function, I'm logging it in here somewhere. So the intent of this would be twofold, right? It wouldn't just be recreate lost world because why not, right? There'd be several. One thing that could be really helpful about this is if you have an open source version of the game, right? You could actually go into the source code and very easily, because of how the code is constructed, right, where it's more easy to read, see exactly where something is and how it works, right? Which is all accurate to how, or at least as accurate as I can make it to how the game does it. And you can see the addresses. So you could then go into Ghidra, right? You could say, oh, create device. Right. I want to hook that function. Let's go there. Here it is. And yeah, now I can see how this function works exactly. Make sure that that this is correct. And also, you can hook this in your DLL code injection mods, right? So this could be helpful for modders as well, because they could actually, well, people who are making code injections, that is, because you can, if you're trying to like find a function, for example, you could use this as your reference, right? So I think that would be neat. But obviously, it's very, very ambitious, and I don't actually plan on finishing it. It's just something I'm screwing around with in my spare time. Anyway, let me shut it. Sega loses the source code to Lost World. As soon calls Rad's home. Yes, hello. Is Rad home? Yeah. This is very embarrassing. I don't know how to ask this, but it seems as though we've lost all of the source code to our games, and we need it badly. Could you spare a copy? For, and I'm like, let's see. I'll think about it. No, please, I'll do anything. I'd like the source to Unleashed, please. Oh, we lost that. Didn't you hear it? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. They obviously didn't. I hate that rumor. Anyway, alright, let me do it. Let me do a thing. You didn't know Sonic 1 and 2 was on Switch standalone? Oh yeah, I forgot it was. That's whack. Anyway, let's go. There's a function here called get converse data. So this function returns a C converse cell string 2. It's fancy. No, I don't actually know what that struct looks like. App text. Oh, okay. There's a converse data 2 here, and it has a get cell function which is called here. Get group, get cell. So interesting enough, right? Remember, they do direct memory loading in this game. So I'm assuming these structs correspond to the data in the actual file, which is really interesting. Also, yeah, move arrays. I'm sorry. This is actually on topic. I'm just I don't know if I ever really did like. I wrote this out, but I never really put 2 and 2 together like this. So I wonder if yes, I found that the move arrays, when I was doing my Ghidra disassembly work for the Open Lost World thing, I found the move arrays look like this. Ignore these; these are just constants. But this is what a move array consists of, right? So it's a data pointer, and then it's a count, and then a capacity mixed with. I called it meta because it's not just capacity. They have honestly, meta is a dumb name for it. I probably anyway. It's the capacity of the array as well as the top bit is like a flag, and if the top bit is set, then they don't free the data. I don't really know why they have that, but they do a check whenever they try to free the data anywhere in the code where they check to see if that bit is set, and if it is, they don't free it. So, okay. So anyway, so I called it meta just to make it more apparent that it's not as simple as just capacity, but it's honestly a dumb name. Anyway, and then there's a pointer to the allocators. So yeah, in the actual XTB, like in the data in the files, obviously they don't do this. They don't actually store the allocator and everything. However, they do actually have a lot of structs where they store the data pointer, followed by the count, followed by capacity. Which is interesting. Also, they only use the allocator in functions that allocate or free data. Yeah, and the don't free flag. Right, they only free it if this flag isn't set. So, I bet what they do is... Oh, Sega, you fricks. I bet they actually store these move arrays straight up inside of the actual files, right? And then, but obviously they don't store the iAllocator pointer. They only store the first 3 values here. So, when they try to access this data from the direct loaded memory, right? It would then, obviously if they try to use the allocator, that would be very bad, because they're trying to access a bit of value in memory that isn't actually valid or even present necessarily, right? And that would be catastrophic. That would crash the program, right? But as long as they don't touch the allocator in any fashion, it'll work. It won't crash. So the only risk is, obviously they can't call the allocate memory functions or anything like that. Like push back. Well, I guess they could if they don't exceed the capacity, but anyway. They can't call anything that allocates it, but why would they want to anyway if they're reading from a file, right? But they can, the only risk is when they destruct it, right? It's going to call the free function on the allocator, which is bad. So that's why they have the don't free flag, I think, right? I think when they direct load the data from the file, they go into all the move arrays and they set this flag, right? So that from that point on, it's safe. I wonder if you looked at at the memory view of the game, right? When it tries to access the cell data, if the capacity would have that bit set. It probably does. Anyway, I think this guy is not gonna lie. It's just, I mean, I don't know if you're joking or not, but I know there are people who actually think it's racist to do voices like that, and I understand it, but I just don't, I never did totally get it, if I'm being honest, right? Okay, like, here's the thing. I do a lot of voices, right? I'm not saying everyone who's Japanese sounds like that dumb voice I'm doing for fun. Of course I'm not saying that. What the like, I'm just doing a fun cartoon voice, right? I do that for everyone. So I don't see how that hurts anyone in any way, personally. If I thought it was hurting someone, I wouldn't do it, because my intent isn't to hurt anyone. But yeah, hey Reese, how you doing? Rad dude, it's NRC Project Song 2019, Song 2010. yeah, they're like, where's the source? We lost it. I'm like, look, it's right here, dude. You left the file paths in the in the game, so here you go, everyone. Here's that's where it's at. Oh my gosh. He's like, oh, thank you. I misplaced it. That makes sense, except it absolutely doesn't. Thanks. I don't know what I literally just said. Anyway, so... Oh, you mean the thing I said about the move arrays. Yeah. So the only thing is I don't know how they would know where the move arrays are at. Right? Because they don't have, like, a table in the game that lists them all out. So I guess they would just have to kind of hard code that, right? They'd have to have, like, in their parser function for the XTBs, they would have, like, some code that says, go through this list here of things that we know are move arrays because that's how the format works, right? And then set all the capacity bits like that. And they actually don't use move arrays that often, but I swear they do sometimes. They actually use them in set data too. So like, let me show you what I'm talking about. Somewhere in this file. Right, uses the same dancer voice for every girl, so clearly we must cancel him. I'm saying that every girl sounds like that, obviously. It wasn't a cartoon voice, it was a political statement. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to make fun of anyone, I seriously am not. I'm just joking around. In any case, here we have, XCB2 spec. Yeah, so I started writing out a spec for this, and obviously, as you're about to see, I didn't get that far with it because there's a lot of unknowns. Actually, there's a few less than I thought. But anyway, if you look at this, here's what's interesting about this. Notice how they always, they do have the allocator. Okay, sorry. They always have a pointer, right? Followed by a count. Followed by, well, okay, I guess this was the capacity, and then this was the size, and then this was the vector begin, but no, this is what it actually is. This is a move array. See? So data, that's the first value. Count, that's the second. Capacity and meta flag, that's the third one. And allocator, that's the fourth one. Yes! Thank you, Sega. Very cool. Oh, that's so... Alright, that's whack. So, yeah, so in the file, do they, Yeah, they have a version number here, and then they have a sheet count, and after that, that's when the move array begins. So, yeah, so this right here, this is a move array, object. So, yeah, that what I wanted to see was, yeah, that capacity value there, this one right here. Yeah, they don't have that bit set. They just have the count. They just have it set to the same thing as the count, which is 16. This is Little Endian. The bit would have to be this byte right here. It would have to be set in that. So they don't set it there. So they must set it somewhere manually in the code. That, or they just never call the destructor on it. But that would be a bit risky though, because if it gets accidentally called, the game would crash. So I would think that that's what the don't free flag is for. Just a quick hack they put in to make it so the game never accidentally frees that. That's really interesting. I want to look into that more and see if that's how they do it. Because, yeah, this would be how they would do it. The res xtb2 data load. It would be in here. Let's see. Oh, jeez. I mean, this doesn't seem to do anything that special. It just makes a, like, wrapper for the, data. What about this one? Yeah, I don't know. I've never tried out Sonic 1 and 2 on the Switch. I don't know what they're like. Let's see, setup font. Yeah, these are all just they're just gonna return a pointer, right? So what about this one? Yeah, that also returns a pointer. Sorry, it's just a constructor. Setup font might do something interesting. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Might do something interesting. Return 0. Okay, no. Well, I wonder when they do that. 'Cause somewhere, maybe they don't. Maybe they just wing it. Maybe they're just like, hey, just don't call the destructor and we'll be good. But wow, they're playing a risky game. Oh wait, no, they're not. Yeah, they also check if the allocator is null or not. And if it isn't, then they just don't. If it's null, then they just don't ever do it. So yeah, it's actually safe then because of that. Wow, you fricks. All right, sorry, I was just I got distracted there because I was like learning how something works, but that actually is related to what we're doing. So interesting. So then when they get the group, let's see, they get a pointer to the move array. Let me look at my spec again. So I can actually modify this. I can say, just gonna make a, gonna do this, right? And for the purposes of this, I'm just gonna say capacity. Not set in the files, obviously. Alright. Okay, so, this is a sheet pointer offset. So I called these sheets. I don't know if that's what they actually and this is actually, I'm actually working on the furry thing, by the way, now. That's what this is. So yeah, I first need to understand how text works to do that, so that's what I'm looking into. So this is the move array here. Wait, which one? The Sonic 1 and 2 standalone Sega Ages version or the D3T MD Classics collection? It's a good re-release. The other is the worst way to play the games. Wow. Quality control. Holy frick. I haven't played any of them on Switch. I've played the console game so many times on other platforms, right? That I don't know. I guess I just never felt the need to play them again on Switch. But I would I still, yeah, I wouldn't be against trying out the whichever one the good one is. Hang on, you said you said which one you liked better at some point, I think, but anyway. It's really the worst way. That sounds really bad. What about Sonic Genesis on the GB? I'm just kidding. You want to play it, Sonic Return, but it's painfully slow. Yeah. Just on your machine, or like? You mean the gameplay is not fast? The MD version has tons of sound lags and freeze, at least on the PS4. Oof. Okay, so the Aegis one is the one I would want to try then. Yeah, I didn't know. Why did they freaking re-release the game twice on the same system? Like I know that they're different purposes. Like one of them is a collection of several games that I guess are being emulated, and the other is I guess like a proper re-release that's actually has some quality control to it, right? But still, it's kind of like, you want to play Sonic 2 or Sonic 2? Which one? Pick wisely. It's like, what? The frick? Ages should be decent. Yeah, I've heard it was decent. Alright, cool. This is really dumb, by the way. Have you noticed what they do here? So, they have these move arrays, right? And inside the move array, they have the count and the capacity already set up, right? And then they have, right before the move array, they have a Awound, which is the count. So they repeat the count multiple times in the file. It's really dumb. So like right here, right? They have the sheet count, and then they have the move array, which also has the sheet count, and then also has the capacity, which is, in this case, always going to be the same as the count. So they just repeat the same value 3 times in a row, and sure enough, if you look at the file, here we go. A 10, that's 16, because it's hex, right? There it is again, there it is again. Absolutely no need for either of these values right here. You could literally just have this one. Also, you don't need this one, because that's the alligator pointer. So really, the only ones you need this, and you need the data pointer, which is this. So this whole thing right here, you need. All of this is completely just unused padding. Good job, guys. So, and then they do that again throughout the file over and over again. So anyway, in these sheets they have, that sounds bad. I don't like how that sounded. Well, okay, anyway, I call these sheets. I think they're actually called groups. I think in the actual game they refer to them as groups. Yeah. Okay, so here's what I was looking at. App text C converts group 2. Okay, so what I think they're, okay, so this is param 1 plus param 2 times 4. So I guess param 2 is the index, and param 1 is the this pointer for the move array, which should be right here. If I'm not, yeah, so they get the data pointer here by dereferencing that, right? And so that takes them down to here. So then they add to that whatever you say times 4, because that's the size of the pointers here. So in this case, there's 16 of these. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. All right, there you go. Math. I could have literally just done this. And I shouldn't even have to compute that because it was freaking obvious what that was. But I'm dumb. Anyway, so those are the pointers to the groups. And anyway, they return a group pointer here. And then once they have that, okay, so that's what the C converse group 2 value is, I assume? Okay, so then they, yeah, that's definitely what that is. Okay, so let's fix up the C compilation because it's a little bit incorrect. Geedra does a really good job of figuring out what what the assembly is supposed to look like in terms of code, but it's not perfect, obviously. And sometimes you have to manually correct it and say, no, bad boy, that's not how it is. Okay, so this is a group function. We're gonna rename this to group because it just makes it more clean to see what the code is there. And then that is supposed to be like this. There we go. And this is the key. Okay, and they get the fourth value into whatever the struct is. And then they use that and they say, right, so take the group that we just got. And I really wish I could see that better. Hang on, let me see what this is. This is probably a this call. Yeah, it's definitely a this call. Alright, so go back. I get confused with these inline, you know, these inline functions that get all name mangled and crap in the decompilation because it's just like, ah, frick, what do I do with those? Alright, so anyway, yeah, so it's just param1, they don't do anything fancy with it, so, okay, so what they do is they just get the fourth value in that key, and that's the index, I guess, to use. Fascinating. So then they, oh, here we go, get cell key. Ah, alright, and then this return, that's how they get that. I was curious, I'm like, well, how the frick do they do that? Okay, sorry everyone, I know I'm probably speaking, like freaking a language no one understands. Converse direct key 2. Is that just... No, this is char constant. Oh, sorry, it returns this. I think it's a pointer to that it returns, right? Okay, what the frick is that? I guess it just returns a uint, actually. Guess it's just the index? I don't freaking know. You know, I'm sorry everyone about this, if this is boring. Hang on, I have another theory about this. Oh, sorry, both of them are emulated M2 simulators, just better. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that's what I assumed, that's what I assumed, but I wasn't sure. It's just the game your PC is fat. Oh, okay. Oh, weird. Wait, so you mean it's lagging or the gameplay's just slow? Sorry, I just want to make sure I understand. I'm assuming you mean the gameplay's slow. If so, I feel you. It gets a lot faster if you, you know, hold down the left trigger to spin dash everywhere, right? But yeah, it still is, I guess, slower pace than like the boost games are. So they return... Oh, so this is literally just going through all of the, it's doing what it looks like it does. It's going through all of the, cells in the group. And it's checking to see, it's checking their names to see if they match the key that you just provided. And if they do match, then it just returns the index of that key, of that cell within the array, right? Otherwise, it returns -1. So I guess this actually returns... See, I don't know if direct key 2... Oh, it's a type def. Oh, I didn't even set that up. Sorry, it took me that long to even notice that. I guess Ghidra made that for me based on the symbols, so great. Freaking brilliant. Okay, so yeah, it returns a direct key 2, and then later you pass that in, like so. So you give it the key, and then... So this is the one part that confuses me. Right? If that's literally just a type def, then why would it be adding 4 to it? Oh, well, the thing is, it's literally adding 4. It's not a pointer necessarily. Yeah, sorry. It's literally just adding 4 to the number. So, but why would it do that? Is there a reason for that? Because that seems a bit whack. Well, I don't know why it's doing that. But anyway, this is the function we want to hook. I think. Because, yeah, this is returning the string. So you convert cell string 2. So this will return the same thing. There we go. I really don't know why it would be adding 4 to that key. That's the only thing that's kind of confusing about that. It says LW load word Z, so that says to me that it's not It is actually adding on to that. It's treating it like a pointer, yeah. So this must be a struct. But Ghidra seems to be convinced that it's not a struct. Did it auto-make that for me or something? Well, this is a struct. I don't know what's, or maybe it's, I don't know, man. I don't freaking know. Anyway, whatever the case may be, it doesn't matter, really. All that matters to us is that we get our, we hook this function. So let's go do that. So get converse data, this should be called by a bunch of things, of course. Oh, there's several functions we need to hook, I guess. Hi, neighbors. Okay, that's a bit of a pain, but anyway, well, no, if we just hook, sorry, I'm dumb. If we just hook this one, all the others will be fine. So anyway, get cell, this is part of get converse data. This is the one that we're trying to hook, yeah. So, this function right here is the one. Oh. Wow, they sure simplified the crap out of that, didn't they? Because that's the same thing as what this is doing. Yeah, like this first part here is saying param 1 plus 2. Oh my gosh, look at that. Wow. Alright, so, let's just grab this. App text. Reddit speaking in BASIC. It's the only language I know. Oh, there's not even a struct. Sorry, C converse data 2. Alright. I only speak programming languages from like the freaking. Was BASIC from like the 60s, or am I dumb? I believe the original C actually was from like the 60s. Let's see, Chrome is really lagging. I don't know why. Oh geez. Okay, well it's kind of back. No, it's still. Okay, there we go. Oh geez. I don't know why it's so slow. Yeah, it was 1964. Is when they released. Is when BASIC was first released. Goodness. You were 2 minutes back. Whoops. Oh, nice. Furry++. That's the only language I use. What language do you use? Oh boy, you won't believe this. That doesn't look right, does it? That's not the right function, yeah, because that takes three parameters, and the one we're looking for only takes 2. So that looks like this. Get cell key. That's what that is. No, because this is more complicated. Aha! Well, I'm gonna have to actually undo this. There you go. Because I don't know, don't know what's going on here. Oh, this one takes 2, doesn't it? Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. That's This is definitely the get cell key one. So does it just think this takes 3? Oh, I'm sorry, it takes 2, but it's also a this call, right? No, because the this call is included in the top. Well, it definitely takes 2. I have no idea. What is even passing in for the third one? It's not. I think it's just confused. Anyway, I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, jeez. My machine's really lagging again. Okay. Oh, okay. I accidentally pressed Control Alt left or right. If you've never done that before, let me offer you a warning. Probably don't do that. But if you're still curious and want to try it, go ahead. To get things back to normal, you'll want to press Control Alt up. Like the up arrow key. On some machines it actually doesn't do anything, so you might press it and it does nothing, but on most Windows 10 installations, if you don't know, what that does is it rotates your screen. Imagine your monitor was a giant like tablet, like an iPad or whatever, right? And you rotated it. It does that. And as you might imagine, it's very confusing and disorienting when you do it by accident. And a lot of people do it by accident, myself included. You did that once? It's great, isn't it? It's help for things like space. Yeah, I can see some use cases for it, actually. Also, I mean, if you wanted to actually take a monitor and, like, set it up on a stand, like, okay, some people have monitors on stands where they can actually rotate the monitor around, like, I don't know, it's kind of a weird use case, but you could take a monitor and put it, like, vertically, right? And then you can actually set up your, Windows installation to support it as though that monitor is up vertically, right? And the rest are not. And, I mean, there's some cool use cases for that. But yeah, it's also very easy to do by accident. And honestly, I don't get why there needs to be a shortcut key for it. Like, great, put it in settings. Brilliant, that's great. That's all you need, dude. Why is there a shortcut key? Because, like, people are just going to accidentally hit that and then be like, ah! Why is my screen on its side? How do I get it back? And then they don't know how to get it back. And it's very difficult to figure out how to get it back. You have to rotate your head to be able to Google things, I've done that so many times. Actually, fun fact, we used to go around in this robotics team I was in, sometimes when people were not at their computers, like friends of mine, I'd screw with them, and I'd go over to their laptops and do that. And when they get back, they'd be like, "What the frick?" And of course, I'd show them how to fix it if they don't know themselves already. But yeah, it was it's a fun prank. Thanks Microsoft for adding that feature. Anyway, back on topic. You didn't know what it did, and you had to look it up sideways. Yeah, I think that happened to me too once. Oh, jeez. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, it's it's good. I like it. So the confusing thing here is, well, I mean, we need to hit the get cell function here. And I think this is the get cell function. Well, there are several calls to it. This looks about like what I expected. Yeah, and there's several calls to it here as well. That might have been like the other one. I don't know if these are used. Some of them might be like debug. Yeah, thanks. I have freaking hiccups all of a sudden. Jeez. Anyway, if we hook this, it should work, but I'm very confused as to why there's a third parameter. That doesn't really make any sense, does it? Like, I wonder if this is the right function at all, or not. I guess we could just hook converse data, but it looks like they get sell is what we really would want to hook. Because that's the one that's actually going to do other fun things. Like, it's called by other functions too, right? So anyway, get converse data from key, for example, and these. So yeah, let's hook this one and just see what happens. I'm actually also curious if I oh, wait a minute. Oh, they're all set up to use the same. No, never mind. No, they're not. Never mind. Forget that entirely, please. Yeah. All right. EBP plus XC. Yeah, I'm not, I think it was confused because it was returning something. Anyway, I thought there was a third parameter, but, oh, wait, no. Sorry, guys, I'm like, thrown off by this. Like, I'm actually really confused by this. Because there's only 2 parameters here in total, including the disappointers. So, yeah, let's remove this, see what it, yeah, I knew it was gonna do that. There's definitely a third pointer being passed into this. So this is probably not actually the function that we want. This is probably something else, but I'm kind of confused. I don't know what it could be, but, oh geez. I don't know what's going on there either, but in any case, let's, can you kill dimps? Oh, of course. Wait, why? Let me see. Let's see. It gets laggy at a FPS settled on like 70 to 20 FPS. You would try the 30 FPS thing and it still has bugs. Weird. That's really odd. So I seem to recall something like that happening to I seem to recall something like that happening to me, but I don't remember what I did to fix it. I'm sorry. You want to know another weird bug with Lost World though that I do remember how to fix. This might help too. I don't know. Maybe not. If you have your Windows DPI settings set to anything above 100%, which is the default, like I do, I have it set to I think 150%, something like that, because my my screen is I'm actually using a TV as my screen, so it's big, right? Which is nice, but yeah, the normal DPI settings, everything is freaking tiny, right? It's small. It's like hard to see things, even for, you know, like my eyesight's not great. But you know, I'm not like an old man. You know, it shouldn't be hard for me to read text and stuff, but it is. It's real freaking tiny. So I set it to 150 to make it easier for me to actually use it. But anyway, because of that, a lot of programs don't know how to cope with that. One of them is Lost World. So if you try to start up Lost World normally, actually let me try to show you what it does. Yeah. So if you start off up Lost World normally, it seems to be working fine, right? Look at that. Oh, great. Game's running. It's going at 1080p, 60 FPS. Everything's all good. Oh, I still have that. I still have the cutscenes enabled there. Have you noticed something though yet? It was noticeable with the Sonic Team logo, but it's not really noticeable here that much. Here it is a little bit too. You'll see it when you get to the world map. Trust me. See, everything seems fine. I don't see what the problem is. Ha! I don't know how noticeable it is on the stream because of the quality, but why does Sonic look like garbage? Have you noticed how everything looks kind of, like the anti-aliasing is off or something? Everything's kind of pixelated, right? It looks like everything's really low res and like it's being scaled up to fit the screen, doesn't it? Yeah, that's actually what's happening. So the game gets confused, and somehow it thinks that the best solution is to draw at like, I don't even know what resolution it's drawing at. Probably less than 720p. And then it scales it up to fit your monitor set. And I'm not playing in full screen, I'm playing in windowed mode. But it still does this. And it's also very noticeable inside the actual levels. Like, look at Sonic's quality there. If you still don't see it, let me screen cap that for you there. So here's what you have to do to fix it. There's no setting in the game that will fix it for you. You have to go to the exe, hit properties, hit change DPI settings, and then check this box. And when you do that and then run the game, it then goes, oh, I'm sorry, your monitor is bigger than we thought. Let's draw it at the proper resolution. And it actually draws things correctly. And it just looks so much better. It's night and day. I don't know how noticeable it is on the YouTube stream, but in person it's like, holy frick. And yeah, you can see here Sonic does not look like garbage anymore. He looks fine. And if you actually load up Windy Hill, let me just show you for comparison. That's the old Sonic, right? Let's put them side by side there. I don't know if you can see the difference that well, but let me upscale it for you a bit there, right? And then get a screenshot of the new one. See the difference? Did you see how it changed there? It's very noticeable when you're actually in there in person. Trust me. So yeah, it's that's one bug with Lost World. Anyway, I seem to recall doing that actually made the game run faster for me too, because for some reason it upscaling it like that was slowing it down. So when I set the setting, it made it go fast. I seem to recall that being the case. It might have been an unrelated issue, but maybe that'll help you. I don't know. Probably not. But yeah, I don't know why else. I don't know why the game would be lagging. Provided your PC is running well. I hear the PC port was kind of bad in that regard. It runs kind of weirdly on a lot of people's machines. I don't know why that is. But yeah, I'm sorry if that keeps happening. Okay, so Sonic 4 Episode 2. Its archives are dedicated Episode 1s, but it has null entries, and it crashes without them. What? Weird. Huh. That's really whack. Windows is upscaling it through GDI, so it's in soft. Oh, okay. It's a Windows thing. I see. So yeah. So the game would run slower if you don't, because GDI has to upscale it. I see. Oh, that's dumb. Yeah, Windows thinks the game can't handle its own DPI, even though it can. Gotcha. Okay, thank you. I figured it was a Windows thing as well, but I wasn't sure. Tell the game to stop being confused then. It's a simple solution. Gotcha. That's all I had to do. Easy. Right, I'm watching 144p, so I'm calling me out. The also bitrate is 5. Yeah, that's the only explanation for why it looks like that. Anyway, you can't tell this because 144p. Yeah, it's only really noticeable if you see that at higher quality, but when you do, I swear, it literally looks like you're going from, like, I don't know, like freaking 360p to, like, I guess 480 would be more accurate, to, you know, 1080. You're like, whoa! It's the future! Because I think you actually probably are going from a difference that's almost that extreme. Right, so anyway, I'm gonna hook this function, and we are going to see if that's what I think it is. It probably, I don't know if it is, but oh, okay, I do have this somewhere. Every night. Here it is. Oh, I copy-pasted this. Okay. For my spec, and I never finished this. App text converse data 2. Okay, so we're gonna go down here. And then the first value of that should be, oh, it's the cell name. Okay, the second one is the text. So here we go, get cell. Oh, so I don't want to edit this. Right. Rad, you buffoon. What I want to edit is the code that then gets the text from the cell. So here, when it returns, this function is what I want to hook, for example. So okay, so let's end this one, all of these functions. So let's start with get converse data. That's from the text system. I guess we'll say class. Okay, did I put in the address? Oh, whoopsie. That's not right. Ah, frick, I did it again. I thought I copied that. Or whatever. Text system, return type, it's C converse cell string 2. Which I do have a type for. It's probably not accurate, but I do have one. Oh, and I copied the wrong address too. I copied from the Wii U version. Frick, I'll fix that in a second. It's probably a constant char pointer. Actually, I don't remember. Prem1 is... Well, they use it in this bootleg function up here. Okay, it's a char pointer again. The group key. Here we go. Yeah, constant char pointer, and that's it. Okay, so param2 is, I guess, the same thing. Another constant char pointer. Oh wait, how could I be so foolish again and again? You fool! Sorry, that's Taz's line. I'm gonna have to pay him royalties. I think this is also, yeah, this is also this call. Okay, so sorry, so that's actually the... So Pram1 and Pram2 there. Okay. Actually, our Pram1 and Pram2 are here as well. So this one is, yeah, constant char pointer. And this one is the same thing. Okay. So that's the group key and the cell key. Gotcha. And I think I already knew this. Nevertheless. I could have sworn I have group key and cell key in here somewhere. I do. It's an appear info, and it's also an open general window, right? But that eventually calls this anyway. Okay, so then there's a uint param3, and I don't have any. I don't know what that is. That's the index, I guess. Something. Well, no, local 18 is the... Oh, it's the index of the text system, I guess. Or just the pointer. No, it looks like it's an index. Okay. So it's like the type of text or whatever that we're dealing with. I don't know. So I don't know exactly what it is. So we're just going to say param3 for now. And what is wrong with this? I don't think there is anything wrong with that. I think it's just being stupid. Oh, I didn't give it a name. No, I'm... Joke's on me. I was the stupid one all along. Okay, well... There we go. Also, we gotta fix that. Get converse. Here it is. At least I assume that's what this function is. I could be totally wrong about that, but this looks like what that is. So we're gonna go there. And I'm also gonna make this because, meh. I like having these. Even though they take time to do, and really probably aren't worth it at all, and there's just a lot of things that it's not great about these. Who cares? Okay, anyway, we're gonna try that out and we're gonna hook that, see what happens. Jenga 2 is lit. Wait, Jenga? Oh, from Cave Story. I was gonna say, I thought you were talking about the game. You know, where you freaking stack wooden blocks, and then people take out the wooden blocks and then hope the tower doesn't fall. Oh no, it fell, you doofus! Now you gotta clean it up, haha, loser! That's Jenga. It's my favorite game. It's not, I don't even know if we have Jenga. We probably did at some point, I don't know. Anyway, I thought you meant there was a Jenga 2, and I was like, what the frick? They made a sequel? Now you make... Never mind. I was gonna say now you make 2 towers, and then I realized that sounded bad. That was not the intent. I'm so sorry. The joke was just that it would be funny that there would be multiple towers that you would construct at once, because how does that change the gameplay at all, right? And then it became another joke, and I didn't mean it to mean that, and Susan's gonna demonetize me. Frack! I'm sorry, Susan. Susan, don't put away the pistol. It's unnecessary. It's okay. I'm staying at home during these tough times. Like you told me to in your ads. You don't have to shoot me. Oh no. Rad MCMs. Yeah, no, okay. No chat. Family friendly, hashtag with me. Yeah, so I want to make a meme out of that. I actually started like a template. Well, see, I'm gonna say this and then someone's gonna steal my idea, but I want to freaking like I just think it'd be funny to have like random characters on that. You know what I mean? Like, okay, like it's like whatever. Ho ho ho! Hey kids, it's me, Santa Claus, telling you to stay home during these unprecedented times. Hashtag with me. You know, and you can have one that's like, bah, bah, bah. I'm Sonic the Hedgehog. Bah, bah, bah. I was going outside and going fast like I do best, when suddenly I saw somebody who had a cold or something. Except, it wasn't a cold like I've ever seen before. That's why I'm staying home during these tough times. You know, hashtag with me. You could just have every character you could possibly imagine tell you to stay home. Peter Griffin. I wasn't willing to stay home until Peter Griffin told me to do it. But anyway, I'd really like that to become a meme. Because it's just so stupid. Tails said for reals when you delete your file in the 3DS version, you're making a mistake. Oh, you deleted it? Oh no. Wait, he actually said for reals? I can't recover this data if you did it. Are you for reals? Oh, jeez. That confirms that Lost of the is the first Sonic game. In a weird way, I think that's kind of funny. It does it fit Tails in the slightest? No, it doesn't. And I guess it's corny as well. But I don't know. Somehow I'm not mad about that one. I would have just laughed if I saw that. It outright wants to be the worst. It's trying. Oopsie, whoopsie. And it does return something too, right? It returns the yeah. Okay. So we're gonna hook it. Obviously. Actually, we're gonna type it out like that so that we can actually, you know, see the results of the function as well. And then we'll hook it down here. Wait. Yeah, member. I got some weird macros for this crap, but anyway. As you might think, wow, it's a lot of typing to hook one function. It is, but actually I find this to make it easier in the long term. Because once you like write out bindings and stuff, you don't ever have to do it again, and you could just reuse that binding from then on. Like from now on, if I want to call like, whatever, I don't know. Like look, I got all the data from this struct here, right? And if there were member functions in that struct, I could just call them like that, right? And I don't know, it makes it easier. Okay, so we're gonna hook that, and then yeah, what I'm gonna do here is I'm just gonna run the game. With the furry text enabled. And whenever the game tries to load some text, it should break here, and we should see this get called instead. Now, there's actually several functions that the game uses to get text. This is not the only one. So there will probably be some text that the game, that this doesn't break on. But I'm hoping that we'll at least see it happen once. Right, here we go, everyone. Right after the Sonic Team logo, there should be some text. No, this text isn't a DDS file. Yeah, this is just a texture, so this isn't actually text. Same with that. Okay. So this is weird. Let me go back to the title screen because I know for sure that should bring up. No, I'm sorry. When you you know, oh yeah, that was the prompt, and. This breakpoint will not be hits. Interesting. Allow the source code to be different from the original. Did it initialize at all? It doesn't look like it did. Okay, so I did something wrong. So we're gonna the Owowing has begun. Alright, so we're gonna leave that as our log, and this is the DLL, and it was in fact just copied 2 minutes ago. Wait a minute, what? Why are you turning on, you frick? But how many people have reset in forks of what? I'm sorry. Oh, is it a... I'm not sure what you're talking about, I'm sorry. If you ever played 3 days, you'll guarantee it won't disappoint on being the absolute worst Sonic game. I believe you. No, like I actually do. I think it will be bad. Okay, files, Lost Word Furry, text at DLL. So that should definitely be loading. I don't think I made a typo or anything. And it is, in fact, enabled. When I start this up here, I don't see it being called. Very interesting. Okay. Oh. Whoops. Yeah, Lost World is 32-bit. I accidentally built a 64-bit one. Oopsie. Okay, there we go. The Owowing has begun. Ladies and gentlemen, it has begun. Alright. So from now on, whenever the game tries to get any text, that should actually work. Rad, you smooth brain. Thank you. Hey, to be fair, no one else noticed that either. I didn't see anyone in the chat like, Rad, you have it set to 64-bit, you frick. And before it's disabled. Yeah, I thought that would be it. Something like that. There goes Hawaii. it's all gone because of my failure. Also, hey, David. Alright, so when we try to, there it is. Hey. It's 64-bit DL doesn't crash, it just does nothing? Apparently, yeah, this ain't my job. That's true. That's fair. Good point. Yeah, somehow apparently the game, if it tries to load a 64 DLL, it doesn't crash, it just doesn't succeed. So, okay then. I guess maybe the modulator has code specifically for that. But I don't know if it does. I think Win32 is just smart enough to go, nah, dude. That's a 64-bit, I'm 32-bit. I can't handle that. So it just, like, drops it. Probably returns an error code, right? And I'm assuming the mod manager just, if it has an error code, it just doesn't try to do anything in the DLL, right? So, okay, fair enough. Alright, so it's trying to get go to title. Yeah, sorry. It's trying to get go to title from the group from world map. So if you actually look at this file here, and you actually you say world map, there we go. That is that's the third, it looks like, group. Now that doesn't actually have to correspond in that order, but it usually does. So if you actually head there, yeah, hex 27. Sorry, that's not right. Where's the world map one again at? It's F623. Oops. Alright, and then you subtract hex 40 from that because that's the base address. So with little endian, it's going to be basically F5 E3, right? So E3 F5 is going to be in there somewhere. So here it is. Yep, it's the first one. So that is in fact that group. So that's world map group. That's the reference to the name. And then the cell key is go to title. So if you actually were to then go through the cells, you would find one go to title, and then you would find the text there. So if we actually were to hit continue here, and then analyze the result that we got from calling get converse data, here it is. Text, do you want to return to the title screen? So when we return this pointer to the game, so if I were to hit continue right now, right, the game is going to take this text that it just got, and it's going to then draw that, right? If we were to be a bad boy, and instead edit this to something else, then that would also change in the game at this point, right? So let's say, oh, I don't know. Let's find it. Here it is. So this right here, the address for this one is. Obviously, we're not just limited to stuff within the XTB2 file, but I'm just doing this for just for fun right now. So that's this. So if we want to instead make it point to, let's make it point to this one, which is probably left over in the PC. Oh no, this is the PC one. Yeah, it's right here. So we can instead say you need a Nintendo Network ID to play this mode, because screw it. We're gonna add hex 56 to this. So that's our new address. So then we're going to say, put that right there. There it is. All right, so let's hit continue. You need a Nintendo Network ID to play this mode. Go to the Wii menu to register a Nintendo Network ID. No, I will not do that. All right, so here's the cool part, right? So right here, right? If we were to get, sorry. If we were to return, like where this to do is at, if we were to instead edit the text and then return a pointer to our edited thing, right? Then the game would display edited text. That's all we have to do. So we're just going to make a function for that, right? It doesn't need to be static, but I want it to be anyway. We're just going to say, quite simply, convert to OO. Alright, let's just say furry. Oh, how about this? Make furry. Brilliant. So the text is in Unicode, so it's going to be a WTRT pointer text, and this is we're just going to call this. So here's the text. Right, and, what's wrong with this? Oh, it's constant. Oh, is it now? Oh, gee, golly gee. Well, alright, yeah, so we can make it not constant, but actually we don't want to, sorry, actually, yeah, we don't want to edit the data in memory like that. Whoopsie, I was making a mistake there. So actually good that I set it to be constant because that prevented me from making that mistake. We're going to instead, oh, frick, this is actually going to be a bit tricky. Because we have to free the data later, and, we can't free just at the end of this, okay, well, what we could do that would be really simple is text buffer. Let's just do this a dead simple way, right? And let's make this like, what's the maximum amount of text you think we'll ever need at any given time, right? I'm gonna go a bit nuts. I'm gonna say maybe we need, I don't know, let's say like 5,000 characters. I don't think we'll ever need more than that. And how many bytes is that even? That's like, well, sorry, it's 10,000 bytes because each one of these is 2. Which is like, that's 10 kilobytes. We're not gonna need that much actually. Let's say 2,000. If we do ever need more, then we'll, we can get more, but this will be fine. Okay, so make furry. Let's put it up here. I think we can just do this. I don't know if we even have to initialize it. Rad, please create a W string. I don't think that'll work, Wham, because the game needs to free the data. Oh, you're telling me. Sorry, I'm being an idiot. Yeah. Oh, I'm being a super idiot. I'm sorry. Yeah, I can just have it do it right here, and then when the DLL is... I'm sorry, what is wrong with me? Holy frick. It's been a long day. We're just gonna forget that happened, right? Okay, alright. So anyway, yeah, it'll copy. Don't even do that, literally. Don't do that, just pass in a W string. What do you mean? Like pass this in as a W? Oh, you mean do this? Is that what you're saying? Because it's not a W string. It's a WCHART pointer. I can convert it to one, but right, I was thinking with the C right now. Well, exactly. That's what I'm doing. I do that a lot. Except not a pointer and return? No, but if I return a W string, right? Then that's part of the stack. Yeah? So as soon as this function is done, won't that free it? I don't want it to be freed yet. It shouldn't be freed until after the game has already done its stuff, right? So preferably, I'm just gonna free it when the DLL is done. What? I'm sorry. Thanks. Yeah, that's why I'm making it static, because if I free it after this function is done, then the game will crash, because it's not done with the data yet. So yeah, let's see. It'll be compatible for yeah, that's fine. Live and learn. And I do need to make a copy anyway, because obviously, because the copy needs to be converted. All right, so here we go. So then let's just follow this, right? You scare me. No, thanks. Like actually, like I could see why, but like, my first thought was, you know, pass it in and return it. But it's not that simple in this case because I need to like make sure the memory of it works up. You know, I can't have the game using an invalid pointer, right? But yeah, I did forget about using W string. I was just gonna use a buffer, and that makes no sense. So that was just me being dumb. Anyway, so thank you for bringing me back to reality a little bit. So, okay, now this is one part where I'm gonna be really stupid, and people are gonna be like, Rad. I gotta be honest with you. I don't do much with the standard library in C++. I should use it a little more, but I tend to, just this kind of stuff I do, generally, I don't actually end up needing to do much with text usually in C++. When I do want to make a program that does a lot with text, I usually just write it in C#, right? Where I'm much more familiar with the C# stuff, like, you know, string builder and all that crazy crap. That's really nice. So, I gotta be honest with you, I'm not sure of the best way to go about doing all this. I know there's a replace function. So I think this, you can give it a, I don't know how this works. Yeah, you give it an offset within the string, and then you give it, I guess, a pointer. And then you can, I guess, optionally also pass in, or maybe you're required to. Well, I guess the size of the text in the pointer. So then that's basically replacing a section of the string with this. That's great, but what I want to do is, you know, this crap, right? I want to say, all right, if you find the text the, replace it with, you know, te, for example. So I assume there's something built in to do something like that. Maybe not all in one go. It might be several function calls, right? But I would assume there's something built into. I mean, there's find. Yeah, so you can find an instance of. I guess you can, or maybe you can't. What is this? Oh. Yeah, you can find the, and then you could replace what you found, but this is just gonna return the first occurrence of the, so you would want to keep doing it. There's got to be a better way to do it than this. So I'll read the chat because I'm sure you're probably telling me what to do. You tend to reinvent the wheel. Oh, I know. But sometimes the wheel is stupid. So I don't really see that as a negative. If it takes me 2 months to recreate the wheel, then that's a negative. But if it takes me an hour and I do it in a way that works for my program better, then it's like, was that a negative? I don't know. But in this case, yeah, I don't need to recreate the wheel to do something like this. This is text replacement. This is like easy crap. So I just need to learn how, I don't know how the standard library works for that, I'm being honest. You send a split a sentence in separate words. Yeah, that's like the, I guess you could do it like that. So I'm gonna do some stupid freaking Google searches that's gonna make me lose credibility as a programmer. We're gonna do things like string replace word. Heck yeah, dude. If you ever thought to yourself, man, I don't know if I'll ever be a good programmer. I always have to Google things. Every programmer Googles things. Here I am after doing stuff for years, and I still don't know how to freaking do something basic. Because I just never had to do this basic thing in particular in this language. Here we go. There's a much easier way to do that. Alright. So what you do is... Oh, it's literally what I guessed, but I really thought there was a better way to do it than that. Oh, jeez. Yeah, you just got to, you just loop through the string. You literally do this. Also, it would be W string, I guess. I don't know if it matters. Yeah, you just do a while loop. Oh, jeez, why? And then, for every occurrence of this that you find, you freaking replace it. So you say, like, text.replace, and then you use whatever you got there. Okay, so, okay, so I'm gonna say, I want to make this clean, but I don't know if that's gonna happen to me. It's gonna say find. It's an iterator, right? Oh, it's a size type. Oh, this is literally like an offset. Okay. Okay, so I could do a for loop, I know, as well, but I guess we probably should, huh? Okay. Doesn't really make a difference in this case. And you have to repeat this twice is the thing, but I guess you have to kind of anyway. So, alright, then once we find it, we just replace the length of it, oh jeez, look at this garbage, with whatever we want to put in there instead. So this feels bad, to be honest. I feel like this code could be a lot cleaner than this. But let's see, I guess this will work. You try to program without Googling, you quit. Yeah, I wouldn't. I don't blame you. Everyone does. Hey, regex. That's a thing. This can easily be a function, like really. Yeah, I know it can be. I just wanted to write this first. My approach is usually I write out something and then I turn it into a function later, right? Okay, so what's the issue here? The algorithm types are size t int constant. Oh. Okay. So yeah. And then hang on a second. We're not gonna make it a function yet. Is that all we have to do? Does that just edit the string in place? I assume it does. So we'll just say I guess replace text. Or like something like that, right? And just gonna make this a pointer. Text, and obviously going to do this. Alrighty. So we're going to say, well, you know what? Too, whatever. Doesn't really much matter if I hard code that or not. So we're gonna find, let's say, sort, how about this? Original text and then new text. And I know someone, I'm not looking at the chat yet, but I get the feeling there's gonna be someone who says, why use wchrt pointers here instead of w strings? I ask this, why use w strings? You're going to allocate a freaking string for no reason at all, just to deallocate it and then reallocate something else in the original string. There's no reason to do it. Just passing it as a pointer, right? In this case. All right, so text, and then we're gonna say the, and then te. And also I need to put else at the beginning. There we go. That's fine, to be honest. Also, transform to make it lowercase. Yeah, thank you. I don't, yeah, I need to make it lowercase to find, so that I, find the occurrences of it correctly. So that's actually a little complicated, though. So say we have, say we find text that's like this. Ideally, right, we want to transform it to this, right? So I guess we could just, there's a few ways we could go around that. I guess one of them is we could literally just do this and not make it case insensitive and instead just do that. But then yeah, you're doing more loops throughout the whole string, and that feels bad, doesn't it? And then obviously that also doesn't account for cases like, you know, the or this or whatever. But I don't think a case like this is ever going to be actually in the game, right? So really, the ones I'm concerned about mostly are just this one, and like this. Right, I think those three are the ones that might... I don't even know if they ever do all caps. They probably do somewhere in Lost World, right? I mean, well, almost certainly. If you just scroll through here, you would see it. But yeah, wow, I saw that real fast. Sonic Lost... Yeah, it's really... They really hardly ever do it, though. So really, I think these two are the most important ones. You're not checking word boundaries, so there will become... Oh, yeah, you're right. Frick. Good point. Okay, let's do a dead symbol check for this. So that's the offset of the that's like the index of the string, right? I assume it is. I don't know. Return if the position of the first character of the first match if the number found it. Which I assume is like -1 or something. Yeah. All right. So we can just then say if like string equals, I guess, let's see. Also, I forgot to pass in the length, but I should be able to actually, I could probably do a template thing to auto-determine that, actually. For now, I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna do that, and I can fix that in a second, but, so we're gonna do that, and we're gonna check to see if that's the case, or, obviously, if it equals null, right? And I'll say this, replace word as well. So then, if that's the case, then we replace. I think that should be simple. That should make it work, right? Should be simple enough. Which furries use capital? Oh, that's a good point. The whole joke works better in lowercase. Oh, yeah, that does make sense, actually. Don't use transform to support both uppercase and lowercase. If you transform all to lowercase, how you turn backwards? Well, right, you can't. That's the thing. But maybe that would be fine, though, because if it's all lowercase, maybe it would be funnier, right? I don't know. Split the text by spaces and operating each word, then rebuild the string at the end. I could do that, yeah, though. That does make sense, though. I feel like this works fine, though. You know. That probably does make more sense, yeah. If I have any issues with this, I'll do that because it's just because I already wrote this out, right? This might be actually like less efficient because I'm probably looping through the whole string more times than I should. But the strings aren't usually that long, right? They're usually like 200 characters or less. Like, you know, they're usually shorter than a tweet. So I wouldn't assume that looping through it even a couple hundred times would be that slow. Maybe it would, though. I don't know. Whereas making allocations for each individual object would be a little bit... We're still talking milliseconds. It doesn't matter. Anyway, I'm going to try to make a template for this. So hang on a minute. I'm being dumb again here. Right, there's an easy way to where you can take passed in text and you can get the length of it, right? So actually, I forget this. Constant expression, get length. There's a way to do it at compound time, isn't there? None of this matters. I know it's like rad. Who cares? But I'm just, I don't want to type the length every time, and I think it'd be neat if I could just, if this would be easy to do. Let's see, you can just say constant expression, and then, for example, this, wait, what? Oh, yeah, I see that, okay, use it where the constant, I'm reading this too fast. Oh, you can make it an array, and then you can, where's the length function at? Oh, this is the guy's length function. Yeah. There it is. Is it guaranteed that this will... Oh, yeah, just do that, obviously. Okay. Well, okay, cool. Copy paste that. Thank you, buddy. String length. We're gonna say... We're gonna say that so I don't confuse it with the other stuff. Anyway, also, I want it to be a size D. Not that it really matters much. Right, so, you don't even need to make it a template. because we can just do this here. I think. Is that valid? No, of course not. Okay, so yeah, because you can't, I guess you can't guarantee that it'll be. I thought you could restrict parameters to only be constant expression, but I guess you can't. Okay, so we'll have to make a template variant of this. This seems dumb. There's a much better way. Who cares? Just type out the length manually, Rad, you freaking idiot. It doesn't matter. I'm trying to be all nice and save myself a few keystrokes, but it's like, dude, just if you don't want to even count the characters itself, if that's even too hard for you, just hover over it, right? Or subtract 1 from the number you get, because that's the null, right? Done. It's not, like, just type it, who cares? So, okay, I will actually do that for the, I think. For the rest of them, I'm just gonna screw it. I'm not even gonna make it like an array. I could just make an array for this, but this works fine. I don't care, it's just a joke, right? So let's go. Let's just test it with this. See if that works. Right? I think I can do that now. Yeah. It'd probably be better to. There we go. And then down here, say. Okay. Anyway, yeah. So let's run that. See if that even works. Don't worry about efficiency. Yeah, I'm not worried about efficiency. I just wanted to make it easier for myself. But in so doing, I made it harder, so I gave up. How much would you kill for string split right now? It'd be nice. I mean, yeah, see, the C# is really, really good with text stuff. Right? So is basically every other language compared to C++. Like, really, C and C++ are really bad with text. Holy frick. I mean, it took them forever just to get any sort of understanding of Unicode. Like, now it has, since C++ 11, you can write char 16t, and it understands that that's a 16-bit character, for example, right? So you can have those now. That's great. We don't have to make our own type just to have 16-bit characters. Wow. But it still doesn't have any like actual Unicode support. It's just you know, stuff that makes it easier for you to add Unicode support, right? It's so. Meanwhile, every other programming language you can think of has really good text support, pretty much, right? Not necessarily Unicode, but you can do more stuff with text, right? Yeah, I wouldn't be using, like, if I had the choice to where I could effortlessly use any language for this, right? I would use any other language than C++ for this. But given this is a code injection mod, it still makes more sense to use C++, even though it's dealing with text, because I'm doing hooking and complicated crap, right? So I need to, I want to do that in a language where that becomes less complicated. Anyway, let's freaking go. And this might, it recompiled the code. That's why it took so long, because I typed that out in it. Yeah, sorry. Anyway, do you want to return to Tatus? Wow, it worked perfectly. Wow. Okay, that was freaking easy. Cool. So let's just add some more furry crap to this, and I guess that's all we really have to do. So yeah, I can make a capital for each one of them. To be honest, I don't think I have to for most of them. I think maybe like the and this probably. Also, this is 4 characters. Oopsie. This is an example of where it actually does really bother me that I can't just have the function automatically get the length. Cause like, really, dude? I know there's a way to do it. Like, I know there's a hack you can do that would get that at compound time and you wouldn't have to type it. But, whatever. Or you could just freaking do it, just do it in here. Yeah, why am I even bothering him with this? There's one for... No, sorry, it's, weird naming, isn't it? Alright, yeah, let's just do it here. What's wrong with me? Oh my gosh, Rad, that's so much... It's so inefficient. Oh, think about it. It has to loop through the 3 bytes in this function so many times. Like, I mean, it doesn't matter. Who cares? It's still gonna run in like a millisecond. Anyway, oh, that's a good one right there, yeah. I'm sure they'll use that one in the game. They won't, so I'm not even gonna bother replacing that one. They also won't use child. There's no context where they would say child in the game, right? I don't know, Eggman's talking about his machine, he's like, that's my child! Yeah, I figured, nah. Just wanted to see. Eat, I don't think they'll, I don't think they'll use most of these words, but, eat space. Eat distance. Oh, great oh my gosh. Yeah, so the other thing you have to check for actually is this, right? There has to be a space at the beginning. Or it just has to be the beginning. Okay, so yeah, obviously I didn't check for that already, but I will do that now. So let's say, if that, because if the offset is, I'll make it more readable. If the offset is 0, then that means that this is the first character in the string, so that's fine. That's always going to be the first word. Or alternatively, if, by the way, why was I adding original? Oh, that's why, right. Alternatively, if the string, if the offset that we found this at, -1, which is safe to do because we've determined that the offset is not 0, so it's going to be greater than 0, right? We can say that is if that's equal to a space. Yeah, so that should take care of this. All right. I thought they might say eat because of like Zamam, but apparently they don't, so we won't bother with that either. We're only going to bother with the words that they actually replace. Bite? They might say that because of Zamam, right? I don't know, bite. No, don't bookmark it. Oh, jeez. Well, thankfully I didn't find it, because if it would have bookmarked it. Okay, wow, so I guess a lot of these words aren't going to be... Okay, you is definitely going to be used. Probably in both capitalizations. It's 2, of course. And also we, of course, want to replace characters. Yeah, that's not going to be... don't think cheeses either. 4. Okay. This is good. I know this is probably boring, but whatever. I'm kind of having fun with this. All right, and obviously we're gonna have to replace the characters as well, but we'll do that in a bit. Straight gay. That's really funny. Did they say straight in this game anywhere? Yeah, like rocking in a straight line or something. They don't. Okay. Shout. Yeah, they don't say a lot of these words in Lost World. They don't say shout. Red, please. Eggman, you bite. He does. Wait, he says bite? Oh, it must be in the cutscenes. Okay, I'm sorry. So, now, one of the first things I thought about when I was searching this file was I thought, obviously, this might not be the only file in the game that has text in it, but I thought about it and I went, no, this is. Because if you look in the UI folder, you have all these text packs, right? And these are the only ones. There's just one for each language, and then each language only has one file in it. So I'm like, this is the English one. But I forgot, actually, the cutscenes are an exception to that. They have, actually, is this where they're at? Yeah, this is it. They have their own XTB. Eggman, you bites. Yeah, and so they probably also have eat somewhere in this. City eat. Yep, they do. All right, thank you guys. Vor. I still doubt they have child though. I don't remember the word child ever being used in Santa Claus Sword, and why would it be? Yeah, but if it was, that would be funny, just so we could replace it with cub or whatever. Yeah, cub. My gosh. All right. Sorry. So anyway, so we got you. We got sorry. Eat, bite. All right. So it's up here. And I think they only ever say that lowercase. For bite is going to become nom. Eggman, you nom! What do you have 3DS files? I don't have the 3DS version of the game, but I do have, I have the demo of it on my 3DS, and I just, ripped the demo. So, these are just files from the demo. I was gonna look into it someday someone asked me to look into something a long time ago, like several years ago, and I did, but I don't know if I ever figured it out. Alright, shout. That's gonna... I mean, shout has to be in the game somewhere, right? No, it still isn't. Okay, well. I mean, I guess it's not that common of a word. Dragon. Now... I mean, you, like, fight a dragon multiple times in this game. It's like a robot dragon, but... accidentally said robot. I meant to say robot, but... it still looks like it's not here? Now, truth be told, you know, I really probably shouldn't edit things just based on what's in the game, though, because one of the points of this is that it's a code injection mod, right? I'm not just editing the XTBs, I'm editing the way the game gets its text. So the point here is, well, part of the point of doing it like that is just that it's fun, but the other part is, if you were to play with a text mod, it would still be able to find words and replace them, right? So, maybe, you know, for example, the word shout and dragon might not be used in the original game, but they might be used in one of your mods, right? I don't know. So, it might be worth it to do it anyway, but I don't think it's worth checking, I don't know. I think these two are funny to replace. These, I don't know. Oh, shout Awound, that's pretty good. Okay, alright. I'm gonna do that even though that's, probably not actually... Well, that's not actually in the game. Just because, yeah. And I'm gonna have, you know, I'm gonna have a case-insensitive version of this as well. Actually, let me see, though. Offset. Oh, yeah. So this just takes the offset and it has a new text. So I'm actually gonna have a I'm gonna have a case-insensitive variant, and what it does is actually I'm not even gonna do that. I'm just gonna say how do you make it too lower again? It's SD transform, like it's actually really a nightmare. You have to type out like anyway, lower case, and that's going to be, it's going to be a copy of that, and then you go std transform lowercase dot begin lowercase dot end to lower or something like that, right? Yeah, is it in this std namespace? I guess it is. I'll look it up. Oh, that's a Microsoft specific one, I guess. Alright, let's look that up. Oh, 2 lower works on W strings as well. Oh, 2 W lower, yeah, it is that. Did I not do... Oh, I did it right. You just have to also pass in this argument that I forgot about. Okay, oopsie. And it's here too. Oh. Well, it's supposed... It is, but it's under, CW type. Or maybe it's not. C type? Maybe he made a typo in the... Yeah, okay. He did. Not that this matters, but what's this one again? It's an algorithm, which I already have included. Okay, so we're good. Anyway, so then in the lowercase variant, we're gonna do that. And that'll check on this string, but it's still gonna replace it in the text string. So that'll work correctly. Case insensitive checking. So it's only these that we want to be case sensitive, where we're actually going to have a different result based on the casing. My internet kind of dead there for a second, by the way. So, and also thanks, June Warlord, for the follow. I didn't notice that until just now. My bad. But thank you, I appreciate it. Eggman says, Ron, definitely. Oh yeah, 100%. Tried hexing and casting text files. It crashes the game. Oh, interesting. That's crazy. Well, it depends on how you hex it and all, right? Just editing the text should be fine, but it's going to be very particular about it. There's a few things here. First off, it's you probably already know this, I'm sure, but it's Unicode, right? It's UTF-16 specifically that they store the text in. So that means each character is 2 bytes in size, not just 1. Usually each character is 1 byte, but in here it's 2. So you can't just say, for example, oh, okay. It says dummy. I thought it said, never mind. Anyway, I was hoping we found an unused string and I could laugh at it. Anyway, Sonic punted it away with his typical stupidity. Great line. Okay, so this one, right? Like, notice how there's a 0 after the end of each value there because of the fact that it's 2 bytes like that, right? So you have to make sure that you put the 0 there, or else it'll get confused because it's reading the characters 2 bytes at a time, right? And then the second thing is that the text is not terminated. So what that means is the game is going to read the text from the beginning of it until the end, and it doesn't. How does it know where the end is, right? It knows because it just keeps going until it finds a character that's null. So remember, the characters are 2 bytes in this case. So in this case, it just keeps going one after a time until eventually it finds one where both of the bytes are 0. And here's a case of that, right? This is a null character. So that tells it, hey, that's the end of the string, right? So the game knows this string ends there. Sonic punted away with his typical stupidity. The other thing, one more thing here. This whole string is referenced by a thing somewhere else in the game. Sorry, somewhere else in the file. So in this case, this is at DC 50, and you have to subtract hex 40 because that's the base address. So if you actually go there, if you search the file for that offset, I did something wrong. Oh, did I don't know what I did wrong there. Maybe this line isn't used? Well, anyway, this one definitely is. DCB2, and then subtract hex 40, and you get this. There it is. Okay. Anyway, when you find an offset to it, somewhere in this data that lists up the cell data, if I remember correctly, yeah, there's a value that says the last character index, which they use, I don't know why, but they use it for something. So that's the data offset, this is the mappings offset, count, capacity, that and that. Okay, and then there's 2 You long? Oh, that one's not 0 at all. I don't know what that is. 2 shorts. Wait, that's under 4, I think. Yeah, and then 5 is this. I miscounted. Anyways, somewhere. Yeah, this. 35. And you notice there's 3 of these here. 35, 35. For some reason, they repeat the last character index multiple times. There's 4 of them, actually. My bad. But yeah, these values are the last character index. So in this case, notice how it says it's hex 35. So 53 in decimal. So if we go back to that string and get lost Eggman and I... Wait a minute, what? Get lost Eggman and I it us get things under control. Am I misreading that? Wait, it us get things under control. Well, that's weird. Anyway, it ends here. I think I misread something. So that's 6e, right? 110. If you divide that by 2, you get 55, and then if you remember the original value was 53. So that's 55 you're gonna end up here, right? So then 54 is this, 53 is this. That's the last character index. So anyway, I believe you need to change that number, or else the game will likely crash. Well, I don't think it would crash if the number is lower than the string length. It shouldn't crash. But if it's higher, then it probably will, because it's gonna get confused and not know where to put that in the string. So yeah, but anyway. Oh, get loose, Eggman? What? And let us get things under control. Blucher said the line a few minutes ago. I'm sorry, I know I'm probably being dumb, but... Interesting. Anyway, Well, wait, what since I replaced eat with nom, will you replace eating with nomming because eating is used? It is? Oh, okay, thanks for mentioning that, I will. 4 translates to fur, but R and I both translate the W. Right. In fur, that doesn't happen. How are you going to do that? Let's see. That becomes 4, and then R and L will translate... Right. Yeah, that's a good question. So what I was thinking was, I was thinking I would either run the RNL stuff afterwards or before, depending on what makes the most sense. But here I can't run it afterwards because the result also has a fur in it. Sorry, it has an R in it, which would then get turned into a W. So I guess what I'll do is I'll change all the characters before I do this, and then when I replace the words, I'll replace FOW, right, with fur, and that's how I'll do that. How is he skipping over my post? Rad Blue Core I'm not trying to. Hang on, I'm sorry. Get lost, Eggman, and let us have things under control. Oh, it's not an I. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. Let us get. I'm sorry. Wow, I'm really done. It looks like an I, doesn't it? With this font, at least I hope it does. Because if not, I'm just gonna feel really stupid. I see there's an until up here. And that's an L, and I should have noticed that. Whoops. Okay, let us get... Thank you. Sorry, guys. Typical stupidity is in the cutscene before the cutscene where Tails yells at Sonic, even though in the cutscene he's smiling. It's the thing about Eggman joining party for idiots. Yeah, I remembered that line when I was reading it, but I didn't remember where it was at. Thanks for saying that. Sorry, guys. Anyway, yeah. So the point is, the reason the game crashed was probably one of those things. So you got to make sure the text is formatted correctly, and also you got to go up there and find the last character index. Obviously, ideally, we would just have a tool where you could just edit the text and hit save, and it would generate an XTB2, and and I want to do that. It actually should be pretty freaking simple, except for the part where it's not. So, right, the header and the sheet. This is easy. This is easy freaking crap, right? This is 100% figured out. The cell. This is and the remappings. These are the only things that make it difficult. So in the actual cell, you have a name offset and you have a data offset. That's great. That's easy. We all know what that is. This is where things get complicated, though. The remappings. I have no freaking idea what exactly this is and how it works. I've tried to figure it out. I don't quite get it. I think it tells the game to do things like if you have a button, like if you say press the A button to go wherever, the remapping thing like can say, hey, find all the whatever characters in this text and replace them with the A button icon, for example, right? Or it can just replace certain. I think that's what it is. I don't know entirely, but I need to figure that stuff out before I can make a proper editor for this. And also, I don't know why there's like 4 different character indices. I'm noticing this is a struct, right? This whole thing here, that's a struct, and then they repeat that 4 times. But I don't know why or what it is, so I have to figure all that out still. And also, this is another move array. But so I should probably log that. That's 100% another move array. But yeah, I have to figure that out before I can make a proper editor. But anyway, it'll be easier because now that we have symbols and stuff. Right. Anyway, sorry. So let's actually let's replace the letters first. So so let's get the original string and. Shit doesn't need to be constant because it's just being copied anyway. Same with this. Okay, and we're just gonna say, can you find individual characters with this? I assume you can. Yep, you sure can. Okay, so whenever we find a character. We're just going to, we don't even need to do any checks. We just need to replace it. And we don't even need to say text.replace, really. We can just say, like that. Really doesn't even need to be find. We can just, we can do this the dead simple way. You know exactly what's up. I'm sure there's actually a built-in function to do this, but who cares? This takes like 5 seconds to write out. Okay. So firstly, oh, okay, yeah. Place letters. So we're gonna say text, and then the original character is gonna be, so which characters is it replacing again? It's L and, I think it says somewhere in here, yeah, symbols, here we go. Oh, let's say, replace symbols. Just because that makes more sense for what we're about to do, I think. You know, and actually, I don't know if it's really... I think I'd rather just do it like this in this case. Because, like, we don't have many cases here. We can literally just one-line each one of these. So, like, I don't know, I think it's easy. And also there's cases like this, where we can, do that. Okay, so... Oh, that's, not easy, though. Ow, frick. I mean, it is, but it's not. Okay, replace symbols. So we'll have a version of it, but we'll just say, let's say replace text. And let's actually do, let's do it exactly like this, except we're not gonna do the word check. Right. Alright, that's fine. And, we'll do that for the other symbols. You're not looking for them, you just know, sorry, you just know because the cutscenes are just that bad. Yeah, the Lost World cutscenes are actually awful, I agree. A lot of them are. You should go to the Jaeger website that exists for some reason and pay a gamer to play Roblox with you, because there's a Roblox section. I don't know why there is. What the frick? You should really be finishing Mania Mod for tomorrow. You haven't made on the music leave yet, but you hear him playing Lost World 3DS. Oh, jeez. You're like torturing yourself. I see. I see how it is. No, I'm kidding. Thanks for doing that, by the way. I appreciate it. I can't wait to see how the mod turns out. So we'll get to that in a moment. They don't use a smiley face ever, right? I really don't think they use a smiley face. Obviously, we need to do that. That's interesting. They shouldn't use any of these emojis anywhere. And if you type 2 consecutive spaces, it will be added between them. I don't think the game does that either. But let's we'll do that. It doesn't say anything about the letters, but it does it definitely does do that, right? Oh yeah, okay, L becomes W, and so does R. And does I guess, become... Does NI become NY, or is it just I? It becomes NYI. Ni becomes NYI. Does it say that somewhere down here? It doesn't. I was hoping that there would be... I guess the list isn't complete. I guess this list doesn't tell you everything that it replaces. That's a kind of shame. All right, but oh, it does say this. Okay, so any N followed by a vowel becomes NY. Oh, okay. So like this as well. Oh no. NA becomes that. I'm just kidding. Sorry. Yeah, E doesn't for some reason, but... Alright, so... That's actually gonna be a bit... tricky, I guess. Frick. Yeah, thanks, number 7, I see it, don't worry. There are 30 smiley faces across the game... What? I think you're joking. But it's Sonic Lost World. I would not at all be surprised if they're trying to be hip and happening. Okay, yeah. Thank goodness. But I wouldn't be surprised if they tried to put in a smiley somewhere. Like Omochow's like, "Hi Sonic, hello!" Would not be surprised. Say a random non-copyrighted for your own sake song? Oh, frick. One that's like a meme but also isn't copyrighted. I think you can, you know, I don't know if this would give you a claim or not. The freaking, never mind. That it's too risky. Get the Sonic Chronicles, the Dark Brotherhood song, Nocturne or whatever. The one that sounds like complete freaking garbage. Not E for some reason. Yeah, it's weird. The man behind the solder. Oh yeah. I don't know if it is. Alright, sorry, so, alright, so some of these are easy, some of them are not. So, obviously, L and W. Sorry, L and R, what the frick is wrong with me? Becoming W is, freaking easy. It gets complicated because of this. So you have to say, like, NI in a place of, I guess it's not complicated at all, is it? Okay, so we just, it doesn't need to be in any, Yeah, in any context like that, though, we just need to say, like, replace... let's actually do that after all this. So we'll say text. And y. And I probably should do capitalized versions of this too, to be honest. I think I'm going to, do that here. Okay, so, I'm actually gonna do, E as well. Gotta do it in freaking order, dude. Because it looks cleaner. Alright. And what else? I think that's probably fine. For the basic characters at least. So then let's go down into this. So what else? Dragon. We did 4 and 4 like that. Okay, so then shout might have been used somewhere. Dragon seems to not be. Love, I don't know, maybe? Not like romantic love, but they might. Yeah. I really love those things. Oh, he must really love those things. Oh, right. Okay. Love. Freaking beautiful. Alright. Nice one. I don't think they say that either, but I do know, I think the codename for Lava Mountain is that. Yeah, Eggman's shell. Hello. Yeah, but they don't actually swear. It's not really a swear, but some people consider it a swear. Alright. Source becomes sauce. They might use source. The engine? No. Like, we gotta find it at its source. And they don't. See, I don't know anything about... I'm gonna say this song is good, but it's been playing for a while. Oh, so like it's a fan game Volcano worked on. This would be funny to just replace random words. So I want to add on to this word translate. I'm not just gonna copy this whole thing verbatim, by the way. I'm just doing this at first, and then I want to, like, you know, add new things to it. What do we mouth? Woo! Yes. You were going to make a furry joke with Sonic. Really love those things, but it's absolutely horrible. Oh, jeez. It sounds cursed, yeah. See, again, I wouldn't think foot would be. I mean, you know, a lot of these words wouldn't be, right? Hand might be. Give me a hand. Well, handwriting. I mean, that's an instance where I actually want to do that. I'm gonna do that and then copy that so that it's easy for me to see when I paste it. Anyway, Paul writing. That's an instance where I want to do that. But I don't know if they use hand normally. I'm gonna do it anyway. Persona. I don't think they. You know what? I'm just gonna not check for the rest of these because it takes me a while to check, and like it doesn't take a while for the game to do all this to my knowledge. So it shouldn't. It should be fast for the game to do even several hundred of these. Disease becomes this. All right. No, stop. Jeez. Keep accidentally doing that. Dun, 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 dun. Celebrity. I don't think they use that. Like, I'm almost certain they don't use that one. They use this. Computer, robot, and cyborg. They might use robot and maybe also computer. Oh, sorry. What? Alright, I'm just gonna copy paste this version. They probably use robot. Dog. I don't think they use dog, but I'm gonna put this one in there anyway because that's just really good. I like that one. They don't use that one. Or that one. Yeah, they probably do use tail, but it's probably the second variant, right? I don't think they ever say store like a tail like that. Let me tell you a tail. Or father, I really don't think they use that. Awesome Pulsum. Okay. They probably, they almost certainly use awesome somewhere. Why do I keep doing that, by the way? I'm holding control by accident, I'm hitting end, I think that's what's happening. But, geez, it's really, I don't usually type incorrectly this frequently. Like, goodness gracious. I'm making this many typos this meal. I'm kidding. Meal is awesome, by the way. No, this one's cursed. Alright, and they don't use that one. Positive. Yeah, I think they use this one. I think in the... Don't you remember? It wasn't in the Sonic Marathon because, you know, I forgot, I made a mistake with the cutscenes. But, yeah, this was the 15th cutscene in the game. Fourth line, spoken by Sonic. Sorry, what's this? They probably say that, actually. Let's see. They don't say what's this at any point, really? I mean, I guess they don't really discover something in this game. They just kind of... Wow, alright. You are becomes to is. They probably use you are. Couldn't you just change R to is in general? Yeah, I'm gonna make an edit to this. I think that's more furry-like. Old person. They might... I don't think they say old person, but I do think they say old. Because Master's sick. Yeah, they definitely say... Well, that's hold, but I think they say old in the game. Are you for... Really? No, come on. These old bones? Yeah. But it doesn't really make sense to... I guess we'll do it anyway. Screw it. Alright, and then we got these. Now these are some of the more fun ones. No, they're definitely not going to use these. They will definitely use those everywhere, all over the freaking place. So, replace text. We're going to say... And I wrote the chat, hang on. Only you're allowed to make fun of... Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't making fun, I'm just pointing him out. Oh, frick, thanks, number 7, I appreciate all of it. That's a lot of sparks! Put father in? Yeah, I'll put father in somewhere. Don't worry. I'm gonna add more stuff to this in a bit, I'm gonna modify this, but I just, I'm doing a few of them. Yo, hey, but what's going on? I'm making a furry mod for the Lost World. You're welcome, I know you all personally asked for this. Whew. We're not getting into this part. Oh yeah, you know, you're joking because it's just YouTube, you know, being stupid. But, you know, actually, this is the part where we're gonna test it out. Very briefly. So, like from now. So, maybe. Let's see. So, all right, cool. So, what I want to do? Oh yeah, 2 consecutive spaces. So, you think they do that? Probably, right? Almost certainly, but... Yeah, they do that a lot, actually. Wow, alright. I'm assuming anyway. So, and you will be added between them, so how does that work? Oh, exactly like it says. So space, ooh, space. Yeah, okay. I don't know why I was even confused by that, to be honest with you. But anyway, this one you probably want to do first, right? I don't know, maybe not. Also, I just realized something. Wait, no, I didn't. Never mind. I'm being dumb. This is fine. This is gonna be great, actually. Okay, so no, it will be. It won't work. Frick. Let's not even. Let's not do case insensitive checking for this. Because I just don't know if we need it. Well, these would be probably needed for, right? But the concern I'm having is, so if we modify the length of the string, and we're not editing the lowercase string, right? Then, uh-oh, we have a problem now, and the code's gonna break. So, we want to be careful not to do that. So we're just gonna do this. So any suggestions, by the way, chat, for other things we can add to this? I think we can make it more furry, like, without much effort, actually. But I don't know. Oh, you're one of the few bought Lost World on PC who got more mods being done for it. Yeah, same here. I actually really enjoy modding this game, but yeah, there's not I haven't had time to for a while, but yeah, it's not the greatest Sonic game, I'll say that. So it's I'm glad to make them too. I enjoy adding stuff to it. How about names? Ooh, that's a good one. Yeah, all right, that's a good one. Cool. So let's say Sonic is do they replace Sonic in this normally? Yeah, they say Sonic like that. That's because NI becomes NYI. So we don't need to do anything with Sonic because we've already changed that. I think that's already perfect. Sonic is already the perfect furry version. Tails. Perfect. Okay, so actually a lot of this already is covered. Now this one is a crime. If we don't do it. Come on. Come on. Has to be done. Do they capitalize on much, however, in the game? Probably, right? Somehow it looks weird when you capitalize it, I don't know. Oh, they certainly do. And when you do that, it looks even weirder. Unless, maybe you do that. I don't know. That looks pretty good. I gotta say. It's pretty good. Owo Machow? Yeah, I thought about that. Owo Chowo? To be honest, I like Owo Chow a little better because I don't know, it's more to the, I don't know, it's just like more to the point. But Omo Owo Chow is really good too. Because I guess you can do that. And also it could solve the casing problem. Well, not quite. I think I'm gonna keep it like this actually, but I like that a lot too. Like Zavik with the word for... Yeah, I actually thought about that earlier when they said to do the dragon one. Yeah, that's a good idea. My gosh. Yeah, the Deadly Six definitely need their names changed. Also, would Zavik already be changed? It wasn't, okay. So I gotta make sure I'm careful about the order of this, actually. So we do this first, so L becomes, L and R becomes W, so... No. Love is then gonna have to become, So I can actually safely do this one first. I gotta be careful about the order with this. Old, you know, this would be better, actually, I think, if it became, Gwei muzzle. But, yeah, so I'm gonna actually just purposely let it do that. Because that seems great to me. And then also R. Yeah, no, these are the ones that, we're gonna need to change. Handwriting. Because I know that's in the game somewhere. Persona. We're gonna make that Fursona. And all is gonna become is. And actually, we can do that one first too, I think. Yeah, we'll do these later. Okay, so, beautiful. Oh, yeah, that's better, Sanic. I'll do that. If I can freaking type, my gosh. I lost the ability to type today and to think. Goodness gracious. I'm sorry. Hi, Anise. What Sonic games am I playing next? I think the next one is Mania. Yeah, I'm planning on doing Mania tomorrow. And then after that, Forces, I guess. And then I think that's it for the marathon for now, which is kind of whack. But, yeah, I'll do something else on Sundays instead. Probably, I want to try out Pokemon games, and I also want to try out, well, a lot of things. I also want to do, Sonic fan games and mods, because I think it'd be really fun to play those. So yeah, we'll do something else then. But yeah, this marathon's been going on for since 2017 or 16, I think. Holy frick! So yeah, it's been quite a journey. We're almost to the end of it now. Yeah, I agree, Sanic. I don't think they say dragon in the game. Shockingly, I searched for dragon multiple times, and I didn't see it. Black and white, yeah, dude. I want to try it. I swear. Place the fat one with nom nom. Oh yeah! Alright, thank you. Alright, yeah, that's a great one. I'm ashamed that I know their names. Well, that's not how you spell it though, is it? How the frick do you spell it? That is how you spell it. That doesn't look right. Is it just me? Well, alright, that's how you spell it. So Zamom is gonna be, nom nom. I like that a lot. It's like part of his name. But I'll capitalize both of them. Okay, Zavik, Zamom, Zaz. What should Zaz be? And actually, I'm gonna try to remember the rest of the names. Okay, hang on. There's Zavik, Zamom, Zaz, Xena. There's Master Zik. I don't think they... I think it's always capitalized like that, but I'll have to check that out in a second. Alright, Zavik, Zamom, Zaz, Xena, Master... And Zor. There's Zor. Okay. I'm surprised I was able to remember them too. It's only because I've played this game more than most sane people do. They always capitalize both the Master and the Zik. I guess. This is the only time they say Master Zik? No, they must say Zik or something. Okay then. Well, what about here, guys? Master Zik. They only say it twice in the frickin' game? Well, no wonder no one remembers their names. Jeez. Alright, anyway, let me read the chat here. Pokemon Mystery, oh, it's since January 2017. Really? That's when I started? Wow. That's crazy. that's whack, wow. I like saying whack ironically, sorry. Wow, it's been a while. Thank you for, like, finding the date of that, too. I appreciate it. Let's see, what could Xena be? And then, Weenawoo? I kind of like that. That's pretty good. Zaztacular. Let's see. That's good, too. Oh, frick. Hey, Rad, Pokemon Uranium is a free fan game, so you won't have to pirate it. It also has online battle and trade support, so you and Taz can play at the same time in battle and trade. Oh, nice. Even the viewers in the chat can play along with you and trade. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, well, thanks for telling me about that. I gotta look into that. I'm probably gonna forget. They mentioned that, to be honest, because my memory is awful. But, yeah, if someone could remind me about that sometime, I guess. I don't know, I can write it down. I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna remember that, but I really do want to look into that. That seems cool. Thanks for telling me about it. See, Cool becomes Burr, and Zik becomes Zik. Oh, yes. Okay, perfect. So I'll just change his name to that. And it looks like they don't ever even use the lowercase version of their name, which makes sense. So I guess they wouldn't use lowercase versions of any of their names, would they? Because they're names. But I don't know, sometimes they're dumb when they localize things and they don't follow the rules of the English language. So I just wanted to account for that in case. Daddy Zik. Oh, that's really good too. I'm gonna do that for Zavik, because he's the leader, right? Daddy Derek. See, it's almost a joke. It's a joke with Daddy instead of leader. It's a joke with Derek instead of dragon, and it's a joke with Daddy Derek, like from Cool Cat. It's 3 jokes. That's freaking right. And yeah, I'm gonna get rid of the lowercase names because I actually don't think they do that. And then any mainline Pokemon game that is before Gen 4. Thanks. Yeah, I think I should probably start. Wait, that isn't you meant. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, cool. I agree with that. I'm terribly sorry. Oh my goodness. Yes. Alright, let's do that. Let's say for Zaz, what did you say for Zaz? Zaztacular. Nice. I like that. And then Zenith has said, wait, what's this? Wait, Z's Nut? I like Z's Nut? Okay, should I do that one or is that, wait, for Xena? Or, these are amazing, guys. I really like these names. Sorry, it's just dawning on me. Sorry, or Weenawoo. I like both of them a lot. Zawar. How'd you spell it? Yeah, like that. Zawar. Nice. Oh, also these R's are gonna be different now. And L's. And yeah, L's too. Okay, we're good. Xena, let's see. Whenever someone said it, except me too. Let's see. I'll pay to look towards the sky, Rad. I'll get a prepaid card done. Oh, holy frick. Oh, thanks. Not that, you know, it's not necessary. I'll play it for free if people want to see it. And it sounds like you guys do. So I'll have to look into that. You know, I really should make like a list of things that people have like requested because I keep forgetting things. You know what? I'm gonna do that right now and just write down Pokemon Uranium and Explorers of Sky so that I don't forget. Say I'll call it Rad Stream this so that I don't. That way, there's no way I can possibly forget what that means. Ah, frick. Which button clears the formatting? Control and slash. Okay. Explorers of Sky. Pokemon Uranium. Alright. I'll just jot it down there so that I don't forget it. Hard Gold and Soul Silver 2. Alright, thank you. Oh, Geometry Dash. Hey, neighbors. Oh, I did the shortcut he had told me to, and it didn't. Oh, never mind. No, I didn't. did a stupid moment. All right, Black and White. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, I don't think I'll forget that one because you've kindly asked a couple hundred times. But yeah, I'll write it anyway. Same with Geometry Dash, but Pokemon. Oh, it's Sword and Shield and Platinum. Oh frick. Okay. Alright. Thanks, guys. I can add more to this list later, too, in other streams. Whoops! Yeah, Taz accidentally hit timeout. Uh-oh. I think you're right. Fire Red and Leaf Green, it's Gen 1, so fight me. See, I want to try them all out someday, but, you know. We'll see. Mr. Dungeon Sky is literally on Wii U. You could buy and stream it legally with just a capture card. Yeah, thank you. I'll probably do that because you told me it's really good. And I do got my Wii U sitting right over here collecting dust. Sorry, I do have my Wii U, but I have to be grammatically correct or else I can't have fun. Do Pocket Adventure. Sonic Pocket Adventure? Yeah, obviously. What other Pocket Adventure we're talking about here? No, Rad! I was talking about Bubsy Pocket... Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I should try it sometime. I'll add that as well. Yeah, you would have to basically pirate that, I would assume. I don't think you can even... I don't think you can even stream that legally. Can you? I don't think there's a legal way to stream that apart from buying a freaking Neo Geo Puck color and a copy of Sonic Pocket Adventure and then getting a camera and facing it at the, you know, and just dealing with the low quality and awfulness of it. Also, let me put my headphones on again because like my hair, right, has gotten like I've grown it out, I guess, and it's gotten to the point now where it's like I like how it looks. But it's long enough to where sometimes it can be mildly annoying. In this case, I don't even know how to explain what really happened. Like, a part of it, like, kind of... It's supposed to, like, go behind the parts of the headphone that cover your ears, right? But instead it's, like, in front of it, and it was, like, stuck there. And it was in front of my face, and I couldn't freaking see... So I had to, like, take the headphones off and push it back. And anyway... I'm exaggerating, I could see. Anyway. Typing Adventure, it does exist though. It's probably one of the cheapest ways to get a boot to the keyboard. Oh. Wait, what does it ship with one if you buy that? That's funny. You don't think there's an energy capture? Exactly, yeah, exactly, so that's the thing. So I don't think there is a legal way to stream it apart from pointing a camera at one. So if you stream Pocket Adventure, you have no choice. You literally have to just freaking, you know, pirate it, get an emulator, right? And let's be honest, why would you want to do it any other way? Like with a game like that, I don't know. It's just like less convenient for so many reasons. See, it's like, guy, this is why I'm not for piracy, obviously, but it's like. It really is hard to defend. I'm also not for companies, like, you know, being stupid and, like... How do I word this? Let me move this, by the way. There's, like, something on... Anyway. Like, there's so many things, right, where, was it Gabe Newell that said it? I think it was Gabe Newell. He had this quote that I thought was really good, and I'm gonna butcher it, but... It was something along the lines of, piracy isn't due to people not having enough money, right? It's due to he said the right and everything. Trust me. No, it's due to the inconvenience of doing it legally, and I completely agree with that. Sometimes it is the money, of course, right? I think a lot of times it's the money, because when you have games that are literally 60, 70 bucks, and you also have to, you know, buy food. It's like, well, sometimes, you know, priorities. I get it. It's cool. But, like, I don't think money is the big reason. I think a lot of times it's just because, it's because of convenience, right? So if Sonic Pocket Adventure was re-released on... Alright, say there was freaking a Switch Virtual Console, right? Doesn't have to be Switch, it could just be on the Wii or the Wii U Virtual Console as well, right? But or the 3DS or whatever, right? It might be on one of those. I don't think it is. But anyway, I haven't checked. If it's on there, right? Just freaking buy it on there, right? It's probably like $5 or whatever, right? Grab that, go stream it like that, right? Easy, great. I would totally do that, but I don't believe it is. So your only choice is really, your only real choice is to pirate it. It's just kind of like, guys, see, the issue isn't even money. The issue is you're not making convenient for your consumer, or your consumers, right? You only have one consumer, it's me. Anyway, sorry, it's dumb, right? It's the same kind of thing with, like, okay, like Forces, right? It's like, why would you pirate it? Well, because, well, for one thing, the game isn't that great, so you probably don't want to waste money on it, but beyond that, like, it's got DRM in it. You probably don't want to deal with the freaking DRM, especially when you can get a version of it that doesn't have the DRM, right? So it's like, it's just a convenience thing, right? If you make it more convenient for me to do things the legit way, I'll do it the legit way. Anyway. You have the DS Bluetooth keyboard that shipped with the typing feature, by the way, works on all Bluetooth. That's actually really cool that it does. There isn't a single release of it, like straight up. Either remake it or yeah, I don't know why they wouldn't re-release it. That's kind of weird. I guess they just don't consider it to be important enough. But it's like, that's so dumb. Anyway, sorry. So what are we doing for Xena? Let's see. I saw there was Gotta scroll up a ways here to find it. Weenawoo and Z's Nuts. I love both of those. But yeah, let's have a poll, shall we? I'm not actually gonna make a straw poll or anything. I'm just gonna ask. Which one do you guys think? Or alternatively, if you have an alternative suggestion. Okay, Weenawoo. Let's go. No, DRM, no thankies from McSpankies. That's how I feel about DRM. Oh my gosh. Fun fact. Do you know how much easier Force's code injection would be if it wasn't for de novo? Like, I'm dead serious. It's such a major... because, like, it doesn't actually stop pirates at all. There is a cracked version of Forces. There has been since 2017. You can go get it right now if you so desire. There's even... Don't ask me how I know this. I bought the game legally, but I did research this out of curiosity as well, and also because when I was reverse engineering the game, I wanted to see if there was a version that stripped the de novo DRM from the EXE, because if there was, then it would help with us with code injection, right? But sadly, they disabled the DRM, but they didn't remove it from the EXE, so that didn't work out. But yeah, anyway, there is a version of... There obviously is a cracked version of Forces. And I believe it was by I don't remember the name of the person, but there's someone out there who I guess is probably a fairly big name within the cracking scene. I'm guessing. I don't frequent it by any means, but they've taken the game and they've repacked it in such a way to where you can download it, and the file size when you download it like that is way smaller than if you download it from Steam legitimately. If you download it from Steam legit, I believe it's like 30 gigabytes. It's like I don't know if it's that much. It might be 18 or so. Anyway, it's at least near 20 gigs that you have to download. And then it also has to install and all that, right? And, you know, it's a fairly big boy, but if you download it like this, if I recall correctly, it's like 6 gigabytes? So it's probably not going to be faster because the servers are still slow as heck, but it's a lot smaller. So if you have bad internet, it's actually more convenient, right? Now obviously when you install it, it becomes the big boy 30 gigabyte thing or whatever, but because it gets decompressed. But yeah, these people have applied this advanced compression to this game, and they've stripped out the thing that makes the game slow and bulky and bad. So those two things combined, which is the DRM, right? So those two things combined, like if you get that version of Forces, your experience of the game is actually going to be slightly better than if you get it legitimately. Isn't that messed up? Like, I just think, what I'm saying here is that that's messed up, right? If you're paying for a game and you're buying it legally the way that you're supposed to do it, right? You should be getting the best experience, right? Like, why? What is the point of doing? Like, why do you put in DRM like this, for example, right? I get that the point is, you know, oh, it's to stop piracy, but the piracy happened anyway. Yes, it took some time. It took a month or so, I think, before the crack came out. And yes, that's usually, from what I understand, when game devs make most of their sales. So, great, okay. That probably helped them with that. Cool. But in the long term, it didn't stop it anyway, right? So it was like, is it really worth inconveniencing all of your users by bloating your exe, making it slow and giant, and making it hard for people to make harmless mods that are fun, and making it hard for people to transfer it to a new computer that they bought legally, you know, when they did things legally, and, you know, just making it a nightmare for your legal customers and not making a nightmare for your illegal, you know, for pirates. Like, why would you do that? It just seems so backwards to me. It doesn't make any sense. I think the best compromise, if you're going to do this at all, is companies should put DRM... Okay, well, obviously I don't want them to put DRM in their games at all, right? I think I hate DRM. I wish it wouldn't be in games. I'd gladly pay more for a game that doesn't have DRM in it, just because of the fact that it doesn't have DRM in it. Like, straight up. But anyway, I guess to make up for the other copies that were stolen, you know, whatever. I would gladly do that. But yeah, what I think the ideal compromise is, because you know companies are going to want to put DRM in there anyway, especially if it helps protect them, even slightly for the first few weeks or months. Okay, whatever. So if you're going to do that, if you have concrete evidence that that actually is the case, and, you know, whatever, okay, here's what you do then. Put in the DRM, release the game like that, and then after a few weeks or months or however long you think it's going to be, no, just do this. As soon as there's a cracked version available on the internet, as soon as someone has released that, because you know they're going to see when it happens, right? You make an update to the base game that removes the DRM, right? Because at that point, you've already freaking lost. There's already a version out there. It's always going to be available. You cannot stop it, right? And it's inevitable that it's going to happen. You are not going to stop people from doing that. So just make it more convenient for your legal customers, right? That's what you want to do. Like, that's the compromise that I think is fair enough. And actually, Sega has done that themselves, I believe, with the Yakuza 0. When they saw there was a cracked version, they went, "Aye," and they made an update that removed de novo from the legit version. Great! Freaking great! I love that. And it actually brought the exe from 200 megabytes down to, like, 15. And makes the game start faster and all that. Anyway, Master Music wouldn't work because you typed in Master Music? Yeah, oh, thanks, don't worry, I noticed. I did that on purpose. Because we replaced the R's with W's up here. So when we get down here, it's gonna check for, if it checks for Master Music, it won't work because it's been replaced with Master Music, right? So I have to check for that. But yeah, don't worry, I thought about that. And it's Zora, not Zora. Yeah, I know, thanks, I did that on purpose. Yeah, thanks, Joseph, as well. Yeah, it was on purpose. If you bought Sonic Heroes PC legally, it's not playable nowadays. If you pirated Sonic Heroes PC with a cracked exe, it's playable. Yeah, see, isn't that dumb? It's like, that's the one thing that I think is just really, like, that's not acceptable, right? It's like, I understand game devs obviously want to make money, they want to, you know, of course. And of course, they deserve the money, right? Like, if you worked hard on a game, you know, you deserve money for it. regardless of what your opinion on is of the actual game. Like, I think the Forces devs, for example, right? Like, I don't think Forces is the best game ever made, but do the Forces devs deserve to get money for their work? Yes, they do, right? Sega deserves some money for that. It's not like they made like an abomination, you know what I mean? So anyway, so I'm not arguing that, right? All I'm arguing is the version that people pay for should be the best version, right? So it just seems really dumb that that's not the case. It's like, dang, dude, it's tempting for me as someone who actually bought the game legitimately to go out and get the non-legit version anyway, just because I'll probably have a better experience. You know what I mean? And it's like, why? What's wrong with y'all? How did it get to this point? Like, what the frick? Anyway, bought it legally and needed a correct DXC to make it playable. Worst of both worlds. Yeah, it really is. That's awful. Thanks for telling me about that, though. Wow. Anyway, let me shut about that. Greed. Yeah. I get the argument of greed. Like, okay, freaking whatever. I get people like, for example, hate EA because they're EA, and I'm not saying that these companies are not in the wrong and that they deserve. Okay, look, I'm not saying that they deserve all of the money they ask for. What I'm saying is, you know, consumers have a choice between paying for something and not paying for something. And what I mean is not pirating it. I mean, legally speaking, you can either buy the game or you can just choose not to buy it and not play it, right? So what I guess I'm saying is, there also obviously is the option of taking, you know, cracking things, which is not it's not legal, but it's available. It's also an option, and tons of people do it. I mean, pretty much everyone has, I think, at some point, right? Even if people don't want to admit it. No, I never pirated anything. Okay, have you watched a YouTube upload of a movie or TV show, or a reaction to a movie or TV show? If so, you essentially have pirated something in some manner, or at least the person who uploaded the video did, and you benefited from that, right? Everyone has at some point, and like, come on, just be honest. But what I'm saying, I guess all I'm saying is the legit version, right, should be the best version. It shouldn't even be. Why do I still have this in my playlist? I keep forgetting to remove things. There shouldn't even be a compromise. Like, it shouldn't even be a question of which version should I get. You know what I mean? I don't know. Like, which version is better? It's like, well, it should be obvious. Anyway, I'll stop now. Desperation sour play. Yeah, I get it. Chaotic Music's playing now. Oh, jeez! You seem to be a few minutes behind. Oh, frick. Well, when you hear this, try refreshing to see if that helps. If it doesn't, uh-oh. I don't know why that would be. I think my, I don't think my internet's bad tonight. It looks good from OBS. Oh. Right. I can't actually see that unless I go into, it's the Manage tab, and then I click... Yeah, now YouTube changed everything. Okay, here we go. Here it is now. Anyway, yeah, it says it's a good connection, so YouTube is getting it well too. So it should be. Oh, you meant setting. Oh, I'm so sorry. I do that a lot. Oh, and I already had this tab open too. Whoopsie. Also technically not illegal. What? You mean watching a video of it? Yeah, if you're watching a video of something, I don't, you know, I don't know, honestly. I think that's kind of a gray area, but I don't think you would be, I don't think you could be in trouble for that, because even though you knowingly clicked on the video and watched it for free, you weren't the one who uploaded it onto the internet and potentially is profiting off of it, right? Even though you don't own the rights to it. So I would think the person who would be in trouble there, if anyone, realistically, no one's gonna get really in trouble, but apart from maybe a channel ban at the worst. But I would think the person who would be in trouble would be the channel, not the viewer, obviously. But what, you're gonna track down every one of the like thousands of viewers? No, of course not. Anyway, my point, yeah. So I don't know if that's, I don't know if it's illegal to watch it, but to like watch a YouTube upload of something. But it certainly isn't. It's not the way that you're supposed to do things, right? Unless it's an official upload of something and they're making money from it. Anyway, I don't know how I got on this whole. Sorry, I'm going off topic. Get a power to 6 after you bought digital. You couldn't re-download it? Oh my gosh, really? That's awful. Frick. Wait, from PS3 or 360? Because I think isn't the Xbox store still up, or did they take it down? I know it's going down. It's going away soon, at least. But yeah, I maybe PSN is no longer usable on PS. I don't know. Anyway, sorry. Any more suggestions for this furry mod, by the way? Maybe I mean, honestly, I think this is a good start. But I think we could probably do a little more with it. But anyway, let's turn it up and see what happens. So something interesting about this, there's actually not that much text in the game, with the exception of the cutscenes and the hints, which is kind of a shame for what we're trying to do. But let's go. Let's look for some text anyway, because there clearly is a good amount of text. It's just not the most dialogue-rich Sonic game in the series, you know. When they uploaded the Lego Movie on YouTube when the Lego Movie 2 came out, and then took it down the day afterwards. Weird. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that was a weird campaign. Also, I know this is all text, but these are actually images. It's weird how the game does that, but yeah, so this is going to be text, so here we go. Uh-oh, did the game crash? Oh no, I think it crashed. Oh no. That or it's just taking forever. Let's pause it for a bit. Uh-oh, okay. We're gonna restart that, and while it's coming back up here, we're gonna put some breakpoints down. I'm gonna put down a bunch of them just to test things. Alright, so we're gonna see what happens. Let's go. Watch out, you're gonna crash! Ha-ha! Also, sorry, yeah, that was a weird ad campaign. I remember that. I mean, it was effective, though, I think, to a degree, at least, because people certainly did talk about that. But I don't know how many people actually watched the second Lego Movie because of it. Alright, so now we have a copy of this, so here we go. Yeah, so this is all working. Yeah, that definitely worked. Okay. And it's getting stuck there. Fascinating. So I think it might be happening because it's growing. Because the size is growing, right. So when does it get the size? Yeah, that probably is bad. Yeah, what if it grows? Let's see. Oh geez. Wait, when do they, So they take sample phrase, and then they replace sample with replace, and then they make it, replace is cool, replace, okay, so you can put stuff in. Yeah, but if you do that, does that screw up the while loop, I wonder? Oh, well, it becomes an infinite loop in this case, because there's an exclamation mark in here, too. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sorry. Yikes. That's gonna be a yikes for me. Okay. Okay, so what we'll do is, so I don't think I do that with any of the replace text ones, but better safe than sorry. So we'll say, I think that should be safe, right? So like, I love you. So then when we get here, we find love, and then we replace that with love, and it ends up like this. This is this new string. So then we say 1, 2, 3, and now we're here. So yeah, that should be correct, if I'm not mistaken. I might be, but that's definitely where. So it's getting stuck in an infinite loop because it keeps replacing the exclamation marks in the OOs over and over again, and we get this infinitely long sentence. That's a mistake. Oh, it was for the 360. Gotcha. Sorry, I saw that late. Oh, I didn't know. They took. I guess their 60 store is no longer available. Really? Wow, that's a shame. I didn't know that. Alright, so let's go see what happens here. So we get text, get all that. Okay, so it should... It's still fine here. This is where it's going to get questionable, so here we go. This one's actually going to work fine. This one's where it might go wrong. To chew want to be twin to title squeen. Yes, that went wrong. Alright. We're gonna replace, we're gonna turn on the quick boot mod. If I can freaking find it. I swear there needs to be a search bar in the mod manager. I'd like to see that. Go to the world map. Alright, we're gonna do that again, and this time I'm gonna boot right to the world map because of the quick boot mod. Thanks, Scythe. Thank you. I really appreciate your work. It saves me so much freaking time. Alright, anyway, so when we're about to run this function, we're gonna go check this out and see what's actually going on. Okay, so it found it. So here it is. So we're gonna replace it now. Alright, so that is now correct. So then we added, 1. Oh, Rad, you moron! I made a typo. Bum 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 bum. Also, that was dumb. Sorry, it'd probably be faster to do it like this too every time, right? Because it should no longer have to, go through the whole string every time, only through the rest of the string. That was actually really dumb that I was even doing it like that to begin with. Anyway. Well, I don't know if that's... I think it was correct. I don't know. I don't know how string find works, if I'm being honest. But let's see if this works. You want to return to the title... Okay, old... and then here's where it'll... comes furry... Yes, okay, that's looking really good. So this is where it gets spicy. Here we go. It worked correctly, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, thank goodness. So... Run that, and yes. It's an abomination. I love it. Okay, so let's get rid of all these breakpoints. And then now it works, hopefully. So let's test it out with some other strings, make sure it's working fine. And yes. Ooh! All this work. My legacy. It now freaking it's so gorgeous. Alright, so firstly, I don't actually want to make a new game, I just wanted to see the text prompt that comes up when you hit that. We've somehow gotten frozen in time again. Speaking of which, jeez! Skip this, goodness. So I've screwed up again. So let's see where I went wrong. It should say does to. Yeah, I can't help but agree. Yeah, so I'll replace do with does in a moment, but first let me fix this. There's a p-switch moment, I agree. Yeah, are you sure you want to delete all current save data and create new data? So what is wrong about this one? So let's see where it goes wrong. That's correct. Do you think it gets down to here? It does not. Okay. So the issue is one of these. Also, sorry won't be in there, obviously. It's getting stuck in an infinite loop again, right? And actually, if we keep letting this run, I think eventually it's just going to straight up fail. Like it'll run out of memory, because I think it's doing a memory leak, essentially by, you know, continually adding onto the string. That, or it's just stuck in a loop forever and it's never getting out of the loop. But anyway, let's find the exact one that it messes up on. Even though doing so will mean checking every freaking one of these. Let's open this up again. Say title menu. Okay. Does it really count as Mario Party the bad ones though? I hear Mario Party 10 wasn't that great. So it still hasn't crashed. Let's get rid of the breakpoints on the ones where it doesn't crash at, because we know that they don't crash, so. Okay. It crashes on this one. Eat. When it tries to replace eat with vor. That or this, I don't know. I wasn't paying attention, actually. Yeah, it would wasif, though. I feel like, in this case, it's, probably easier just to do it locally. But yeah, you could do that. So is eat... Why is it getting stuck on eat? What? Is EAT anywhere in this? Oh, create. Right there. Oh. I think I see why. So hang on. So it found it, right? So, yeah, the issue is, oh, frick. I guess either way you want to do this? Is that right? No. That's how you want to do it. I like this language where you have to write all the text stuff yourself, essentially. Or use a giant freaking library that someone else wrote and then have it do stuff for you. That should be easy and just effortless. Anyway, good. Okay, so we fixed... So there were several bugs in my strings stuff. Evidently. There it is. Alright. Oh, too soon to want to delete all code save data and create new data. Woo! Oh, it added 2 woo-woos. I don't actually know why it did that, but let's not fix it. It's perfect. I don't think this is text either. Yeah, somehow it's not counted as text in the same way. Alright, so cool, great. Nom nom. Nom nom. This is terrible, I hate it. Don't worry. We all make mistake. I don't know what I'm saying. Sorry. Okay, so is this not pulled from that? This must not be pulled from there because yeah, my function isn't even being called for this text. So we gotta fix that because we clearly want to replace the omochao hints, obviously, right? So we're gonna have to fix that one. But let's see if the normal hints work. Is it... What button do you hit to open up the hints? No, wait, no, come back. There's a button you hit to open that? I know I can just click it, but I want to find out what the button is, darn it. It's not right stick. It's back, maybe? I think it's the back button. Hang on. It's back. Okay. Oh, so weird. Hold jump for longer to jump higher. Thank you for the tip. That didn't call the function either, did it? I got rid of the breakpoint. Maybe it did. Come back. Come back to me. It's not calling it now. Alright, so we gotta figure out where the game does that and then hook that as well. We have get cell here. So this is referenced here. Where else is it referenced? Get converts data from key, and also in these 2 other spots. So actually, thankfully for us, it should be fairly simple to find that. Well, should be. Oh, thanks phone for making a noise. Get convert state. Okay, so it checks if it's null and that's great too. But yeah, they loop for a while, so I'm gonna skip it. Okay, so here it's also used here. This one takes 4 parameters, and it looks like it might be this one. It's less than 2. I hate that there's good songs in this game. I'm just kidding, but... so param 2, local 14 is param... And then they just don't use it? What? That doesn't make sense. They probably use it somewhere. Yeah, they use it down here, I guess, in this one. Okay, anyway. This looks like get converse data from... key. So we're gonna pretend that that's what this is, at least. So... scroll down to that. Throw that up here. That sounds great. Good job, Brad. And I mean, param 2 and 3, that's cell key and group keys. Sorry. Group key and cell key, I think? You better be sorry, Radfordhound. Pretty sure that's what that is. It's big! Frick, he's loose! He's causing mayhem in the streets! He's wreaking havoc! Big, stop! Will the madness end? Froggy! I gotta find Froggy! No, Big, stop, it's good. Alright, well anyway, so let's go fix this. So here we go. Get converse data from key. I think this is one of the ones that they use that I wasn't accounting for, so I'm gonna do that now. It's another trouble-free day. I think it's the same parameters, which really makes me question a lot about life, actually. What's the difference between get converse data and get converse data from key? There's 4 params in this one. There's also 4 here. And both of them do the same. No, I guess this gets the cell key and then uses that, whereas this, you just already have the key. So param 2 here is not a chart pointer, it's a key. Okay. So I also have to rename these because it's kind of misleading. I guess they refer to them as keys, but Paradise. See, I can sing that part. Ah. Yeah, he's causing mayhem. Rad, you're too pure for this? What? Rad, please stop saying where you don't understand. It's not a family friendly. No, I understand. I know what it is. Look. I talked to you and Taz. How could I not know what it is? I remember not a few days ago, when we were, well, I guess a week ago, frick, we were playing, Jackbox, and, I think this was during the Jackbox playthrough. Anyway, Mule and, Taz both stated that, apparently, they thought that, they didn't know that scat could also refer to, someone singing. They just thought it meant the creepy version. Well, I shouldn't say creepy. You know what I mean. And I just find that very funny. That because usually, that's if you know what that version means at all, you learn that later. You know, but not for you both. So yeah, I know many things. Oh, it was the Gen stream. Oh, jeez, it was? Holy frick. Okay, sorry. Thank you for correcting me. Yeah, right. Exactly. I just found it funny. I'm not surprised just receiving. Go to sleep, Rad. 11 a.m. No, it's PM. Yeah, no worries. It's good. Yeah, but thanks for the concern though. But yeah, I'm all right. I'm not gonna stream too late. Get text from key. Okay, so it's probably one of these functions that's being used for the third one there. But yeah, there's a weird bootlegged third one. That's also calling what I think is get cell. If you oh, this one's being called by a lot of things. So yeah, we want to hook this one too. What is it calling? What is it passing in for that? PV stack 8, which is not being set by anything. That's not right. Well, okay, this is confusing. I don't know what it actually is passing in for this. I think I should hook this one anyway. But I actually don't know what this one is at all. I'm gonna not hook it for now and see what, I'll hook it soon. So, okay, from key, right? Yeah, and it's not just a constant chart, it's, there's a lot of things that are different here. So first off, I want to change the name of these. Second of all, this. That's actually an unsigned int now. Actually, there's like a type for it, but I might fix that later. Alright, and there we go. So I should probably hook the third one too. I don't know what the third one is yet. So I'll see if I have to hook it or not. And if I do, I'll hook it. Otherwise, I might be lazy about it. Yeah, thanks for catching that. It's a XYZ. I think I just did. I'm not. I might have missed. I missed one of them. The music when something gets beat up is so lame. If you listen to music out of context, you wouldn't know it's supposed to be fighting music. Yeah, I can see how you wouldn't be able to tell actually. Okay, so I think the third version of this is what's used. The one that I didn't hook, I think, is what's used for that, sadly, because that didn't get updated still. So I'll have to make sure of that. Huh. You know, I think get general window or whatever is it's calling its own thing. Right, so like no, not general window, hint window. That's it. So somewhere there's like a frick, it's like app HUD. Yeah. C HUD hint window. Set text, here it is. Void? Huh? Well, that doesn't make any sense. What the frick are they talking? It's whack. I'm actually really confused about that, huh? Oh, I guess they set up text info. So they do that first. Aha, okay. So at some point when they set up this hint window, next text. At some point when they do this, they must... Yeah, they increment this value and then they call set text. So this must be like a index into array of something. Do they initialize that here? A bool. Where do they pass in the string for this? Like, huh? State blank. Update. This is weird. Nothing has context at this time. It's real big brain hours. Gotta enable the big brain. Maybe, oh. You wanted something that sounds weird out of context? Nice. That's good. There is no context. Context has no meaning. What is the meaning of life? It's asking deep questions. What Pokemon music plays. Huh. Well, I gotta hydrate. Sorry about that. I'm very confused because they have this function called setText, which in this case, doesn't take in text as a parameter. It just sets the text to something that's already stored somewhere inside of the hint window. It's at plus 124. That's like the index. So at some point they... Here we go. Get converse data from key. Great. So they call that. Great. So I should be hooking this, right? I thought I was. Let's see. That's like 3528. Okay. Well, look right there, right off the bat. There it is. So I'm definitely. So maybe the third one is the one that I didn't. The one that I didn't hook. Maybe that's that one. All right, let's give it a shot. I don't know if these 4 parameters are actually that. I might have been wrong with my guess, actually. Come to think of it. What was the other one that I, hold up. Converse. No VS. Thank you. Here we go. So this one, I said ended with, 60, so... I might have been wrong with this guess, because these two kind of look like the same thing. The only difference is this one just returns that, whereas this one checks for something first before it returns it. So, like that one, though. Okay, what about this? Yeah, it just returns it. Interesting. So I think I hooked the right one. Yet it just does not... Oh my gosh. Imagine being smart. Forgot to hook it! Oopsie! I made a messy wessy! Oh, I'll never say that again. Oh my gosh, I hate that immediately. I meant to say oopsie whoopsie, but it still was bad. And then I made it worse. Ah! Get out of my mind! The image won't get out of my head. Oh, okay. Well, hi Sonic. You're too pure for this world. I don't even want to read chat's response to that one. Alright, let's start up a stage. Let's see. Hint time, because the only hints still aren't replaced. Yep, oh good. It's working! It's working! Say it always. No. Hold Dwump for Wangu to Dump Hiwa. Okay, great, that works beautifully. Got a new, oh look, a new hint incoming, and I accidentally got rid of it again because it's so easy to make the hint prompts go away and then they don't ever come back. Let's see, like run around, there we go. Aha! Yes! Okay, yeah, we're gonna look into that one. It's a little bug with our mod, what you think? It's a little bug. Great hit, Sonic Team. Thank you. Yeah, that one was good. What, is it not coming back? Come on, guys. Did the hints not come back, or like? Why is this showing me text? Well, okay. Here's the cell key. Here's the group name. Oh. It's a group key as well, my bad. And I don't know what that's about. So anyway, when you get down here, right? Hold dash to move much faster than usual. Right, great. So, does this one work? Yeah, it worked. Interesting. I guess the game loads the hint before... Yeah, it like loads the hint before you actually open up the open up the icon. Well, you know, you tap on it. That's fascinating. I mean, it makes sense, but yeah. All right, so that one's working now. Oh, it always worked, I guess. There are more hints over this way. I suppose not. Well, I know there's more later in the level, but I wanted to get that one hint to come back again at the beginning, because that one was borked, and we need to fix that. I mean, yeah, maybe not, right? Just release it like that. Also, obviously, I want to try out cutscenes. Oh wait, I didn't see what I didn't. It was Furry text though, but replace all the K and I R with a W. Yeah, just like Square Enix. Perfect. Time to release it. So so why did that happen? Because it seems to be working fine now. Oh, here we go. And also, it's weird that the hint doesn't ever come back. Is there like a condition you have to fill to make it? Like, why does it show like twice and then it never comes back again? Oh, how's it worked? You weren't looking? It just displayed a bunch of X's on the screen. I'm assuming it's a bug with my function. Well, obviously, it's something that I did wrong because the game doesn't do that normally. But, I don't know what went wrong. Oh, wait, no. I wanted that one. By passing through the star post, you will restart. He will if you choose a wife. Oh, this is really good, actually. Wow, alright. It's a shame that there's not, like, a lot of text in the game. But, cutscenes should be interesting. So I want to watch them, right? But, am I wrong about this? There's no, like, way to view cutscenes again in this game. Unless you make a new game. Is that right? Because that just seems like freaking, like, really, guys? I mean, not that the plot is anything to write home about, but, like, okay. I guess the devs knew that too. But, like, seriously, it's kind of, sadly, to test that, might be a bit difficult, but we can at least do, I can back up my save and make a new save and then, play through the first, few cutscenes at least, just to get a taste of how it look. Alternatively, maybe I could make a, like, a mod that lets you do that, right? Well, just a quick code injection where you could, like, I don't know, that would make it boot into a cutscene. I don't know how hard that would be to do. I would think because, you know, Skype's quick boot is a thing and it's open source, I could, like, look at that, see what it does, and I would think it wouldn't be that hard to make the game load up a cutscene. Actually, does quick boot support cutscenes? It probably does. I don't remember. Actually, I don't remember it doing that. Also, I don't remember where other hints are in this level. I think there's one up here when you skydive. I thought there was one on the clouds, but apparently not. Yeah, there is. You can move while skydiving. Hold dash while diving to descend faster. It's actually really good. So there was that bug that was concerning, but apart from that, it's pretty grand, actually. Oh. Thank you. Does it tell you about Mach speed when you get up here? We play the entirety of Lost World again, Rad! Yeah, dude, let's freaking go! It's like, right, this stream wasn't long enough. Just look at the cutscenes, definitely wouldn't want you to play Explore the Sky instead. Yeah. This song stops, by the way. There's a hint at the end that tells you to jump on the... Once you reach the core, try to jump on the capsule from a great distance. The further away you are, the more bonuses you will receive. Oh. Alright, so I want to release this, actually. I want to release this mod. And when I do that, this will be one of the screenshots. That'll be used to, you know, not advertise, but you know. Why is everything so slow? Holy frick. Paint on it, stop it! It's like going at a snail pace. Oh my goodness. Look at this, it's still pasting. Alright then. Anyway. Nice. It's good. Send me the mod, I'll dub all the cutscenes and then you can watch them? Oh yeah, then it'll be good. So, I really need to get that bug to happen again. Here we go. That one. That one is mass chaos. Do you want to quit taking and we want to tell world map? Like somehow that's already. Oh, by the way, this is hot garbage. You all can probably see the name of the song, right? But don't look at it. Don't look at it. If you haven't already, try to guess without looking at the name what song this is. Like, I swear, it's from TSR, I'll tell you that much. And it's one of the world maps in the story mode. Like, none of them, I swear, none of them sound like what they're supposed to be. Chat's on the screen near my... Oh, okay, thanks for telling me. Yeah, sometimes it gets stuck for a while. Actually, I'm gonna make this a little game. I think I've done this before. I think it was in a call, though. I don't think I did this on stream. So I really like the Team Sonic Racing OST, alright? I think Team Sonic Racing OST is really good. It's one of the best things in the game, but there are a few exceptions to that. One of them being the Wall 5 remix, which we just don't speak of. It's... If you like it, that's cool. More power to you. Oh boy. I went from thinking it was probably the worst thing I've ever heard to thinking, well, it's not the worst thing I've ever heard. It's just very, very close to being that. But yeah, I still don't... It's not that great, in my opinion. With that out of the way, though, the rest of the OST is very good, with one more exception. The world map themes. So I don't know what happened. I think for like the actual level themes, they got people like, you know, T. Lopes, Tomoyo Otani, they got Jun Sonoe, they got all these, you know, great talented musicians, and they just went all out. But for the world maps, I swear they just got some like intern who didn't really know that much about how to make music. Well, you know, this was like the first time they ever professionally did music for a game, or one of the first, right? And they're like, I need you to, you know, make some world map themes because we forgot to ask T to do it, you know, whatever. And they're like, okay, and they just kind of put him out there. Without, I'm not going to show you the names of these right now. There's a name on the screen currently, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play some of these songs, and without, if you know what it is, well, like if you've already like memorized the names and the songs and all that, then you know it's not fair, right? I think the majority of the chat has it though, so I'm just gonna play these, and I want you to guess what zones these play in. Ready? So here's one of them. Just listen to this for a bit. Sorry, yeah, I see the chat's catching up now. I don't know why it's doing it. And there is a name on screen for a song, but that's actually not the name of this song. So don't worry. Can you guess what song? What that is? Let me help a little bit. So it plays on the world map for one of the zones in the game, right, in single player, and out of those zones, here's some of their names. You have Casino Park, Rooftop Run, Sandopolis, Final Fortress, Planet Wisp, Glacierland, Seaside Hill, and I think that's it. Which one do you think this is? I swear, it's kind of hard, isn't it? Someone will probably guess correctly. Ice World, okay. Seaside Hill. Those are both good guesses. Not true. Both of them are incorrect, believe it or not. Sounds like mobile game music. I know, doesn't it? Seaside Hill, another good guess. But yeah, sadly, that's not. It really sounds like Seaside Hill or Glacierland, doesn't it? Yeah, but it's not. Holy Night Racetrack. Same court. Oh, really? Whoa. Yep, it's Planet Wisp, Taz. That's ding ding ding. We have a winner. It's Planet Wisp. And when you hear that, you're like, yeah, I guess it kind of fits, right? But it's aggressively mediocre, right? It sounds like it was made in like a few minutes. I don't want to be mean to the person who made it. I'm sorry. I'm sure they tried their best. And I don't know if I could do better. You know, I'm not a musician, but wow. Let me play another one. I think is this it? Yes, this is the worst one in the game. Try to tell me what one this is. Guess what one that is. Again, I'll go over the zone names. Sandopolis, Glacierland, Casino Park, Rooftop Run, Final Fortress, Seaside Hill. If I did I already say that? I'm going in random order. I don't know. Planet Wisp. Which one do you think this is? Casino Park. Wait, no, Rooftop. Let's see. It feels cold. This could be Ice World. It does feel cold, doesn't it? Final Fortress. That would be funny. Sadly, yeah. Thankfully, they weren't that out of touch, but it's close. Well, I don't know if Ether Knight said this to the previous song or the current song that's playing, but if he said it to the current song, you're actually right. It's Rooftop Run. This one is the Rooftop Run theme. Picture Spagonia, right? What the frick? It sounds like Glacierland, right? And even that would not really, I mean, it would kind of fit, but somehow this is Rooftop Run. So I just wanted to rant about that. Yeah, the chat's reaction is exactly what I was looking for. Sorry it's not showing on screen, jeez. Show me Glacierland? Okay, this is Glacierland. Don't they all sound the same? Weird that the Twitch chat's current, but the YouTube chat is not. It must be on YouTube, Zen. I'm sorry. Sorry about that, guys. I wish it was showing on screen, but... Did it freeze over? We have to save it through Gas and Global, or you mean the chat? Oh, you meant Rooftop Run. That's funny. Yeah, this is Glacierland. They do sound the same. Yeah. I know, right? It's ridiculous. So then, the only one that I think is kind of decent, the only one that kind of fits the zone is, okay, well actually first, no, here's Seaside Hill. Hey guys, it's me, Mark, from YouTube.com. I've got a new product to announce that I've been working on for a long time. I'm really excited to demonstrate it to you all. On Kickstarter, it already got 4 million views, which is very impressive. Out of them, we got an entire $2 US from all of the 4 million viewers. And I am overjoyed. This product... I can't do improv, but you get what I'm saying, right? It sounds like a generic freaking Kickstarter backing track, you know, like YouTube stock music. Yeah, this is, what song is it? I already forgot. It's Seaside Hill. That's Seaside Hill. The off-tune guitar. Yeah, exactly. First impressed music. it does sound really bad, yeah. Kids getting ready for school music. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I can kind of see it being Seaside Hill as well, number 7. Yeah, but it really is not great. But this one at least kind of fits the zone, right? It a little bit if you just know that it's a beach, and that's it. It fits more like a Mario beach than Seaside Hill, I think. You know, because he said it was always like rock. But if you didn't know that, if you just saw a picture of Seaside Hill and you had no context, I can kind of see how you would think this is the song to make. Okay, so that's kind of bad. I think the least bad one is Final Fortress. It's still not good, but this is Final Fortress. It's really generic techno stuff, right? It's not exactly inspired musically, but it at least fits the zone, right? This one I'm like, yeah, okay. Kind of. Actually, even this one's kind of pushing it, come to think of it. Hi, neighbors. Doesn't really fit Final Fortress that well, but it kind of fits. It fits more than the rest of them, I think. So that's why I say it's the least bad, but it doesn't sound great. Then you have, there's Sinopolis. Oh, Sandopolis, holy frick. I swear, at some part of the song, they sample a clip of Scatman John from Scatman's World. I swear, like, hang on. There's, in a few seconds, there's a person in the background that goes, ba-dup, 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 and it sounds like Scatman John to me. Like, listen, here it is. It's right up here. It repeats it again, I think, right here. Is that actually? Or am I just going insane? This is not Sandopolis. Yeah, it really does not fit. Bad, but it's fitting. Yeah, that's how I felt about it, a blob. You can make it in 5 minutes, it's basic sec. Yeah. Anyway, whew. And then there's Casino Park, which, sounds like a... Oh, there comes the chat. Whoa! Alright, hopefully it'll actually, it does something. Yeah, I know, right? It really does. Hopefully it'll actually, the chat will actually, stay caught up now. Probably not. Anyway, this one's actually kind of alright too, I think, but... it's probably second least bad. You know what I mean? Out of all of them, in my opinion, but, I don't know, maybe it's the best, actually, I don't know, that part sounds pretty decent, but it's still, it sounds like a MIDI, you know, it's really basic, they're all really bad. It's really funny because, again, I must stress, this game soundtrack is really great, it's just, for some reason, the world map themes and the Wall 5 remix are really hard exceptions to that. Like, the rest of the OST, of which there's like 131 songs in, by the way, is, I mean, you've heard it, right? But, like, freaking, you know... It's freaking blissful. In fact, I'm gonna play that as I get back to the game. And the modding here. What, Yoshimitsu's frozen on Twitch? Oh geez, is it fixed now? That one's alright, but not good. I agree, Tez. Oh, Bingo Park. Oh yeah, Bingo Park is freaking good. But it's like this OST. Right? I mean, this is good. How did they do that? Let's see if the hints work here, too, by the way. There's a parkour hint later in this level, isn't there? I think there's also a hint over here somewhere? Nope. This game's hints are bad. They should be hint ring objects that you touch instead. Actually, making a code injection for that would be pretty neat. I should do that. That's probably difficult, but I should try it sometime. I don't know how to make a custom object for the game yet. And it's like incorporating Planet Wisp in there. Press duck while jumping to bounce. You can bounce up to 3 times in a wow. In a wow. That one time will result in a big jump. Okay, perfect. This is exactly what I was hoping for. Thank you, Sega. Very cool. Why is Glacier Launch just like Glacier and then Rooftop freaking Run? I know, right? I think Rooftop Run is the worst by far because it doesn't fit at all. Like, what? I mean, it's so opposite of how Rooftop Run feels, you know what I mean? It's like super calm and chill and peaceful, and then the actual song, you know, is Da 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 da, and you're like running through the level really fast, and it's, you know, it's freaking amazing. I don't know, it's just really weird. I tell you, let's. I think there's a parkour hint around here. Really? Oh, I think the music's loud, by the way. A bit. Yeah, sorry if, maybe it wasn't, I don't know. Let me know how the music volume is. Because I turned it up a bit earlier so that you could hear it better. But maybe it was too quiet to begin with, honestly. Because I tend to do that on my streams because I'm cautious I'm going to blow people's ears out. Because I've done that a lot. And I'll probably continue to do that. I don't mean to, it's accidental, I'm sorry. I try my best not to do that, but sometimes I make mistakes. Well, I don't see any more. I thought there was a parkour hint there. What the? Accelerating is exhilarating. Oh, I forgot about that. I kind of like that, the way that line sounds, actually. Alright, so we're gonna go back to Windy Hill. And we're going to, we're gonna hook the, so we're gonna put a breakpoint on that. Because we want to figure out why, that hint is doing that. Here we go. Isn't it around here? It's the one that tells you about the homing attack, right? This is the one that's called Jump Fuwanga. Yeah. I think it's that one again. Yep. But when you go up here, there's the homing attack one. So, how do you trigger that one again? It's like, okay. You have to purposely not read the hint and then read this one? No. Alright, so I'm also gonna play, Passive Bingo Party. And you know what? Yeah, I'm feeling like some bingo party. Your stream is it frozen again? So how is the stream frozen? Is it like, did it fix it? Did you like try refreshing or? Oh, hey Meal. What's going on? Alright, so this definitely works. The issue is, yeah, here we go. This is the one that causes issues. If we can just get, there we go. Alright. So here's the text. What? Nani? Okay. It's 12. What the frick? Is it like that in the file? What? That can't be. That doesn't make any what the frick? Okay, group name is 12. Sorry, group key is 12, so, there we go. Yeah, but again, this freaking OST, this glorious OST, also has those songs in it. I can't believe it. You're just in time for bingo! Yay! Bingo is pretty epic. So that was the group, I think. And then the cell, okay, 23, and so then you have, yeah. So this is the cell offset for that. And then, here we go. 8. By the way, it said 23, didn't it? And then this one was 8. Good. Alright, so here we go. Jeez. So the cell is, okay, name offset is this. Okay, 3640 by the way, I gotta remember that. Yeah, it's hint 06, alright. Whoopsie. See, the thing is, it's like that before I even run it through the Furry translator, so I'm confused. A lock-on cursor will appear on nearby enemies. Jump toward an enemy with a target lock and jump again to do a homing attack. So that's the first page of this. So I don't say anything particularly bad about that, but perhaps they replace something here? I don't think they do, actually. There must be some trickery going on that makes this not work. Because, yeah, I haven't called the make furry function yet, right? Like, it just does this naturally. So it's something that, is going horribly wrong here. So what is it that's going wrong, maybe? So the cell key again. Okay, so the group key. It's C and 8. All right, so let's first of all, I didn't realize they were both keys. That really should not make a difference at all, but let's fix it anyway, because it's just, you gotta have class, alright? There too. What's wrong about this? Oh. Alright, secondly, let's have our little on-frame function, right? And if I press whatever, if I press numpad 1, let's oh yeah, whoops, frick. I didn't consider that, I'm gonna do a major hack that is awful, and don't try this at home, kids. Hack. Don't. Alright. So we'll remove that later. But for now, group key is undefined. Yeah, so group key, frick, I already forgot. I think group key was 12. Yeah, and cell key was 8. And this was 0. Alrighty. So we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna say message box A. Actually, nah. Alright, so, oopsie. So we're gonna leave these here. Hello, I have only 5 years old. Oh. Good, good. Okay, so when I do this, it just hit the pointer. Yeah. So now it should be safe to do that. So if I had, it's number 1. Yeah. Oh, it got it fine. Lock on cursor will appear on nearby enemies. Jump toward an enemy with target lock. Yeah, it's great. There's nothing bad about it. I did it print to the console. Yeah, lock on cursor will appear on nearby enemies. Jump toward an enemy with target lock and jump again to do a homing attack. Alright, I don't see what the freaking issue is. So let's I think this is how you get it to, yeah. So let's go do that now then. There it is. Okay, cell key is 8, group key is 12. So again, just like this. That's 0, and then we're calling it the exact same way and everything, right? Hack is currently set to that, and so is this pointer, so that doesn't make a difference either. And as soon as we get here, we're gonna check the contact. Yeah, and look at that! Look, this is really whack. The cell name is even correct, right? The cell name is accurate. And the remap and opposite is correct, and all of this is correct. Except for the text. The text is just borked for some reason. What? Is this like supposed to be? Like, huh? Wait, now it's correct. Huh? No. Okay, wait. 3534 FA30. And then you're just gonna pretend like everything's fine. Oh, it's trying to pull the text. Yeah, I see what it's doing. Why is it doing that? Like, that doesn't make any... What? Okay, well, yeah, the pointer is just wrong. Okay, weird. Does getting this data, like, somehow corrupt it or something? Anyway, the weird part, too, is that if you actually do let this keep running, the game doesn't, like, crash. It just doesn't know what to do with that data, so it just, you know, just draws squares. Oh! Yeah, that's gonna probably crash. Oh, I tried to load a PDB file that doesn't exist. That's funny. Okay. This is really whack. Alright, well, let's, okay. So, before we trigger that, let's do the breakpoint thing again. Let's hit numpad 1. Look at this. Aha! This time it failed. What? Like, unironically, right? I'm really confused. Oh, huh? Isn't this just straight up the direct memory load? Like, if I scroll down a ways, eventually I'll get to, like, the Unicode text, right? Well, oh, here it is. Yeah, here it is. Is a text not existing? This mod uses your... Yeah, and then at the very end of all this text, right? Should be the bin A offset table. Right? I don't care if I get carpal tunnel. I'm just gonna keep scrolling. Oh, jeez. Okay. That's past the end. Here we go. There's the mini offset table. There it is. And then there's the end. And then this is... Oh yeah, it's all part of a pack file. So that's all part of one pack. So yeah, it's direct memory loaded. And yet, somehow, in some impossible freaking way, the game, like, sometimes gives me the wrong pointer. Well, no, it's not the wrong pointer, even. It gave me a pointer to some data inside the file. It just wasn't right this time. What? Like, I'm really confused, actually. So, here's the data. So, it's supposed to be, well, not this. All the other pointers are set up correctly, but this one, for some reason, is not. So, you know the obvious question. Is this a bug with the game? I don't think it is. But let's do the exact same things that we did before. I'm gonna skip that. Okay. So then wait a second. Run up here. Yeah, it works. It works great. So somehow this furry text mod, right, is causing a memory corruption. I don't know how that's happening, but it is. So we're gonna figure out what the issue is. So, interesting enough, I think if this function gets called in at first, it corrupts it. But only sometimes, which is what's really weird about it. Like, huh? How is it only sometimes? Right, that's the questionable part of this. So if I don't hook this one, if I only hook the other one, does it still happen? Oh, does it have a number of people who are in the chat? I didn't even know it did that. That's really fascinating that YouTube's bugging out like that. Furries are in Sonic, not clickbait. Yeah, like they actually screw with it. Alright, here we go. It worked that time. So what we're gonna do is, we're gonna grab this, right? We're gonna stare at that. It's still valid. Okay. Yeah, it's still valid. So the bug is definitely with my hook of the get converse data from key function. I don't have any clue what could be doing that. Maybe this could be something with the make furry part, right? That's all I can think of anyway. So we're gonna hook that again. Furries did in fact ruin Sonic. I guess you could say they improved it, I see. Actually, it was just One singular furry. Depending on who you asked, it's improved, right. So it's still calling my hook, but my hook isn't screaming it out this time. So, what's interesting to me is... Well, okay, let's do this again. Alright, and now... There we go. Yeah, that's valid this time. It's valid every time this is getting called, actually. Alright. So it's definitely something with the make furry function here. Wait, no, it's not. I'm being a big dum-dum, as they say. Whoops. Uh-oh. Whoops. Well, that's... I'm being dumb. Uh-oh. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. And I can't believe I'm so dumb. Holy frick. I didn't even consider this the whole time. Look what I did, boys. Oh no. That's really dumb. Okay, so what I wanted to do was... this. A good. And then I wanted to return that. And I want to do that here as well. So I hope my struct is valid enough to where this will not crash the game. Like, it should be, but I need to make sure it is before I actually do this. But anyway, and let's remove the whole hack thing. So basically I was replacing, what it was, I was actually replacing the original memory with my own pointer, and then when it tried to load the hint later, like a subsequent load of the hint, it was borked, essentially. Because that data no longer exists at that time, right? There's a bug on my wall. Freck. Get that. My gosh, Rad's a murderer. How dare he? It's not okay. We're gonna get Pete in on this. He will pay. Say it with me, everyone. He will pay. Alright, well anyway. Let's get here we go. So the question is whether will the game think this is okay? Let's find out. Here we go, everyone. It actually somehow did. I'm actually very surprised that worked. Alright, good. So my struct is as accurate. So the game is accepting that. Alright, great. So, so what I'm doing is it wants a struct that's part of the data, but it's not getting that. It's instead getting a struct from, that I've created, but somehow it's still okay with that. So here we go, everyone. Hey, it's fixed. A walk-on course will appear on nearby enemies. Jump toward an enemy with a target walk and jump again to do a homing attack. After a homing attack, if there are other enemies nearby, you can jump again to continue doing homing attacks on after another. Oh, one after another. I see. Oh, I've done it. I've done it. My magnum opus. All right, so let's see a few things. So first off, is there an option to boot into a cutscene? You can boot into mini games, multiplayer battle. You cannot boot into a cutscene. Okay, that's sad. I'm actually very surprised that there's not an option in Lost World to do that. Also, I gotta fix this. Because these are not being replaced. So let me fix that first. I don't know what that one actually is. So rather than put that in the bindings, I'm just gonna put that like up here somewhere. Because again, I don't know what it is. So I'm gonna just treat them like they're ints for now, and if they're actually pointers or whatever, I'll fix it later. Alright, and then we're just gonna copy paste the same thing for this as well. It should work, I guess. I think this one's actually not going to be valid. Well, surprisingly, it seems like it is. I don't actually get how that's... I think I need to wrap that inside the text system thing. Just to be safe, you know. Alright, the Awowing has begun. So this one might be the Omocha one. Might also not be. I was getting like I knew I was repressing it hardcore. Oh boy. That's raw for someone to just repress it. I see. Okay, yes, this one actually is used by the hints. Wonderful. Alright, so what is all this stuff? Oh. That's definitely a pointer. And so is that. And that's not. So this actually will still work. Well, it should at least. It should have worked. Oh, jeez. You know, I don't know what this is returning. Okay, so these are definitely like char pointers. I don't know what, it's returning this plus 4. It's returning just straight up the text. So I guess it's like... Let me look at the Wii U names again for stuff. Converse data... I don't know what to call this one, but I guess it's something like get converse data text, right? So then it's like the same parameters as this. Let's copy paste this one. Okay, and then let's do that up here. Put that down there. And it doesn't return this actually at all. It returns that. So we don't even need to make like a custom thing for that. We can just say yeah, and then once we have that, so that should be correct. I'll put a breaker there just in case. And then I gotta obviously fix this. Maybe it wasn't on the Wii U because it's nah, that's dumb. I don't know what it was. Anyway. Yeah. Bluebirds. What? that a game I should play, or is that the name of the song in Rhythm Heaven? You both are fighting over whether Mew is a furry or not. It's funny. Okay, group name missions, cell name mission 01, prime 30. So when we call this, we get, yeah, collect 500 rings, you can't ever have enough. Okay, we're gonna make it furry. Here we go. Wait, did I not get rid of the breakpoint? I thought I did. Yeah, let's get rid of this breakpoint. Yes! Alright, so look at this. I like that it's instant, right? Like it's actually calling that on who knows how many strings. As soon as I open this up, I guess, I mean, it could be 100, right? If it's doing every one of these missions. And anyway, it's beautiful. Look at this. Defeat Dr. Eggman without taking damage. Defeat Daddy Daregog without taking damage. Enter Wood's final zone. Defeat Zowa without taking damage. Defeat Zinnia. Zikin. Mia. I probably shouldn't say that. I don't know what that means. I'm sorry. That sounds bad somehow. Nom Nom. Zaztacular. 5 zones. Kua zone. 5 zones. 3 zones. Earn at least 8 bonuses when 2 reach the goal. See if 2 can clear a zone without defeating any enemies. Collect 5 wins with to Black Bomb. Oh my gosh. Rhythm is not modified enough for my liking. Crimson Igua, that's more like it. Fly for at least 3 seconds as the Crimson Igua. This is more like it. Hey Sean, yep. That was definitely the highlight of this. Oh, you were saying one song in Pokemon sounds like Blue Birds from the Heaven Gate. Oh, okay, gotcha. Thanks for clarifying. Technically, humans are animals, so if you're attracted to humans, you are a furry. Checkmate. I've actually used that on someone before. It means, oh. Thanks, Taz, for clarifying. Now I know. Terrain with the Indigo Asteroid. Wreak havoc for at least 20 seconds in Indigo Asteroid. So what I love about this is I've not modified any of the actual text files in the game. This is just purely a code injection, right? So even if you made a text mod for this game and you had that enabled, right? It would still become furry if you also have this enabled, right? Like, I'm just telling the game, hey, whenever you go to, you know, to get your text, make it furry first and then return it, right? Which is really fun. And it does it instantly, like as soon as whenever I pull up this menu that I'm about to bring up, it does it for 100 strings. And look at this. It's instantaneous. I freaking love it. Earn at least 5 bonuses when 2 reach the goal. See if 2 can clear a zone without defeating any enemies. Oh my gosh. So some of them, this could be a little better, but I think you can have too many, Owo. These are really good. These ones. Keep going, Owo. Oh my gosh. So some of these are really good. Some of them could be a little better. Like, okay, defeat 10 enemies by bouncing. Bouncing is, and spin dash, right? Those could be better. Like, I don't know what to change specifically to make it better. Oh, look at that one. Pull off at least 10 wall jumps in a row. Wow, you've got skills. Okay, this is definitely also going in the screenshots list for Game Banana. If I release this, I'm planning on releasing it. Look at this nightmare. I want to put like YIF somewhere in this. Acrobatics to the network. Oh my goodness. You're blasting off again. It's a Pokemon reference apparently. I forgot that was in the game. I love the ones that are like, wow! Sugoi! Where is 2 keeping the Mofu? Eggman definitely needs to be changed as well because DW Eggman is, you know, it's I guess it's funny, but it could certainly be a lot. What should Eggman be, guys? What should we replace Eggman's name with? Replace jump with YIF. Wait, I got one better. Okay, hang on. Let's go up to this nightmare of things. Also, dog is never used in this. Good boy. I want to use that for something. Alright, Tails' name is already gonna be better because it's gonna be, Tails. But I think it should be, Should be, Good boy Tails. Something like that. Something, I don't know. Just something, I want to use good boy somewhere for one of the characters' name. Wait, did I not replace? Apparently I have dog in there twice for some reason. Oopsie. And, I don't, yeah, love is actually used in a few spots. Let's also do, good boy, oh yeah, with an I. Bad boy, bad boy. That's good too. Holy frick. Dr. Woblotnik. Yeah, yes, that's the winner. That's it. Without a question. Also, sorry, this, because the L's and the R's are replaced up here, so here I have to check for that. Alright, and, yeah, that's perfect. You know, let's just do Eggman. So let's leave Doctor the same. No. Let's do that, and we'll replace that with, let's do it separately. So Doctor, which is that now because the R's have already been changed, is Doctor. That's so much. This is so much fun. I love this. Why not place the replacement higher so you don't have to think ahead? Yeah, I could do that. The one thing is, if I then use an R or an L in the replacement text, then when I run it through this, it'll then replace that with the R and the L. So I'm just putting it down here because, for me, it's like, I don't know, it's easier to think about, get the source right, than get the destination, you know? But yeah, that makes sense. For some of them, I've done that. I've just put them up here. This is obviously not great code. It's just something it's just for fun. I helped, yeah. We all had a piece in this. Actually, it's kind of fun. You can't fit your head in your Pringle can. Oh dang. Taz over here bragging? I'm just kidding. Let's see. One more thing. Yeah, you said replace jump with replace jump with Yif, blue corset. I can do you one better. Mid-air Yif. Wait, no. Actually, mid-air Yif attack. Oh, can I do that? I have to save it as Unicode, I think. Oh, no, that worked. That should be valid, because this is UTF-16. So that actually should work. Let me see if, how they capitalize it, because this is not case insensitive. Here it is. Yeah, they always capitalize it like that. Okay. Mid-air Yif. Radtech official mod. It's official, guys. Rad, you didn't see this, but I think you need to make OO have a space before it, since the exclamation mark doesn't have a space before it. Especially since any word with an N at the end will mix with the OO. Yeah, thanks. I thought about doing that, but part of me thinks it's funny to have it be like a mess. But yeah, I think you're right. I'll change that. Alright. But I gotta do it. They always stay out of line. I wanna just chill in bed. Alright, let's go. So the homing attack, I think, is mentioned in that spot in Windy Hill that I kept testing. So let's just do that again. Alright. And let's go up here. Here we are. A walk-on cursor will appear on nearby enemies. Jump toward an enemy with the target walk and jump again to do a... Oh. Interesting. Why did that happen? Did I replace one of the? Fascinating. Was there like? Oh, there was a period after that one. Oh, I didn't even consider that. Oopsie. Yeah, I didn't even think about that one. Also exclamation marks. And question marks. Those all end sentences. Obviously. And commas. There's a lot to consider with this, actually. And I guess technically also semicolons and colons. I don't know if they do that often, but if they do, we gotta check for that too. There's also probably other cases like dashes and stuff, but that should be good enough for the replace word one. Right, and then also I didn't test the Dr. Eggman, but... Oh, thanks, Bob. I'm sorry. I'll check that. That's really awesome, actually. Thanks for doing that, man. Holy frick. Wow. I never actually thought anyone would like submit subtitles or something like that. But thank you. That's really nice. I really appreciate that. I'll go enable that right now, actually, if I can find it. Let's see. Oh boy, YouTube says you can now monetize content that mentions the virus if you follow their guidelines. Wow, they actually are being transparent and telling us that. Holy frick. It's almost like if YouTube just talked to us like this, just told us what was going on, it would be better for us. And for the platform as a whole. Anyway, here we go. In review. Oh. Okay, there's no way for me to submit it with the new studio. I have to use the old studio that they said they got rid of, but it's still here, don't worry, they just lied about it. And, that's awesome. Let me publish that. There you go. Alright, it should be on there. But yeah, thank you so much. I really appreciate that sort of thing. Like, legit, it means a lot. You were really bored. Well, I still appreciated it. I hate transparency. Yeah, YouTube should hide everything. You don't like how YouTube's being transparent? I hate it. Oh yeah, I see. It's almost like that, right? Wow, I know, right? There we go. Defeat Duck to Wobotnik! Oh, the way I capitalize that actually makes it look kind of weird, doesn't it? Is that just me? I think maybe I should either leave the first W lowercase or... Yeah, I think that's the best solution. Well, I'll do that in a bit. First, let me test this out. Yeah, the trademark sign did break. Now, I don't know if that's because of the font they're using, but I think the font supports the trademark. Of course, it's most likely that I did the Unicode character wrong. So let me actually let me see how this is. This is 8482. Whereas in normal UTF-16, what would that be? Hang on a second, sorry. It would be like... no, not... Code page... Is there a UTF-16 code page, or... Do you have to, is there like a separate setting that isn't related to the code pages? Because I see the UTF-7 and 8 ones. Multi-byte font. That's nice. I want, oh boy. I swear there's an option in the text editor to see it in UTF-16, and I just cannot find it for the life of me. I'm probably blind. Anyway, oh hey, ACR, how you doing? It's been a while. How are you holding up? I'm doing alright. Thanks for asking. This these times are whack, but it's going alright. It's going well. I feel like I shouted that. That felt weird. Let me save this in a different encoding. Can you make this as a Chrome extension next? To be honest, I've never made a Chrome extension. I don't know how about doing that. I don't assume it's too like crazy difficult, but there probably already is something like that. But that would be a really good Chrome extension, yeah, like just making every page into a furry thing. Oh geez. Okay, so the trademark is that character at the end there. It's the 2221. So, yeah, alright, it's supposed to be 2221, but instead it's 8482. Oh, wait, I'm sorry, that might be right, though. Yeah, that is right, whoops. Okay, so it just doesn't support the trademark character, that's a shame. Alright, we'll just get rid of that, and we'll change, that to be lowercase. Alright, and then one more thing. We want to test the cutscenes, obviously, right? But this game doesn't have a cutscene viewer. I mean, I know, again, the plot isn't that great anyway. Forgot to delete this. Plot's not that great anyway, right? But, like, come on, guys. So, apparently the Quick Boot mod doesn't support that either. There's no way to, like, boot right into a cutscene, it seems, sadly. So I could just delete my save and, you know, play through a few levels and see some cutscenes like that, but I'd like to be able to see, like, watch any of the cutscenes at will. That'd be really nice. There's probably a code injection way to do that. That wouldn't be that crazy hard, maybe, but I don't know. It seems like it might be. So what I'm gonna do is, frick. What am I gonna do about that? You know, let me see if I can figure out how it does it. If it takes more than a few minutes, and I'm still completely, like, stumped and have no lead on how to do it, I'm gonna give it, because actually it is already past midnight, so I shouldn't, go too long, but, yeah, let's just see the, Dr. Owo thing first. Copy system rail. Oh yeah, if I replace the save, I'll definitely do that. Defeat Dr. Wobotnik without taking damage. Okay, that looks a lot better. That's great. Defeat Daddy Dark. That's the best one right there. I think. You know what? I'm gonna use this one actually. I think maybe instead of this. Well, this one looks good. Maybe I'll use both. I don't know. Anyway. Where are some more hints at? Oh, there's probably one about the ice, right? No, there's not. For some reason. I guess you don't need to know how the ice works. You're supposed to just figure that one out. Oh, you got locked out of Twitter and it really cuts. Yeah, I saw that. I followed you on the new account. Sorry about that though, man. That's awful. Oh yeah, you noticed. Oh cool. You're stuck at home, but you're lucky to have plenty of food and family. Well, that's cool at least. But yeah, I'm sorry about that, man. You might. I don't know the extent of what happened, but from what I heard, it sounds like you didn't do anything wrong. I believe you said publicly that what happened was you changed your birthday on your main profile, and you accidentally made a mistake where you set the age too low, and it locked you out because it thought you were a kid, and now you're suspended and you can't get back. That's really freaking stupid that Twitter does that. And by the way, you're not the only one who's ever done that. Obviously, there's a lot of people who have encountered that, and it's still not been fixed. Do you remember Crunchyroll? Crunchyroll, right? Right. Whoever someone who was paid to run the Crunchyroll Twitter page accidentally once as a joke set the birthday of the Crunchyroll page to is their name Hime? Their mascots, right? Birthday as a joke, right? Just because they thought it'd be kind of cute and people would see it and just kind of go, oh, that's funny, it's like Hime owns the account, right? Without thinking, and didn't realize that would get them in trouble. And yeah, he accidentally suspended the entire account. Whoops. In their case, they were, they're a company, so it wasn't that hard for them to get contact with Twitter and get it back up. And I think by the end of the day, it was fixed. But yeah, I've heard a lot of people who have had this happen. I've heard from what I've heard at least, I don't know if this is accurate or not, but I've heard most of them eventually got their accounts back. Because Twitter realized, oh, that was really dumb of us, sorry. And they fixed it, but I don't count on it obviously, but I hope you do get it back. If not, I'm really sorry. That's really dumb that happened in the first place. Like, come on, Twitter. Like, wow. But yeah, in any case, I followed you on the new account, so I'll be there with you. And yeah, if anyone else was following him before, I was gonna say go check out his new account, and I was gonna plug the handle, and I don't know the handle yet because I just saw it and I clicked follow. I didn't memorize it yet. Let me go find that by looking at my following list. Here we go. It's ASTRAND135. So like Astrand, I think. I never did know how I was supposed to pronounce it. I'm sorry, but yeah. Sorry, man. Yeah, even if you're not following, I recommend it too. He posts really cool programming stuff. As we say down in the West. I don't know. I said it with a weird accent. Anyway, you're surprised none of your 18 accounts have been locked yet. Wow, that's impressive, actually, Taz. Holy frick! Especially when you have one where you've had multiple accounts and you've literally made a list called Taz's hit list. You don't get banned for having a hit list. Now it's a joke, obviously, but it might not be. Who knows, right? As far as Twitter's concerned, right? You don't get banned for that, but you do get banned for setting your age to under 13 as a joke, and you do get banned for saying to a friend like if a friend posts some cringe garbage, like a close friend, right? And you reply like, "Die, dude," or something like that. No, that's you get banned for that because you said die. So clearly you must have meant you actually wanted your friend to die, and it wasn't just purposely overly exaggerated wording for a joke, right? Now I haven't done that one personally because I just wouldn't say die due to someone in general, but like it's a joke. Come on, guys. You really think? Come on, really, Twitter? Come on, get your act together. Anyway. Hope you're doing better. The world's getting weird. Thanks, man. Same to you. And yeah, things are a bit whack. I do think it's gonna, with this whole virus thing. Apparently, at least for our state, the day is different for wherever you live. So you'll probably want to look up, obviously do your research and stuff, right? But you probably want to look up this information specifically for your state or your country or whatever, right? But for at least our state, the virus is the death toll is I guess is supposed to peak like the daily death rate, right? It's supposed to peak on the 22nd, and then after that it's supposed to go down, and it's not supposed to go back up again. So then by May 1st it's supposed to be back to how it was like early April, late March, and then by June 1st it's supposed to be basically gone. It should be safe to go outside at that point. But if you really want to be safe, by July 1st, at least in our state, it's literally predicted to be 0. As in, the virus is supposed to basically be eradicated by that point. Which is, I don't know if it'll be that low, but it should be safe by July. So knowing that, all of that actually helps me a lot, because not having a date to count down to is like, oh, you know, it makes it a little scarier because you don't know how long it'll last. You're like, will it ever go back? You know, but it will. Don't worry, we're gonna be fine. And yeah, it's not gonna be that long before things start to go back to normal, I think. That said, though, yeah, the worst of it is, again, for our state anyway, it's April 22nd is what they're currently saying. That means the worst is still to come, I guess. So depending on how you look at it, it's either good news or bad news. I take it actually mostly as good news. But yeah, if you haven't gotten groceries and stuff, if you're not stocked up on stuff, look at how things are in your state, right? But I would say, for our state at least, I think now if you're not stocked up on them, you wanna get it pretty fast, and be careful when you go out. You know, wear a mask, even if it doesn't really do much anything. It might help you somewhat, or whatever. If you have a mask available, otherwise just be careful. You know, and honestly, this is gonna sound crazy. We actually took the groceries and well, we just had one person went and got them, right? And they before they took them into the house, they brought out, like, this is really, you don't probably have to do this, all right? This is over the top, but we just really want to take no chances. We got out some freaking like Lysol and crap, and just kind of, you know, sprayed down the packaging and stuff a bit, just in case. And then brought it in. And then the person who did that, you know, took a shower. So yeah, you know, there's little things like that you can do that I know sound over the top, and really don't have to do all of them. We're you know, you're probably gonna be fine. But you know, anything that you can do to stay, any small thing, like, you know, like that, can help a lot, I think. And also, yeah, the reason I'm saying this is, so sorry. So if you're not stocked up on groceries and stuff, I would think, and again, make sure you look into this for where you live, because the data might be different where you're at, and in your case, this might be bad advice, right? So don't just go and blindly follow what I'm saying here. You know, think for yourself, take precaution, all that stuff. Make sure it makes sense for you. But I would think now would be, if you don't have groceries, now you want to quickly get them, right? And don't steal everything, you know, from the store so no one else has food, but like stock up on stuff, be smart about it, get some stuff that you know is going to last you for a few weeks, because at least here it's supposed to peak in about 2 weeks from now. And remember, what's peaking is the daily death toll, not the that's not counting the, like, infection rate, because how would you predict something like that? It's hard enough to predict the death toll. Predicting that is really freaking hard, right? I think personally that would happen. That's gonna peak probably this week sometime, right? I think probably this week sometime is gonna be the highest, at least for our state, point where you're gonna be most likely to contract it. Because you wouldn't notice that you have it, and you wouldn't probably, you know, die if it comes to that point, until after a week or so of having it, from what I've heard and what I've read. So if it's supposed to peak on the 22nd, the death toll is supposed to peak then that's, see, now is the time when people would start. So what I'm saying is, you know, get groceries fast. If you've, again, don't just do research. Make sure you know what you're doing and all that, and that it makes sense for you. But yeah, for us at least, I feel like it made sense for us to stock up now, so that we don't have to go out for the next 2 weeks or so, because that's when I think it's gonna be bad. After that, it's gonna get better. At least if the statistics are right, which they should be. So yeah, but just be careful, right? Alright, I'll shut up. Time to monetize this for a way. Exactly. Well, yeah, I don't, YouTube's, was kind of done with that, but hey, they're being more transparent about it now, and they're being more clear about it, so that's cool. I'm glad they're doing that. I still don't know if you can say, they said you can say it according to their terms, and I haven't read the terms yet because they just sprung this on me now, like as I'm doing a live stream. But hey, I'm glad that they are doing that at least. I'll have to read those terms to know exactly what I can and can't say. Anyway. Let's see, in order to fix that, you basically had to dox yourself to Twitter support with government issued ID. Oh, jeez. Serious? Ah, gosh, that's awful. You changed media because you wanted Twitter to have lists. Oh, yeah, I get that. And now they have more. Well, I'm sorry, that's awful, but... hopefully it'll at least lead to your account coming back. Remember, this is the same thing from our company? It's international, and they are counting on July 4th. Freedom Day, oh boy. Yeah, actually, that would be a really cool, like Independence Day, I guess. If it's actually gonna be gone by then, because like that's gonna be one of the, for us at least, that's probably gonna be the first maybe sort of social thing we can we've been able to do for pretty much this year. You know what I mean? Most of it. Well, that's kind of hard to say, but yeah. So that'll be, if that's all accurate and that happens, I'm looking forward to that. Because that'll be pretty fun, right? Like, finally, we lived! That'll be cool. And yeah, one more thing, and then I'll shut up, because I know people are sick and tired of hearing about this, and I am too, but, I still think, I definitely don't think that it's no big deal, right? I think people should be careful and they need to take, you know, and we're doing that and all. However, I do think that still the media does exaggerate it a little bit, and I'm not just trying to put on the tinfoil hat and say media bad. I'm not going there. All I'm saying is, I think a lot of people, especially people who suffer from like anxiety and that sort of stuff, are kind of being, they're being given a version of the truth that makes it sound a little bit worse than it is. So remember, we're staying inside just to keep things good, right? We're trying to keep the numbers better, and by doing this, we're not staying inside because if we go out, we'll die. That's not necessarily the case. So don't think that it's like the zombie apocalypse is the end of the world. It's not like that. We're gonna be all right. We're just doing this as a precaution. That we're kind of forced to do. But anyway, if you actually look at the in our state again, anyway, if you look at the day that the death toll is going to peak. That means the day where you're going to have the most deaths per day of any time this year, or maybe in history, who knows, right? That death number is going to be 17 people, which is a number, all right? It's bigger than 0, and that's bad. It should be 0, right? Preferably. You don't want anyone to die. But 17 people. There are, I believe, 6-something million people in our state alone. Really think about that for a second. I think you're more likely to die in most other circumstances. Like, I don't want to scare people by, because I know, again, people with anxiety, this is probably not going to help, but like a car crash, which is generally, cars are considered to be pretty safe, I would think, right, these days. Because they are, right? You're not that likely to die in a car crash, but you're more likely to die from that, I think, than you are to die from COVID, the virus. I still don't know if I can say it. I should be able to now, but I'm going to be careful anyway. So, it's going to be okay. We're just doing this to make sure that the numbers stay like that and don't get larger, right? Because if all goes according to plan, the numbers will then go down and they will actually get to basically 0, right? And at that point, that's awesome, because we will have actually essentially eradicated a virus, at least for a while. That's my understanding of why we're doing this anyway. So that's what I've been told, essentially. So yeah, and what I've read, right? So anyway, yeah, that's I'm not panicked about it. But it is good to be safe. Let me shut up now. At least you got to take your Sonic movie. I don't. What? Oh yeah, you weren't speaking about me personally. Alright, you just meant theoretically. Yeah, the Sonic movie came out at a great time. And also, thanks for reminding me of the Sonic movie. Whoops. Yeah, that did happen this year. So I guess that was sort of a social event? I guess it was. So that was cool. I used to only live for 15 days, now it says 11. Yeah, it is getting worse. However, don't panic about that either. Viruses, from what I understand, have a natural sort of ebb and flow where... this is all okay. I'm not a scientist, so take this with a grain of salt. But from what I understand, they have pretty much every virus has a period of time where it starts off not that strong, and then it becomes stronger, right? It becomes more and more like I guess deadly, and then at some point it peaks, and then it goes back down, and then it eventually dies off, and then sometimes it comes back later, as well. But the point is, they have curves, right? They have periods of time where they're bad and periods of time where they're not. It's kind of weird, but yeah. So that's to be expected for this virus. Every virus does that. So I believe we're almost to that peak. Especially when you look at all the other numbers and the other predictions, it looks like it's about to peak and then it's going to go back down, right? So we're hoping it does, but all the experts are pretty much agreeing that there is a day that's going to be at its worst, and then it's going to get better. So, I agree with them. I'll stop now. Like the funny off the hook song from... Yes, just like that, Taz. Actually, yeah. Anyway, alright, so, what the frick was I doing? Oh yeah, I was gonna try to find what boots into the cutscenes. So, there's an easy way I could find this, I think. Let me see if I can do this fast, and if not, then frick, it's not worth it. But anyway, when you beat a level, right, that has a cutscene... maybe never freaking mind. Well, at least in Forces, in the X-Stage mission at Lua, there's like a parameter that you can put on the stages that says, hey, when you beat this level, this cutscene should play. So I was gonna look here for the cutscene names. Did they just hard code that in Lost World? That'd be dumb if they did, but I guess alternatively, it's not an X-Stage data, that's a debug menu thing, actually. It might be in like event, yeah, there might be like here we go, event sequence. This. One of these files. Yeah, these files are probably the ones that say what cutscenes to play and when. So I would think there would somewhere be a event scene object. Here we go. Error viewer, that's interesting. I'm gonna search for event. That's gonna bring up a lot of results, but haven't seen the Call of God announcement. Wasn't any good. I like how you refer to that. I liked it. Yeah. So I don't know. I kind of wanted to do a sort of review of it, but I think at this point it's. I also didn't want to spoil people, and I've waited too long now to where it's like I don't think anyone's gonna care if I do one now. I guess to summarize my feelings on it while I wait for this to load. I liked it. I thought it was a good movie. If you view it as a Sonic movie, however, I can see how you might see. Let me just say this: it was a good video game adaptation, which is very rare. That hardly ever happens, and I really liked it as that. However, it was still a video game adaptation. Emphasis on the adaptation part, right? It wasn't exactly like they changed some things, right? It didn't have the same exact like tone and stuff as the games did. And I don't care about that. That's fine, right? It makes sense to change some things. You don't want to have balding nose hair and all that, you know, whatever. And you know, all the mess of the Sonic universe and all the different canons and all that. Yeah, whatever. I'm fine. I'm fine with that. But there were a few things that I feel like they could have done a little more with the movie that could have been cool, and they didn't. Like, they do focus on, like, the humans a bit. And they actually keep it to a minimum, I think, and they did a good job with it. It wasn't like Alvin and the Chipmunks or the Smurfs or whatever, where it's actually a movie about the humans, and they just also have cartoon characters in it. Now, it wasn't like that. It did focus pretty well on Sonic. But yeah, but they did have, they do have moments where they focus on the humans and stuff, and I think they could have, I think the most interesting part of the movie was, I'll just say this, there is a part somewhere in the movie that, this doesn't spoil anything, that focuses more on Sonic, and his, like, his sort of world, I guess, than the humans. And I thought that was one of the cooler elements of it. I wish there was a little more of that, I guess is what I'm saying. But yeah, but I did like it. I thought it was a good movie. So yeah.
Thank you, Taz. Oh my gosh, she cares.
He came back on 4 alts. Wait a minute. Did I ever tell you about the time I had to ban someone? It's still searching for this, by the way. Holy frick. Did I tell you about the time I had to ban someone from a stream chat because they kept sending people pictures of Minecraft mobs as anime girls even though they immediately said to stop? Whoa, okay. He came back on the 4 alts and roleplay cuts of DLC characters trying to pretend to be his friends. Monica was pretending to be his girlfriend. What the f? Trying to get him unbanned? Oh, okay. That's, I'm sorry you had to do it. Oh, man, that's something. It doesn't come out in Japan. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't know that. Consider the review because home media hasn't come out worldwide yet anyways. Well, yeah, thanks for saying that. Yeah, I guess I still could. See, it's weird. I do think I kind of, like, want to do, like, reviews and stuff, but at the same time I kind of feel like everyone does that, and, you know, I don't know if, I don't know. I guess I feel like if I do that, I want to, like, you know, I want to, like, review several things, not just one movie, and I want to, like, think about how I do it for a bit, you know. But yeah, but I'd like to do something like that sometime, I think. Well, of course, event is like one of the most commonly used words in this game. How did I not think about that? Like in the symbols. So of course that wasn't really that helpful, was it? So all that time spent filtering this and it didn't even really. Okay, good. Maybe if I like filter by the namespaces though, that'll make it a little better. Okay, app. Here we go. This is stuff that's probably gonna be related to the game more than anything else. C level info is playing Zelda event. They call that an event? This is like an object, I think. That's not like a cutscene thing. Add event menu. Now this is sadly, this might be kind of disabled in the final, but event scene, Oh yeah, they have a cutscene. They have in-game cutscenes. They have in-game cutscene support in Lost World, and they have like a whole system they set up. Apparently, I've heard this from Nanapo-san and a few others who looked into this. They apparently had a system where they could like set up a cutscene. Using Inspire, which is the tool they use in Unleashed and all that for the cutscenes, and they could put in all the models and the objects and all the terrain and everything, and make it all play and animate just so, and make it all work perfectly. And then they could actually pause the cutscene at any point and like in game, fly around and like move stuff and edit stuff and like whatever in real time, and like get it to be just how they needed it, right? And then they could, once they were satisfied with the whole cutscene. I don't know if there was a built-in option to just render it to a video, or if they had to screen cap it or what, but they could then turn it into a video and then make the game play the video instead. So if they had all that programmed, why even say it to a video? Right? Why not just leave in the in-game cutscene? I don't know, but Sonic Team is Sonic Team, so they do that, and they converted every cutscene in this game. Every single cutscene in this game is a movie. It's a pre-recorded video. But the funny part is, they're pre-recorded videos of in-game cutscenes. At one point in development, they were in-game, and then they purposely chose to make them not in-game. Isn't that good? But anyway, I believe the code to make them for in-game cutscenes is still left over in Lost World. And it might be possible to restore it. I don't know how much of it they left in there. If it's all left in there, then yeah, you could totally make in-game cutscenes. But sadly, I don't think you could restore the original in-game cutscenes, because I don't think they left in the files to do that anywhere. They have the event sequence data, and that's all that seems to be left over. They purposely went out of their way to delete the in-game cutscene data. Humorously, they didn't entirely do that with forces, even for the ones that they pre-recorded. For example, the opening cutscene with Eggman, where he's like, "Sonic, how I hate him," in that room. That room is never, you can never get to it in game. It's only ever seen in that one cutscene, right? And yet the files for that room are left over in the game, and you can actually load it up and play it as a level. There's nothing to do in it, but you can run around and see how the room is shaded and how the lighting affects Sonic and all this cool stuff, and it looks really nice. There's someone did a video on that. I don't remember who did, I'm sorry, but there was someone who made a video on that actually not too long after the game came out, because it wasn't that hard to, it didn't take that long before people discovered that. But yeah. You might be making a review. Your style would be to cover literally everything and make really long reviews. Hey, I mean, that'd be neat. If you gotta go to the Russian Adventure soundtrack, yeah, there's some good songs in it, honestly. Let's see. Why reduce file size? How pointless? Yeah, well, reducing file size, I mean, is nice. But here's the thing, right? I don't know if it does reduce the file size. So like, if your cutscenes all take place in areas that aren't in the game, right? Then it would reduce file size, because you could not include the models for that stuff in the game, and you just have video of it, and it would be smaller, maybe, if you have a lot of areas like that and they have really high-res textures and stuff. But even so, remember, you're storing HD video, even if it's at a bad bitrate and all that, and it's really highly compressed. You're still storing video files in the game, right? So it's like, I mean, I don't know. Let me just go look at this real fast. If you look at the, let me pull up the clean one. The movie folder in Sonic Lost World is 5.18 gigabytes, right? That's the size of all the cutscenes in the game. There's only 61 files in there, which is a good amount of cutscenes, right? If I'm being honest. But yeah, it's 5 gigabytes. The CPKs, which contains every other bit of information that the game uses, all of the models, all of the textures, all of the animations, all of the collision, all of the sound effects, all of the music, everything else totals 2.31 gigabytes. So just the cutscenes alone are twice as big as the rest of the freaking game, right? So it doesn't save space to pre-record the videos. What would have saved space would have been if they had them in game, right? Because what happened then is a lot of the, if I remember correctly anyway, a lot of the cutscenes take place in sections from the actual game anyway. Like a lot of them are like Sonic running in Windy Hill and then pointing at Zaz and saying, "Hey, Bonnie, nose it." So, no, he points at Eggman and then sorry, Zaz shows up, whatever. And it's got all the same character models and whatever, right? So what I think would have actually saved space would have been to just have him in game, because then you can just reuse the existing Windy Hill terrain, right? And the existing Sonic model, the existing rig for Sonic and Eggman and Zaz, right? All that stuff. And all the textures for all that. It's already in the game, right? It's already there. Just reuse it. So it's like all you have to introduce that's new data is just like a binary file that just says, hey, here's how the model should be positioned, here's how they should animate, all that stuff, right? Which should probably be a few megabytes or whatever, right? In the worst case. It'd be fairly small, right? So like, I don't. It just makes more sense to do it like that, I think. Also, right. The only reason I can think of as to why they would pre-record the cutscenes is loading screens. So a lot of people have voiced their opinions on stories and story in Sonic games. There's a lot of people who like the story, and there's also a lot of people who just simply do not care for the story. All that they care about is playing the game, right? Which is fine. I'm not shaming those people. I'm kind of mixed, honestly. I'm kind of on both sides of the fence a little bit with that one. I do think the story should be better in Sonic games. I think it's kind of awful at the moment. I think it should be better. It could be a lot better without even much effort, really. Just a little bit of effort would make it a lot better, right? However, at the same time, I also just... What I care most about is the gameplay, right? If the story is awful, but the gameplay is good, honestly, I'm fine. Generation's story wasn't that great. It was kind of bad, if you think about it. They just didn't really do much with it at all. They had so much freaking potential, right? But the game was great, so I don't really care. What I care about is the gameplay mostly, right? So anyway, I get both arguments of that. I get both sides of that. But anyway, all I'm saying is, I think the idea too here was, I think one of the ideas for why they should pre-render the cuts, well, you know, to put in video of it like that, is that it would reduce the load times. Because if you're one of the people, if you're someone who doesn't care about the story at all, and you just want to play the game and get a move on, having to wait for the game to load the whole freaking scene and all the models and animations and textures and everything, just so that you can hit start and immediately skip it. You know, I'll be honest, it's kind of annoying. I've replayed a few Sonic games, obviously, I've replayed a lot of them, and a lot of times I try to like kind of speedrun them a bit, just for fun, right? And when I do, it's really annoying to have to kind of sit through the extra loading screens, just so that you can skip the cutscenes anyway, right? So I can get that, but that's the only positive that I can think of anyway, for having the cutscenes be pre-recorded videos rather than in-game. Right? So it's like, okay, so you have slightly faster load times, right? That's it. And if you're smart about it, that's not even a problem. So I'll shut up, but one more thing. If your cutscene takes place in Windy Hill, right? And you're about to play Windy Hill, or you've just beaten Windy Hill, just freaking... Like, okay, so like, say you're gonna play the, okay, I think there's a cutscene that plays before Windy Hill 4 when you're about, which is the level where you fight Zaz, where it shows Sonic. He says, "I've been looking for you, body, big nose, hair, ugh." And then, you know, Eggman introduces Zaz to Sonic, and then they yell at each other, and then they say they're gonna fight, and then the level begins, right? I think that's what happens anyway. Okay, so after the load screen for Windy Hill 4, show the cutscene. And then go to the level, right? Because here's the thing, the level and the cutscene share the same terrain. At least I think they do, maybe they don't. But this is just an example. Say they do, right? You only have to you just load the terrain. You're gonna do that anyway, regardless of whether there's a cutscene or not, right? So just load it all normally, and then if the user skips the cutscene, it's instantaneous, right? If they don't, then they didn't have to wait for an extra load screen, because there was no extra load screen. The only load screen that was there was the one that was needed for the level anyway, that they would have had to wait through no matter what. So, like, just do that, right? Just be smart about it. Just be smart about where you put the cutscenes, and it's not an issue at all. And there's so many more benefits to doing it in a game. It's just stupid. I don't get why they record video of it. I'm sure there's a reason why that makes sense, but I still have not found the reason. I'm trying to figure out what the reason is. Alright, anyway, rant over. Oh, hi Beats, how you doing? Oh, was it 6 hours? Oh, jeez. I didn't know it was that long. Let me show you what I did. This is not I didn't edit the text files in the game. This is a code injection mod. Like, there's a DLL that edits the text in real time as the game asks for it. Which is, I'm liking this. It's cursed, but in the best way. It does it with all the texts. Hold jump for longer to jump higher. It's really fun. This one's my favorite. Instead of the homing attack, it's to do a mid-air yiff attack Did I screenshot that one? I didn't, but I really should. Alright, so I was going to try to boot up a cutscene. I was going to try to do a code injection to make the game start a cutscene, but it's almost one. I think it's going to take me a long while to figure out how to do that. Because there's a lot of like intricacies of how to get something like that working, even though it sounds simple. So because there's no freaking cutscene viewer in Sonic Lost World, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna back up my save and make a new save file, and then just watch the first the first few cutscenes with subtitles, obviously, right? And we'll see how that looks, and maybe get a little hee-hee, maybe a little ha-ha. I'm also gonna restore the clean folder because I keep forgetting to do that. But I really, that mob was beautiful, guys. Thank you for sharing that. It was really, it's so nice. Wait, it didn't replace the second hub? Oh, it didn't? Oh, I didn't notice that. Thank you. I wonder why that was. Was it like capitalized differently or something? Okay, well, I'll have to look into that. Thank you. I'll check that out when I boot this up again. Frick, where's my save? Is this the save data? I don't actually know where Lost World saves. It's probably, it looks like this. It might also be in the Steam user stuff. I have a backup folder here. Yeah, back that up, and I think it's also in. Yeah, if anyone here knows, please tell me, because I don't want to actually lose the save. Since I did actually spend a while getting 100%ing this, but oh, Mule played DDLC recently, and she was messing with the character textures in it. She was modding DDLC, and I haven't seen what she's done with it yet, but she told me she edited every sprite. She used my PC to do it because I wasn't using it at the time. I was busy with something else that I did for a few hours, so well, it took a few hours, so she had time. Anyway, store page. Okay, it's 329440. I don't know if there's a better way to find the Steam ID than that. Anyway, remote catch. Alright, I don't know if that's actually related to the save data or not, but I think that's just the remote, the like online stuff, but I'm gonna back that up anyway. Let me read the chat now. Almost one. It's 1 minute from one. Red to say it's one. Oh. Was it 1 minute from when I said that? That's funny. Sorry. To be fair, my mic is covering up the bottom right corner of my screen, so I had to like lean left a little bit to see that, and all I saw was 12.5. Right? I didn't see the last number there. So, sorry. Looking at the decompiled resource ID snippet there reminds me a lot of the code I write. I don't like to store strings if possible, and heavily use excess hash. You rarely rename objects at runtime. Yo, yeah, that honestly makes a lot of sense. Also, that text is cursed. Oh, it sure is. You mean blessed. She streamed it while you were busy? Oh, you mean on Discord? Cool, I didn't know that. She suddenly left and you thought, oh. How could you, Red? I didn't. You make screenshots. Search for screenshot on the scene folder and then look at the ID. The newest screenshots. Oh, that makes sense too. Alright, thanks for sharing that. That's a cool way to do that. Okay, so I'm fairly certain that's the safe data. Yeah, it is, because I already backed this up before when I made this file here, full game backup. Okay, so that should be safe. And if it isn't, ah well, I guess. No, you know what? We're just gonna rename this, and provided that actually is the save data, then the game should. Yeah, there it is. All right, good. So that was definitely it. This game uses autosave feature. Wait, let's screenshot this because. Wait, it put an OO in there? Save data created. This is a good one to use because it's kind of rare. Not every user is going to see this. This game uses the autosave feature. The autosave icon OO appears when the game is on. I don't know why it puts an OO in there, but I'm not going to fix it. It's perfect. When the game is autosaving, do not turn the power off when the autosave icon is displayed. Alright, thank you, game. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay. There's one more thing we have to do before I test this, actually, because it's that freaking important. Hold the freaking phone. Window. Yeah. Yeah, boy. Let's freaking go. Alright, here's what we're gonna do, right? In application win, there's a create window function right here. And when we call this, we set the H wind, where do I set that at? Somewhere there's a, here it is, H wind, and I said instance handle, that's it. Okay, so this base, so what calls this again? I think it's create device calls this. I recently reverse engineered this, so I remember a lot of this off the time, but not all of it. And anyway, it calls it using this pointer of the application win. Okay, so that's a singleton if I'm not mistaken. So in the main or whatever for this, here's the constructor. There it is. Oh, let's hecking go. Well, this is not actually the one I was looking for, but this will work fine too. This actually will work maybe better. App win inst. Alright, we're gonna do that. And then, now that we have that instance, let's go back to that again. It's this pointer. No, go back to create window. Take this pointer and, it's this one. Hang on a second. Wait, when do I set it? Wait, I thought I set it here. Apparently I don't set it there. Oh, it's service handle. That's it. Okay. Let's, okay, and then add 228 to that, and then we're going to cast that to this. And then if I'm not mistaken, which I probably am, if I didn't make a mistake, that's what I mean to say. We should be able to then do this. Let's freaking go. Come on. I want to make sure I get this perfectly right. Yes. Oh wait, that's not a pointer, that's just the actual object. Oh wait, yes it is. I think. Sorry, this is a pointer to the pointer. So we want to dereference that and then add that to it. And then we want to get that. I'm almost certain I made a mistake there. But let's see if I did.
Tail going to turn bad boy Tails into a robot. That's what.
That's probably amazing. Yeah, I'm not gonna play the game that long to see how that cutscene looks, but if people want to try that, that'll be cool. That'll be funny. Oh, this is happening before the game has actually set that up. Oh frick. Okay, so we're gonna have to hook. We're gonna hook let's say initialize I don't know. Let's say create device. Let's hook that.
Sonic Boy, deep in space and time. Sonic Boy, forever in your mind. Nothing can survive, the world is stay alive. If you try, you can do anything. Sonic Boy, it always takes a chance.
I'm just gonna sing the whole song, I don't care.
Nothing can survive, the world is stay alive. 'Cause if you try, you can do anything.
Oh, but the West won't like it. We gotta make a song, a new version of the soundtrack. I'm joking, obviously, but yeah, I do actually get why they felt like, because I mean the lyrics are Toot Toot Sonic Warrior, right? But I love it. It's freaking good. Anyway. Right, we're gonna hook that. Here we go. Sorry for how long this is taking. I'm almost done. This will be worth it, I swear. Alright, before we do that, we don't even need to get the instance because it's right here. So this will actually succeed for sure then, I guess. Great, I should have done it like this from the beginning. Whoops. Anyway. And then we'll do that. Alright. Let's freaking go. Wait, I didn't install the hook. Screw me. Here we go. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, here we go, everyone. It didn't crash. There it is! Scwewing was wood! I like that that worked first try. Sonic was wood. Oh, that's so good. That's probably one of the best things about this, actually, if I'm being honest. Wow. Alright, so I'm gonna stop this soon. But first, let's test the cutscene. So here we go, everyone. Wait, frick. No. I need the game audio. Hang on. It's very important that we have the audio for this. Turn that up. That might be loud, actually. No, it won't be, because I have the... It shouldn't be. I have the OBS source down. Yeah, it's good. And also, we don't really need the audio, but anyway. Oh, the chat's been frozen for a long freaking time. Oh, no. I hope it unfreezes. Drop to quit is Wobotnik. Yes. I'm glad I made Eggman a separate word from Dr. Eggman, because... Oh my gosh. I felt like that should have been in Swist. Oh, you could make that really bad, actually. Oh, no. For it. Oh, this is the best thing about it. Let me actually, refresh the chat here and see if that fixes it. I don't think it will, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Yeah, sadly it doesn't look like it did. Hopefully it'll come back soon. But, it's been frozen for too long, so sorry about that, guys. Anyway, what's the magic 228 number? My tells me to find it. Well, it'd probably be better practice too, but, that's just because I'm too lazy to write out a struct for, to crowds, ooh. That's, cool, oh, well. Oh my gosh. That was perfect. That's so good. Sorry, so let me show you what it is real fast. So there's this is this function here, create device, is a member function that's part of the application win struct, or class, or whatever you want to call it. I don't know if it was a struct or class originally, but anyway. So because it's a member function, it takes this pointer as the first argument, right? This is just the pointer to an instance of application win, the one that the create device was called on, and 228 just happens to be the offset into that struct in bytes, where the surface handle is located at. So what would be ideal here would be for me to actually type out all the members of application win here. So like, you know, whatever, window title or whatever, and then like, you know, width, or, you know, whatever, write all the number, but I don't know what they all are. I have to guess that from reverse engineering. And also I'm lazy. This one I know for a fact. Is that 228? I know what, and I know what it is. So that's why I put that there. But yeah, if you actually look at in Ghidra, I have the size of the structure is correct here. It's 276 bytes. Wait, what? Yeah, sorry. 276 bytes, and most of the values, as you can see, are undefined. I haven't figured out what they are yet. Some of them that I have figured out. This is the refresh rate. That's the current frame index. That's the root directory. So this is the wrong. Anyway. Yeah, and there's a cursor timer, which is really weird. I don't know how to even explain what that does. There's actually a timer that the game uses to determine how long it should show or hide your cursor for. It's weird. And then there's flags, and there's a style, which is used for the window creation, and then there's the creation params and all this fun stuff. But the surface handle is here. That's 228 bytes into the struct, and that's what I wanted. So that's the H-wind. Anyway, that's what it is. When you hook code, you have to kind of break some code practices sometimes, because you're doing something that you're not really supposed to be doing with the language anyway. You know what I mean? Like, you know, so should have replaced harsh with you know, I know you're joking, but I'm gonna do that. Oh, whoa, though. It's kind of, you hate this. Me too, Taz, but that's what's so good about it. Why is it Sega that made a beta FPS unlock and 30 FPS touch that doesn't work? Yeah, I remember that. Isn't it great? A walk-on course will appear on to kill by enemies. Jump towards an enemy with a target walk and jump again to melee with. Okay, so you said the second one doesn't work. What? Weird. Why does that one not work, I wonder? And then homing attacks. Huh. I wonder why that one doesn't work. Because it should, right? Homing attack. Homing attack. Yeah, that's whack. Whoa. Homing attack, more like homing whack. I'm sorry. Weird. Okay, let me look for that real fast. I will actually stop streaming soon. I know I keep saying that, but it's because of this comma, I think. I think it's because of that freaking comma at the end. But I put in a check for commas, didn't I? Yeah, I said and then one of these many cases, which just looks messy as heck, and I hate it. But anyway, and I said, yeah, if it's a space or a null or a period or a exclamation mark or a question mark or a comma. Interesting. So I'm going to let me walk away and then come back to that and put a breakpoint here so I can actually see what's going on. Or the hint will just not come back. Yeah, that's fine too, sure. Oh yeah, it quits the game. Wait, it's a different punctuation? It is? Oh, I think it's right. It looks like they just did they just put a period there. Sorry, a comma. Why did I say period? They have they put a comma there. So I think it should be, I did check for this. Maybe maybe it's a different character than, I don't know, maybe. I'll see what's going on in a moment. But let me let's try this out. Because change when you run it through Furry. That's probably right. Yeah, you're probably right. That sounds like that's what's going on here. But let me see. So let me Okay, so there it's triggering. So let me throw that up here. Actually, no, let me throw up this. No. Can you not? Come on. VS sometimes, because normally it's amazing, and then every now and then. Alright, a walking quota will appear on nearby enemies. Jump toward an enemy with a target walk and jump again to do a, yeah, here we go, homing attack. So this first one works. So the second one is the one that doesn't work. So here's the text. After a, yeah, okay, yeah, there's a tilde at the end. You're right. Oh, did it replace the? You're right. Yeah, that's what it is. It replaced that with a. Wow, you're right. Thank you. Wow, that was really spot on that you noticed that. Thank you. I appreciate it. And well, okay, cool. Yeah, that's what the issue is for sure. Wow, whack. All right, let's try that again. And also, let me add in those other ones because that's funny. Except I don't want it to get replaced with house rough. That's awful. And there was another one that I think someone number 7 recommended one a while ago when I was on the world map. Said something, it should be something else when it goes back. I want to put that in there too. But let's try this out. +1. It still will be. It just terminates the change there. It does. Let me see. This shouldn't this make it shouldn't this make it count that as the end of the word? And let me see what happens. You're probably right. I'm just. Oh, that seems like it worked. After a mid-air youth attack, if there are other enemies nearby, you can jump again to continue doing. That one didn't work though, but that's because I told it specifically to check for words, not for text within not for a substring of text. So I told it to only look for like homing attack space, right? Not for homing attacks and stuff like that. Because that's what I wanted to do with most of the words, but for this one I'm that's not what I want to do. Replace text. So I have another function for that. So this way it'll be mid-air if attacks. Which is just so much better. Trying to figure out what this is. How do you do text replacement changing text like buffer overflow issues? So what I'm doing is there's these functions in the game that the game calls where it so it does direct memory loading, right? So it has these XTB2 files that it loads, which are just basically tables of text, and they have these groups which have pointers right here. To cells, and then the cells have pointers to the text and all that stuff, right? So anyway, they have a function that returns a string, a pointer to one of the cells, right? So what I'm doing is I'm calling the original function from the game to get that pointer to the cell, and then I'm saying, right, so I have my own copy of, I have my own cell struct, which is static. It's right over here, right? So take all of the information in that cell that was in that file that you just got a pointer to, right? Copy it over to my cell, and then change the pointer to the text in my cell to instead point to the string that's also static, so it gets cleared when you, when the DLL is, released, if I can speak. And yeah, and then my string is consisting of the furry version of the text. So the other reason I make my own cell instead of just editing the what the pointer points to in the original data to point to my text is because if I edit that, then on subsequent attempts to read the string, it's going to read my furry version and then try to convert my furry version again, rather than converting the clean data to the original data to the furry version each time like it's supposed to. Which results in bad things, and once even made the game put a bunch of squares on the screen for some reason. So that's why I make my own copy of the cell. But yeah, that's all I'm doing. I meant the DL has its own static values that are in its own memory, which I'm putting the text and stuff in, and I'm just telling the game to basically read the data from there instead of from where it's supposed to, and so it works, which is neat. Oh, the above meds. Gotcha. Oh, you were saying that to number 7. Gotcha. Thanks for clarifying. I'm sorry, I'm blind sometimes. That's supposed to... Oh, wait, that's intended? The comma needs to be that in furry speak? Oh, yeah. I left that in. This is Peak Articles for money. Yeah, this is the... I like how it's actually, like, advanced somewhat. What's being done. And it's just so that we can have furry text. I still think the best thing about it, honestly, is just this. Swanweek Wast World. Like, that's golden. What other DLL mod is going to change to the window name like that? So we already saw this cutscene. So let's go watch like 1 or 2 more cutscenes, right? So first off, and then let's come back and hope that I can still trigger this freaking game. It's funny how out of all the games I could have picked to do this is probably the worst game I could have done a furry mod for, because like a furry text mod for rather, because there's like hardly any freaking text. Forces would have been much better, and I'll probably do one for Forces at some point actually, but Forces has no symbol, so it's a nightmare. So anyway, welcome quiz people will so here's what I wanted to see. It didn't change the homing attack part still. To continue homing attacks. Did I save that change? I did. Homing attack, I did like recompile it, right? I don't know, maybe it didn't, it should have, but that's odd. So I'm gonna put a oh frick, I cleaned everything. So it's gonna take forever. I should have just cleaned the one project. Whoops. Anyway, let's do a breakpoint there again. Sorry for all this freaking... I want to make sure this is good before I release it, and then I want to release it, and then I want to sleep. So, let's put the breakpoint here. I like that the game like loads the text now, even though it's not on screen yet. It's kind of dumb, but it also makes sense. Okay, so after a homing attack, and we'll... That actually doesn't have any side effects at all, VS, but I know you think it does. Alright, after a homing attack, and that should be okay this time, because it's just gonna, it should just replace the text straight up, like it shouldn't, but let's see what it does. So it found 1 after a homing attack. If there are the enemies nearby, 2 can jump again to continue doing homing attacks. Okay, so this is, so it should still find it here, I would think. I don't know, maybe it won't, but let's see. Yeah, it just straight up doesn't at all. Why is that, actually? Oh, there's a new line character in this. Oh, that's stupid. Okay, I didn't actually think about how to account for that, and because normally that's not an issue, because there's not normally a new line mid-word, but in this case there is. So we're gonna just, I'm gonna get lazy. I don't freaking care. We're gonna make a just a hack just for this. Let's say homing. Okay, mid-air. Screw it. I don't care one bit. I think because I don't know. I'm sure there's obviously better ways to do that. but like, I'm in the wrong file. What do you think it is? Like, let's say homing. What do you think it's at? Oh, here we go. After homing, attacking. So, yeah, if there are enemies nearby, you can do it again to perform. Oh, here we go. It's homing and then just new line character and then attacks. Okay. No space. That's so stupid. Alright, I think that new line character is... I think /n is... that on Windows, isn't it? You're not gonna show... Oh, 10. Yeah, it is. Alright, good. Oh, best code yet. And there was something else he said. You hate how much you love this. Thanks, I feel the same way about it. I really like this actually, but I don't know why I'm I don't know. I don't know why I'm doing this. This is peak seconds. Yeah, you're playing another side game without a mod like this. Yeah, I should make one for every freaking game. So here we go. Hope it works. I know I should probably set a breakpoint again, but oh, I guess I did. Okay, good. I left a breakpoint there. Forgot about it. This is gonna be different for the next. Yeah. That was the issue from before. By the way, when it put all the squares on the screen, it was trying to use this pointer that had been invalidated. Okay, so here we go. Mid-air EF attack. And E homing attack. Here we go. Homing attack. It found it. Oh, it reallocates the freaking text every time. Show me. After mid-air EF attack, if there are any enemies nearby, you can jump again to continue doing mid. Oh, I could have fit EF on the screen there. Okay, so I'm gonna modify that, but I'll do that later. So let's go. So we're just gonna watch one more cutscene or two from this game, and sadly, because again there's no freaking cutscene viewer, and it seems like it's gonna take too long for me to figure out how to make the game boot into like do code injection to make the game start the cutscene. I'm just going to play through. Preparing to the star post. You always star here to who's a wife. Oh yes. I'm going to just beat the beat Windy Hill 1 fast and just see what happens, right? So let's freaking go. No time for anything. We're just beating the level. Gonna tell me about Wisp? Nah, you don't need to know how the Wisp work. Oh wait, what did that say? Sorry, I forgot there was Wisp text. The core power has been depleted. Oh, this is my best work yet. I feel like I should maybe change like the logo or something too, but I don't know if it's worth the effort. I think I'll just release it like this because I want to freaking sleep. Alright. When you reach the goal, try to jump on the capsule from a great distance. The further away from you is to move. Bonuses you. Nice. I can't even speak. Getting to a point where Furry is going to become an actual language. Google Translate will have to support it soon. Okay, here we go. Let's watch it, everyone. Here we go. Stay calm, Widow Guy. Yes.
Did you get those animals back from Eggman?
That's so good.
Just the one container he tossed off his eggmobile.
Oh my goodness.
Wait a minute. Just the one? Weak.
Oh well.
I would have gotten them all back by now.
Save the rest of them. Oh, I hate to think what Eggman's doing to those
Poor twins.
I'm on it.
I'm on it, oh. I feel like there's room for improvement for sure, but I also feel like it's good enough. Okay, so let's see what Omich House says. And is there a cutscene Windy Hill 2 or is it Windy Hill 4? I think it might be 2 actually. I have a request for 2. Oh whoa! 5 homo wings. Spin dash 4. It's used to take a single home attack. Oh my goodness. Depending on 2. That's beautiful. Sonic games are going to be actually released in this language by 2030. They better be or I'm suing. String manipulation is some of my least favorite type of code. Same! I hate it. You heard an assert make system in C? So much nonsense. Ditched it after finding a meta build system called used for just cause 2. Oh, yo, cool. Yeah, string manipulation is not fun. I will say though, I think C and C++ are actually probably the worst programming languages to do C manipulation in, because they're just not. They're meant to do low-level stuff, and string manipulation is. I mean, it's low-level, right? You're dealing with bytes, but it's really a pain to do with sort of a lower-level, like, you know what I mean? If you're using something like, I don't know, you know, whatever, Python or C# or something like that, something that's higher level, it becomes a lot easier, at least from my experience, where you don't have to think about, like, anything really. You know, you just tell it, replace this text with that text, do this instead of that, and it just figures out the rest for you. That's very nice, but yeah, it's still, even those languages, it's a pain. But I think in C and C++, it's especially a pain. Because you have to think about also, like, how you're going to allocate your memory, and you have to think about the encoding, which you kind of do in other languages, but you especially do here. And, you know, I wanted that to give me a prompt about the item, but I guess it's not doing it yet. Alright, so let's see, is there a cutscene in this? There is, okay, cool.
Transformation 101.
Yes.
To badness.
Bondis to Pendix, Boomo, Mr. Army.
It needs to be a big army if I'm taking over the world below.
That's so good.
Mighty conquer. Yes.
You're shocked when things work. You're afraid to check for overflow. Same with both of those things. Oh my gosh, this is beautiful. The blue Sonic. Wobotnik wants the Widow Hedgehog destroy. I love Wobotnik. That's my favorite. That's just so good. Says Tacular.
Bring it on and I'll rip it up.
That's so good.
Win or lose, something about our
This is freaking beautiful. Wow. Alright, so when I beat this level, I think there's another cutscene in the next stage. I could be wrong. Save 2 animals by destroying Dr. Eggman. Oh, it says Eggman there. Oh, because Eggman is... Okay, so I gotta fix that too. Let me make a freaking list of things to fix. Eggman should be replace text. And what was the other one I said I was gonna fix earlier? Frick, what was it? Oh, should be after if. Okay. Also, VS is really cool. You can actually recompile code, and re-inject it back in if you do. It's really powerful, and you can do a lot of cool stuff with it. But I'm lazy. I'll just fix it off like while the game's not running. I think. To whiff out of your spin for 2 second jump to which. Oh my gosh, it's almost unreadable. This for me. Hey Death, welcome to this accursed stream. I'm almost done with this, but I've created something very cursed. I think the best thing about it is that the window name is Swanik Wast World. That's my favorite thing. Always all stage restart? Oh. Put this in codes. Oh, nice. Oh wait, there we go. Spin dash for these 2 seconds. Oh my gosh. Thanks. Wait, did you just put it there, or do you want me to put it there? Wait, always allow. Oh, does that just add a retry button to the? That's cool. Where's that at? Sorry, I'm dumb. Is it just in the folder that HMM manager's in? I don't actually know where codes at HMM is. I don't know a dang thing about it. Oh, I don't even have these apparently. I guess I didn't have it, and now I do. No. Did I just put it in my Lost World folder, or do I have another copy of this somewhere? It's in Forces. Okay. Apparently, I have another version in the Lost World. That's weird. I'm sorry. I really don't know where that's at. Do I have to make that, or? Oh, it's in the mods folder. Okay, thanks for the game. I'm assuming the game in question. That makes perfect sense. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Thanks. Let's go. So, just open Notepad. I've never actually tried to make a code like this before. This is super freaking powerful, yo. I should make more patches like this. That's fun. There we go. Cool. So I'll save that. I'll restart the game and try that out after I beat this level and watch the cutscene if there is any. Yeah, again, really, this is a bad game I picked to do this on because most of the gameplay like looks exactly the same, but then you have this. If to continue to stay walk down for a single enemy, Ted Quissa with this is so cursed. It will get a stronger mid-air attack. It's a bit stronger mid-air. You belong with this game. I agree. This proves Eggman is a furry and therefore envies Sonic. Oh yeah, that's actually a real plot, everyone. You were lucky. Stinking hedgehog. You should freaking dub every line in the entire game. I'm joking, obviously, but can you imagine putting that much effort into this? I screwed up on Zaz? That's not right. He's a pushover. How can I possibly lose rings to Zaz? Also, I kind of want to change the textures to say like queer instead of clear, you know. But whatever. I'm just gonna release a code injection thing for this because I'm happy with this. I mean, it's just a dumb joke mod. I don't think anyone has any standards for it. I love that it's like fur and oh my gosh. So I'm gonna have to watch that again if I restart it now, but I'll do it anyway because yes. Oh my gosh. Only the strongest of mid-air attacks make it, and yeah, the rest. Whoopsie. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, let's close it. So let me fix these things first, and then I'm gonna try out this thing. Here we go. So where it says EF here. And then Eggman should be replaced text. That's down here. Replace text. All right. This also probably should be replaced text, but nah, we'll leave that as replace word. Alright, and start the game. I might use that list again. I'm in chat, I have standard. Oh, that's true. You just last night, we did not push it to get up people, but it will be there soon as well. Oh, good. That's a helpful code. Yes, let me try it out. I mean, I know what it does, but... oh, did I not enable it? Huh. Did I turn off enable codes or something? Safe out direction, check for code. I don't think I did. Maybe it does it not work with DL mods enabled as well, maybe? Or let me look at the console. I don't know if it logs anything about interesting. Well, I'm not sure. I did hit save. Maybe it didn't save it for some reason. It should work with DL mods. Okay. Try launching it from HM. Yeah, I'll do that. I don't know if it makes a difference, but I'll try it. I might have maybe the formatting screwed up or something when I placed it into Notepad. Yeah, there it is. I don't know what went wrong before, but anyway, it's working now. Shouldn't it be exclamation mark O instead of perhaps? I actually think it looks funnier with the second one, but yeah. So yeah, you can just retry. Yeah, it looks like yeah, Death. It only works when I'm holding. Huh, it only works sometimes. That's really odd. So I think it was enabled before. Just yeah, sometimes it doesn't work. That's really strange. I don't know why it's doing that. I'm sorry. I think I just made your life a lot harder because you're gonna have to or so one of us is probably gonna have to like figure out why that's happening, and that's probably gonna be a nightmare. Red break's gonna make 10 seconds. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Freak. I didn't mean to do that. Well, yeah, it's not weird. So when does it work again? Like, okay, there it's working. It seems like when I'm jumping, it's working, and when I land, it stops working. If I'm running or if I'm jumping, it works. But if I stand still, it doesn't. What the? That's so weird. It doesn't work while I'm walking either. No, wait, it does. Okay. Maybe it has nothing to do with it. I think it's just something in memories being like kind of overridden randomly. Maybe I formatted it wrong or something? Yeah, but try this stage out, see if it does that for you. But that's really strange. I'm sorry about that, man. You could cry. Yeah, I'm sorry. That's a cool code though. I hope we could get that working. I can try to help with it sometime if you'd like. I don't know anything about it, but I'll try to help in any way I can. You especially have standards for a meter. You have attacks, I understand. Let me help on PC. Sorry. Let's see. Press duck while jumping to bounce. You can bounce up to 3 times in a wow. To what time will result in a big jump. That's freaking. It's really good. Did they ever tell you about the laser? Well, I know when you first activate the laser, it has a problem, but I skipped it again just out of habit. Alright, let me not skip it this time. Hang on. Aim Sonic and fire him with jump. It's so good. Literally all the text, like that's wow. It's beautiful. Let me see the issue. Yeah, see if it happens for you, and if it does, I guess probably debug it, right? I don't know what that value is that you're editing in the code. Like in the if you look in Geecher or whatever, I don't know what the value is, right? That's cool that you have something like that working. Kind of. When it works, it's really neat. Hey, Sajid. Welcome to my cursed Aim Sonic and fire him with a jump. It's a code injection mod that makes all of the text furry text before it displays it. Also, it changes the window title. Which, I'm sorry, for some reason I'm really proud of that. It's like a simple, very simple thing, but like, I don't know, it's fun. It even changes the mission names and stuff. Oh. It's really bad. I wish I knew how to boot it, how to get to a cutscene, without having to start a new game and freaking just play through a level long enough to, trigger the cutscene. Because there's no freaking a cutscene viewer in this game. But there should be a cutscene in Windy Hill 4 when I start this up, so let's go. That's what I wanted to see, and then I was gonna stop after that. I'm gonna put this thing on across. So do I, but I also love it. I think it's blurst, right? It's blessed and also cursed. Here we go. Hey, hello. Oh, good. Oh, I should have screen capped that. There's your worst enemies. Oh. Spectacular. So this bull press how things do. Oh my gosh. With pressure. Oh my gosh. Oh. Yeah, friends who. I love what it's like. How this looks. I walked away watching this assemble too, but I have business to attend to. My goodness gracious. Combining that with your mob would be cursed? Oh, dude, it would be. Wait, would you mind sending that, actually? So I'd like to try that out with a cutscene or two. Oh my goodness. You heard I like Windows to... Oh, I'll check that out in just 1 second. Let me, Oh, all records for this time attack session will be... Oh, it thinks it's a time attack session because of the, death's code, that I have enabled. That's, interesting. I was gonna do something... Oh yeah, I was gonna take a screenshot of that line.
Hey, I've been looking for you, Baldy.
There it is. Alright. Because I think that'll be a good one to use, if I release this atrocity. Which I am planning on doing, actually, tonight. Because, it's a joke mod, and I don't think there's much else I can really do to this. This seems pretty much finished to me. Anyway, let's see. Oh, yeah, I saw this. Sonic Unleashed. Oh, is that what this was? I wasn't clear on what this was. I thought it might have been... It's blurry enough to where I honestly thought it was just a screenshot of Xenia. Someone else tapping to Xenia. But I guess it's Gens with the Unleashed HUD. And a window title edit that makes it say Sonic Unleashed. That makes it even funnier knowing that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's Gens. Nice. Freaking nice. Oh, let me find it. It only does cutscenes. Oh, still, that's gonna be beautiful. Unleashed HUD plus Unleashed Project plus window title Sonic. That's amazing. It actually does look like Unleashed from a distance when it's blurred like that, I gotta be honest. Wow. That's definitely something. So I feel like there's ways I can improve this. And again, this is seriously the worst game I could have picked to do this on, because there's like no freaking text in this game, like apart from the cutscenes, which you can't rewatch, right? There's like the missions, right? And the rare hints, and that's basically it. But nevertheless, this exists. You're welcome. I really wish there were subtitles for that line, because that would be so cursed. I hate that line already. So when you add enough furries to it, you know, it would just become even better. I'm actually not going to beat the level yet, by the way. I'm just kind of running through it while I'm waiting to try that mod out, because I want to try out Sajid's mod with that cutscene and not have to replay the whole game to do that. Oh, I guess I don't have to. What am I thinking? I can just probably use a new save and use the quick boot mod to take me to a certain level, right? And then I guess beat the level. Because if I do that, I would think that would make the game go, oh, I guess you beat this level, time to play this cutscene. But I still would have to beat one level. But I guess it would be better than beating like 3 or 4 levels just to freaking test one. I'm sure that I can, with code injection, you know, make the game boot into a cutscene with like a key press or something. Or just like when it was gonna do another state, like instead of going to the world map, go to a cutscene, please. You know, that'd be nice. But I don't know how to do that. I don't know where that is in the EXE. I'd have to find it first. See, if there were subtitles for these lines, it would be way funnier. There's not. I don't think you can enable them, right? I forget. I don't think you can. Obviously, it wouldn't be... Sorry. Yeah, because they were lazy as heck when they made this game. Input is just controls. But, yeah, so Forces would be a much better game to do this kind of mod on, right? Like, because there's a lot of text in Forces. There's maybe too much text in Forces. But doing it in Forces is a nightmare, because it's de novo, and you have to find stuff, and there's no symbols, right? So when you combine the two, it's, jeez. I'm not actually gonna beat it. You crack the text format just to do this? Oh, nice. Yeah, well, you could edit the text files, obviously, like that, but I want to do it as a code injection just because I think it's more fun that way. And also, you could combine it with like the overclocked project or whatever, right? And you could actually have like furry text in anything, right? Which would be great. But
It's not mod collision rad. Even without any mods, the patch only works randomly. Okay. Thanks for confirming that. Yeah, I wouldn't think it would be because I'm hardly editing. I'm hardly hooking anything, but interesting. Weird that it does it randomly. That's odd. Stream is cursed. I agree. Let's see. You're heading to bed. You were literally losing sleep, sick to your stomach over the virus anxiety. Oh man, I'm sorry about that. Your stream helped me a lot. Thanks for saying that. I really appreciate it. I'm glad to hear that. It's often not a compliment to say your content put me to sleep, but I mean it helped me in the best way. Good night and good luck with the Uwu mod. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Yeah, sleep well. Let's see. Has the Unleashed project gotten a mod yet that fixes the object layout? I don't think so. I don't know. I'm sorry. There's too much text and forces. Can't wait to see what you think about my insane text mod. I think it's gonna be beautiful. And yeah, I could just do like a mod that just edits the scene far's text file, right? But where's the fun in that? It's gotta be a bunch of C++ code for no reason. I like wasting time in unique ways. Did you send it to me, Sajid? Oh, you did. I'm sorry. My bad. Thanks. It translates the text through 30 layers? What the frick? 30 layers? What does that even mean? Alright, well thanks, whoops. No, don't actually open that. That's just gonna extract. Okay. Hedgehog pack. Let's close this and delete this folder that I accidentally made, and then let's go do this, shall we? By the way, request for the mod loader. Sometimes I have like so many mods in these games that I can't freaking find them sometimes. Like I know they're alphabetized. That's nice. I wish there was. Sometimes I wish there was like a search bar, but I guess that's kind of. I guess I don't know if that would be good. I should probably add it myself and stop being freaking lazy. I'm just like, someone else do it for me. It wouldn't even be that hard probably. But anyway, here we go. Edit title. So what is this? It's a translation mod. I'm just gonna say Sajid's translation mod. Actually, I'm gonna get rid of the apostrophe. I'm just gonna do that because I don't want to risk anything. It was made by me. It was made Gra, which is not actually my name, but Windows thinks it is for some reason. Anyway, yeah, dude. Here it is. Oh, what the frick? Config. When was this added? Xbool extra. When was config schema.json a thing? It's supposed to be recent. Oh. I don't know what that's even for, but alright. You guys adding new things on me. Is it patch 0? I think it's been a while since I've actually Lost World mod that wasn't just code injection. And I think it's event this goes into. If it doesn't work, then we'll know why. Okay, so there it is. Let's go. 30 layers of Google Translation. Oh, that's what you mean. Oh, I like wasting my time in unique ways. You could actually, yeah, you could quote me on that. Like, seriously, that is me. Click configuration in the mod. Okay, I guess that'll tell me what it does. Oh. Fancy. Oh, okay. Cool. So you can. So does it save this? So I assume like you can have. Oh no! Wait. What does this do then? So I think the idea is that you can have. Oh, I did save it. But did this save? Item 2. Not yet, but I guess it will. Okay, so the idea is that you can have mod-specific configuration like properties. I like that idea. That's good. Yeah, because you could then do it with like quick boot, right? You could have like have it so you can configure stuff here and not have to edit the INI file every time. That's brilliant. That makes a lot of sense. Wow, that's really smart. So so does the mod like read that? So you would have to program your code injection mod to then load up the file and parse it. So is it does it just save to config.ini? It does.
Okay, so it was supposed to save this. For some reason it didn't, but yeah, so then all you need to do in your mod is you just need to parse the CNI file, and then just based on... Okay, yeah, right, great, that's brilliant. That's a really good idea, I love that. Holy frick. It saves the stuff in the INI. I don't know why it didn't save that, but the rest of it worked. Rad, it's breaking all of the things. First, the patch now config by not saving the enum. Oh yeah, yeah, I'm breaking all of the code today by accident. That's odd. Well, cool. Double jump makes use of. Oh, neat. Sky the pieces to make Sigma's first mods. I see. Huh? Why is he? I don't want to be mean, but is it lazy or is it just? Does he have like a? Does he not like the schema idea? Anyway, let's see how this looks if I install it correctly. Whoops. Wrong level. Here we go.
Hey, I've been looking
Oh
for you,
my
you
goodness.
nose hair. Who are your friends?
Friends? These are nobody's friends.
What?
They are the Deadly Six, and they are your worst enemies.
It's so cursed.
Zaz, show this blue pest how you do things up here.
Oh my goodness.
With flesh
Accept the job. What?
I think you're itching because you
No, I accept anything. This is the best thing.
you
The person who has.
maybe.
So that's not it. What? No. I
I
was worried about it, but I wanted to put it together.
I have business to attend to.
Oh my goodness. He just says, I could make it for him. I mean, I could put into Story.
That's funny.
What's
That was the
Toby?
perfect spot to kick
What?
you.
How did he get that out of it? I know it through 30 languages, but holy frick. 6 mood dead, ooh. Zaz, oh, yeah, that was blessed. So, does it show a cutscene after you beat this level? I don't think it does. Does it? I don't remember. Let's look up a freaking... See if it does or not. There's the level. Oh look, all I want to know about this medication. Thanks for... Yeah, it does. Okay, so we're gonna see that cutscene. Because we have to, obviously. And then we're going to, then I'm gonna try watching the first few ones again with Sajid's translation mod on as well, and we'll see what happens. And then I think I'll release the mod and go to bed. So let's go. See, there's no freaking text anywhere in mid-level other than the hints, right? And if you pull up the only time mission screen. So it's not, again, it's like one of the worst games I could have done this on. But whatever, who cares? Need to meet Bad Boy Tails. Oh, I agree. Oh, I think, yeah, that'll happen in this cutscene, I guess, so that'll be perfect. Provided, I don't know if it'll say Tails with the, translation mod on. I just realized one way I could, probably make the game, I assume that those, event sequence files inside of that pack, are, what tells the game what cutscenes to play when. So what I wonder is if you just freaking swapped, like, the one that's meant for Windy Hill with, well, like, before Windy Hill, with the one that's meant for, Windy Hill 4, right? Or whatever level you want. I think that would probably be enough to make the game, you know, play the cutscene when you start up the game. So that would be kind of a quick, hacky way to test out a certain cutscene. It was just too hard to make a list of cutscenes that you could rewatch. That was just impossible. And we just had too much of a deadline, too much of a budget. And when we ported it to PC, it still was just too hard. we couldn't have been bothered to add it there either.
You're going home in a bomb.
We'll add a freaking options menu that lets you change the input and the video settings, and we'll make it support different modes.
I can't believe it.
But we will not add a cutscene list, because that's impossible. Alright, here we go, guys.
All right.
This is a great way to home for something or something. I wanted to see Tails, though.
I built a TV.
12 is a TV.
Yeah.
And
When?
reprogrammed a
Oh,
supercomputer
he's
with
so mad he's
a
swearing.
detergent and a toothbrush.
Another language.
know.
No, it is necessary. Oh my goodness.
That's about
She was on board.
taking a nap.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. I didn't need your
Oh.
whole life story. A simple good
This
to go.
saved them.
Cool.
All right.
Come out.
Good to go.
Cool.
Oh, whoa! Yes. Alright. So. Firstly. Let's restart the game. Wow, look, Red's popular. Oh my gosh, I made it. Lock 60 FPS was a feature? Oh, that's true. I guess it was. Are you sure you want to read any current save data and create new save data? Yes. Alright, let's go. Gonna check if. Oh, did it finally catch up? It only took 9 years. That's why you're saying that, I see. Okay, so let's see this with Jeed's one on as well. We go over one. God gave me this number. Oh, it's so good. They include.
Whoa, that's
Oh. Nice. You have no idea what you just went to. Same here.
You'll have to swing back
Oh,
around.
the chat, 4. Since then, the Dong Ding Dong Toso. What the frick? Sorry, yeah, it's a cheat. The thing I'm using to show the chat is mostly good. It's actually the best I've been able to use, but it has, every now and then, something will go wrong either on their end, or on YouTube's end, or on my end, or multiple ones even. And when that happens, the chat will just freeze for a very long time. So the YouTube chat has been talking this whole time, but it hasn't been showing on screen, and finally it caught up, and it just showed all of them at once, really fast.
But it's gonna be bumpy.
So that's what that was. Hey Taz, you're still here just playing the best game of all time, Roblox? Oh, that's classic. Alright, let's beat this one more time. Oh, I wanted to see the new mid-air yiff thing. Hang on. I don't think I can now. It's so finicky about whether or not it will let you see. Here we go. After mid-air yiff attack, if there are other enemies nearby, 2 can jump again to continue doing mid-air yiff attacks, one after another. It's very good. Thank you guys. Also, that spacing really bothers the crap out of me. Did again, I assume that there was a, oh boy. This clearly is, there's a space there, right? And that's not supposed to be there. So if I could just backspace the space in between yiff and attacks, then that will fix that. But then again is spaced out. Why is again like that? Is that like that in the base game? That looks horrible. Anyway, I don't care enough to fix it. If I do, I'll make a 1.1 patch. She won't lose a waifu to take damage as long as you have at least 1 wing. Thank you. I want to put it out so well. Did he say that? I didn't see that. That's amazing. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's the Star Post one. Alright, so, this is kind of amazing. So, like, that all this works at all. I'm kinda happy about it. Alright, so we're going to, the only reason I'm playing this is I want to get to, the cutscene after this. And you know, I did think of one more thing I might want to do before I release it, but I don't know if I don't think I care enough to do it. It would be really fun if I could make the freaking credits, go through with the Furry translator, because I know that that's actual people's names, right? So you probably don't have, you know, you don't. It doesn't make sense to anyway, but it'd be funny, I think. I don't know if that's stored in the XTB2 or if that's in another file. If it's stored in the XTB2, then it should actually already work.
Tails will get your buddies back.
Oh, this is so good.
Sonic,
I loved him.
you get those
It's
tails
kind of
back,
young man.
Eggman.
What? He
Just
took
the
the
one
second
container he
Winnie.
tossed off his Eggmobile.
Life wouldn't spell white. Oh, was it?
Just the one?
Oh, maybe it's because I didn't. Oh, it's because it was capitalized. Thanks for catching that. I'll fix that.
Most of them.
That's really easy.
I hate to think
Yeah,
what
that should be
Eggman's
Wogin.
doing to those poor things.
How did I not think of that? Oh, jeez. That's
I'm on it.
2 have sent. I'll fix that. Okay, because that's literally just, you know, case sensitivity. Wow. Oh, frick. Gotta make sure that there's none of those characters in here. Doesn't seem to be any. Okay. And yeah, I could fix this just by doing that. But that about, or whatever it said, or after, or whatever that word said, was spaced out like that too, and I don't get why that was. Anyway. So then, is there a cutscene? There's a cutscene here, right? There is.
Transformation 101.
What the frick?
Bunnies to badness.
Zuma. Oh, whoa. Whoa.
It needs to be a big army.
He's just losing his mind.
Below.
Forget it.
Yes.
Always wait him
I conquered you.
from the beginning.
And with your help, I'll
Google
allow you
Translate
to rule the
is
world.
very good at what it
Finally
does.
destroy that
Wes,
blue
no,
nuisance.
not today, whoa. He's indecisive. An egg wants to destroy a small castle. Pretty. They rave.
That's what I like.
He was a good man.
Always ready for
And then he just swears. He just speaks in like robot. And says, "I'm Dwellers. I wish I could speak in robot." Me. Defeat. Look for enemies. Wow. Good. Alright, one more thing. I know I keep saying that, I'll say that forever, but is there's no way to boot into the credits with quick boot, right? Sadly, I don't think there is. Does the battle mode have that? Have other text that Oh. I think I meant to do the battle menu, not the... Yeah. I meant to do the menu. Select a me icon to display while playing the game. Yep. It's perfect. Alright. And I would love to see if the credits are affected by it, but I highly, highly doubt they will be. I don't... It's text somewhere. It's not a bunch of images, right? Because that would make no sense. Obviously, it's not, right? That would be ridiculous. So where are the credits at? Is it under, like, miscellaneous or something? Or UI, maybe? It might just be under, like, I don't know, what's, let me see the credits. Where do the credits play at in this long play, is it? Does he skip the freaking credits? That wouldn't make sense. It's gotta be, like, after this cutscene. Oh, now to invest in gold? Wait. Wait a minute, when is this? This comes after the credits, doesn't it? So did he cut out the credits? Oh, he's replaying the level, I think, for some reason. Yeah, he actually beats it. Back here. Somewhere, I think. Why does he do that? That or he cuts out the credits. Either one makes no sense. Alright. No, he didn't replay it because it would have... No, he might have. No, he didn't. Wait, what? Like, right here is when the credits are supposed to roll, isn't it? Well, alright then. So let's go look up the credits and then search for a string of text from the credits, see if we can find it. Takashi Iizuka. Perfect. How did I not think of that? Just search for Takashi. Not there. Okay. So it must be, there must be a special file that's dedicated to the credits. So I think that's going to be a pain to mod that, sadly. Especially because to test it, you would have to freaking... It's a pain to test it because you can't rewatch the freaking credits. There's no button to do that. So you would have to either replay through the whole freaking game or like edit your save or like make a code injection to boot it or something. Yeah, this game has credits, but for some reason it just did this. Can you imagine if it didn't? Like, none of us wanted. We asked if we wanted to be credited, and we decided, nah, actually. They have credit.swift here. But it just, yeah, it obviously doesn't actually have the text in there. It's not in message text, is it? No, of course not. Maybe it's one of the events? What if the credits is a Oh. You are almost certainly right about that. It said ending up there. Oh boy. Does something support... Something supports USM. I can't remember what. I have a tool that supports USM. Could it be, I don't think it's VLC. If it is, it'll probably be fucking loud. So get ready. It's not VLC. It's like a Cryware thing I'm probably not supposed to have. Let me just watch that real fast. Again, I will actually end this very soon. I don't... If it's... I assume it's a movie, and if so, obviously I'm not going to edit that. Even if it's not, I'm probably not going to edit it, but I'm just curious. I just want to see if that's it or not. It should be... I'll get a new Windows 10 bug. It was like drawing white on the screen in a place that it wasn't supposed to. But I resized the window and it fixed it. Okay, sorry, it's, shared tools, I think, and then I have, is this it? That's not it. Hang on, give me a second. Where is it? There's like a tool that can convert to and from USM that a lot of people have. I can't find it for the life of me. I don't remember what it's called either. But, well, I don't know if it's worth it. It's taking me too long. So I guess I'm gonna give up on that. But anyway, wait. Did Forces have it to the same format? I think it did. This is it, I think. Scale form. We'll use that, sure. It has a video player. Yeah, is this it? Oh, jeez. Shh. Don't mention that. Okay, well, here we go. It's definitely legitimate, trust me. So, is there... Yeah, the output format is, HCA, and I think it's USM, but, there's a video preview, like, you can use here, but I don't remember it. I'm sure there's an easy way to view these, and I just can't think of it right now because I'm being a dummy, see? But, I thought I could maybe convert it back to that. Anyway, yeah, this looks like the freaking credits. So, good. Wait, no, there's a really freaking easy way to test this. that is shocking that I didn't think of this. No, come on. Wow, Rad. You freaking genius. You gonna go to Harvard with that education? Or are you just gonna waste it on making, you know, Chad Sonic mods? He's so smart, it took him 5 years to think of that. Alright, well anyway. Whoops. Alright, this will be the last thing. For realsies. Before I release the sentence. Let's go, gamers. Okay. I guess it must not be called opening. Oh, opening must be the trial thing. Ah, frick, where is it at? Does anyone know? It might be, event 100, or... Yeah, this is probably it. Why are there so many 80x? Oh, jeez. I think that's probably gonna make this so it doesn't work. But let's try it anyway, doggone it. Yep. Yeah. No audio. And also, this is supposed to... Wait a minute. This is definitely the credits, but this is supposed to play in the left corner, yeah. This is supposed to play on the left side of the screen as the text rolls by. And also there's not supposed to be subtitles on this, but because I put it in the sequence there is. So I think the text is stored, I don't know where the text is stored at, but I could definitely, the text is stored somewhere else, I think. So editing the text should be possible, but I don't care enough to, it's fine. I'm just gonna release it like this. I just wanted to see, you know, if it was, how doable it was. Anyway, and it looks like the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat have both somehow managed to freeze up on my end, and I have them popped out. So I don't know how that happened, but I'm so sorry, guys. I was checking the chat, I swear. It's just no one was saying anything new because it wasn't updating on my end. And I was like, huh, it's been kind of a while, but I guess it's kind of, it makes sense because it's like 2 in the morning, so it makes sense that people wouldn't really be talking. I'm sorry, guys. It's not because you need the power to edit Swift, totally not. Oh, I do plan to crack Swift soon. To complete the mod, you must crack Swift. Yeah, do it now, Red. Well, I'll do it sometime. I'm working towards it, I swear, with Ixon Speeds. I've been getting sidetracked because I've been wasting my time making furry mods. Stuff like this. Yeah, I think the credits are in a Swift. Could be. Perhaps that makes sense. I think usually Swifts just define like the layout though, and they usually have like the text somewhere else. But I'm not sure. I would think it would be in one of the credit packs here, but apparently it's not, from what I saw there. Oh wait, show ROM credits. What is that? Oh, showroom credits. Oh, I'm dumb. This is the this is the like E3 demo credits, which was a thing. I forgot about that. Okay. You don't know if an unofficial tool that converts to USM, just from USM with VGM Toolbox. Yeah, thanks for telling me that. I'm sorry I didn't see it. It was because the chat was updating, but thanks, I appreciate it. Why are you just not getting the notification at 2:20 AM? Because Twitch is good like that. I don't know, Twitch does that sometimes, it's whack. What's an action stage.pack? Oh. Yeah, it's information about what, the points that certain things give you. Weird. Alright, anyway, let's release this crap. because I think it's worthy of a release. So let us first compile the release version, right? Build that. See, unlike Sonic Team, we remember to compile our release build. That's right. That is freaking right, boys. Let's log into Game Banana. And I used detours in this. So technically that means that I need to include the detours license. Now, will anyone care if I don't? No. Am I wasting time doing this? Probably. I'll do it anyway. Here it is. Oh, this is really awfully... Okay. So let's go do that. Files. Let's say third-party licenses. Again, it doesn't freaking matter, but I care too much. Lost World Furry text uses. Let's do this. Uses detours. Party libraries. Alright. Look at that. That's right. This is what I care too much about, freaking being legal. Alright, and then we want to take the let me get some music going, by the way. I just realized it's been freaking silent forever because I forgot that music was a thing. Jeez. Whoopsie. Woo, Rad, you need to fix the text Eggman's not translating? Was it not? I didn't know that. I'm sorry. Why did it demo have credits? I don't know, it's weird. I was wondering that too. I think it was actually just the screen that said, thanks for playing, buy the game, you know. I didn't notice that Eggman wasn't translating Eggman's. Oh, I did fix that. Oh yeah, I noticed that I fixed it. Yeah, I made it replace text instead of replacing that. Yeah, so it should work now. I believe I tested it too. Alright, so then can I do /n? I don't know if that'll work, but it might. I'll test it and say whoa, and then base heavily on I'll just do it like that. Alright. It does work, but I put a space there like an idiot. It wasn't necessary. Okay, so get rid of that freaking space. So releasing is always a slow process because you have to like make sure everything's good. All right, and then go bring this up. This should be the build, yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Did it copy it there? I don't know if it did. You get the description for, oh, you can? I knew you used to be able to, but I thought I tried that before recently and I wasn't able to. There's an edit mod option. Oh, right, you can edit this. That's right, but yeah, the thing that was removed was you used to be able to also add properties on the screen. So you used to be able to like, you know, add new things to the list. Now I don't believe you can. If you can, I don't know how to do it. But yeah, but you still can edit the text. That's great. I like that, and also this. So that's great, and it looks so nice. I just love how the new version looks. Yeah, thanks, Jade. Appreciate it. Let me see, your Follow Me Team Rose thing? Yeah, it does sound like that. Or I got still Wi-Fi. Yeah, I don't know why that happened. Anyway, yeah, this should be the release version. The debug one should be a lot older. It is. Wait, that old? Oh, jeez. Alright, and, yeah, let's let me just do one final test of this, and to make sure that the Riggs build runs fine and everything. It should, but I'm just gonna run it with just the Furry ticks normally. Oh, I should have. Oh wait, I should have removed the well, first off, we don't need this anymore. No, we don't need that. It's horribly programmed, but so is everything that I do. So, and I don't think we need algorithm for this anymore, or IO stream. Not that it matters at all in any way. And it did actually copy it, just said. So here's the release one now. Sick. Okay, so run that. That's a custom prop data control. It's not an init. Oh, I see. Makes sense. Furry language isn't the simple version in English? No, it isn't. It's unique. Yeah, it's the best version of English. I guess let me just make sure that this works again. It should, obviously, but let's make sure. Oh, I can just check the window title too. Yeah, it's working. Good. I've actually never tested one of these in release mode, so I just wanted to make sure. Anyway, it's beautiful. Twop to quit is Whoopotnik. Oh, I should have screen cap. I wanted to screen cap that one. Oh well. I think I have enough screen caps that are already pretty good, so we'll use those. Cool. So let's best mod. So here we go. It's been so long. I don't remember how to freaking release mods on this website. Let me see if I can figure it out. Jeez. Sonic Lost World. There's the game. It's on my second monitor, I know. I know you guys can't see it. I think I'm afraid it's gonna like show something I don't want it to, like here's your password or something. But I don't think it'll actually show anything like that, obviously. But just want to be safe. So let me see. Where the frick do you? I can't stand the. Oh, add. Wait, select game, select section. Okay. So what is this? What kind of a mod is this? Let's see. It's not crafting. It's not an effect. It's not a. Maybe. I mean, it's everything as a game file. Why is this flashing? I don't care. It's not a tool. It's not a work in progress. It's none of these, I don't think. So I guess it's a. I guess it's a game file. Is it a? It's not a. It's not a freaking blog. It's not a where. Script maybe? I don't think it's a script. Really, it doesn't count as. I think it's a game file. I think that's what this is. I think I'll call it that. Let me see what other don't do that, please. Let me see what other people did on here though. Quick boot, yeah. What Sky called quick boot a tool. Okay, I guess it's a tool. I don't really think of this as a tool. I'm just gonna say I know I'm overthinking this. I'm just gonna say miscellaneous. I've actually had mods complain because I said something was a work in progress, and they were like, "It's more of a whatever." I'm like, "But it's a work in progress." And they're like, "Well, I guess, but you should put it as this." I was like, "All right." I appreciate people caring, but at the same time, it's like I don't see why you need to be so strict about things like that. Like, it's not like I labeled like a tool as a freaking blog or something like that, right? It wasn't like that blatant. It was like I think I labeled what they consider to be a tool as what I consider to be work in progress or something like that. It was something like really silly. Anyway, so I'm really you'd say a script? Well, I think script makes sense for it, but it's not like when I think script, I think a text-based thing, right? I think like code. And there is code involved in this, but what I'm releasing is, well, I'll put the code up separately somewhere, but What I'm releasing is the DLL, right? So I think it's a... You might be able to watch a cutscene if you construct the object. Thank you, Advanced Event. That's it. I'll have to look into that to see if I can get that working. Yeah, thanks. I'll try to remember that because I've been meaning to look into that sometime. Check your spelling. Oh, they're even referring to this. Okay, here we go. Game file title. Let's say just call it Furry. Furry text. All right. Did I call it talk somewhere else too by accident? I didn't. I don't think. Okay, good. Lost World. Miscellaneous, I guess. Here we go. Replaces all of the game's text. No, how about this? A code injection mod for Sonic Lost World that replaces all of the game's, how about this? That hooks the game's attempts to get text from its XTB2 files. And replaces the text with a furry equivalent. Example, let's just use this one. I've been looking for you, Baldy McNosehair. Oh, what a great line. You can tell it's good because I sound like I'm dying inside. Becomes... Look how much effort I'm putting into this crap that no one cares about. I've been looking for two Baldy McNose hair. That's a bad one because it's not that great, but let's say examples and maybe have a few of them. I'll just do other ones from the screenshots because I'm lazy. Nah. I won't. Let's do that one. The code is based on this. The conversion is based on the Furry translator. English to Furry translator at. Yeah, let's just make this a link if we can do that. Oh, here it is. I'm blind. It's based heavily on this English to Furry translator with some additional changes / improvements specifically specific to this game. The list is as follows. How about this? The complete list, and then we'll list it out because it shouldn't take too long, and I want to be complete about it. Wait, let's see. You make quick compatible config scheme with Skype. So nice. Yeah, make him push it. We'll all force them together. You say that use one with Eggman's name in it? Yeah, honestly, that would be probably better. Better credit me and only me. I helped you the most with this. Oh yeah, you provided emotional support. I agree. Let's see. This is the save. Let's grab the one from here and boot to that. And then, oh wait, did I already screenshot this? I did. defeat... I'm putting in the wrong spot. I know. I just realized that. You can tell I'm tired. Hang on, I'll fix it in a second. Without taking damage. Alright. Dr. Eggman. Let's have a few of them. Because I think that's a good example, but I think there's... I don't know if it shows off the true madness that this thing can bring that well. Yeah, I wanna use this one again. This is so stupid. Oh, and then, yeah, alright. We're based heavily on this English deferred translator with some additional changes specific to this game. The complete list of replacements done is as follows. Okay, so then let's use this. I think I'd say, like, words. Yeah. This will take a few minutes. I'm sorry about this. I'm trying to make it fast. Do I have to put quotes in it each time? I don't know if I do. Yeah, I think I should. For the symbols, it'll make more sense if I have quotes around it. Sorry. I'm trying to make it fast. And I won't include the capitalized versions. I'll fix that in a moment. Oh, this one's... I wonder if this one will get the mod banned. Can you imagine if I get freaking banned from Game Banana for using the word vor? That'd be funny. Using a market is not safe for work. It's like, but it's... Unless you know what the word means, it doesn't mean anything to you at all. And even if you know what it means, it's just cursed. It's not necessarily inappropriate. Here we go. Call writing. Specific, added for one specific message that happens to use the word handwriting. Persona. Disease. Pathogen. No, I don't think they use disease anywhere in the game, but who cares? Oh my gosh. This is amazing. It's gonna take me 9 years to type this. Better safe than sorry, exactly. Yeah, I'm working on it, don't worry. But you can head out if you need, no worries. You still love this much when you... That's amazing. I'm glad to hear that, actually. Wholesome. Alright, with becomes... with. Tails becomes good boy. That's probably one that's probably one of the dumber ones, but I love it. Why does this become Zari? Do furries say that? Or did I? Oh yeah, no. I think number 7 told me to put that one in. Someone told me to put that one in. Oh, that one doesn't work because well, good I caught that. That actually was a mistake. Maybe actually there's not any other mistakes like that. Okay, yeah, yeah, this is okay to have it in the final one. You can't have it, sorry, did it copy it? Yeah, copy it to, release Furry, text it DLL. Yeah, alright. I'm almost done, sorry guys. This is probably so fun to watch when I type out every single word individually. I know I could just probably release it off, I know I can release it off camera, but I feel like it's an appropriate end to the stream to actually release it, right? And I'm almost done. This is the part that takes the longest. What do I have on my clipboard? Oh. Okay, and I won't include the other one because I don't think it matters. Like you can gather that from, you know, whatever. Let's say, and I'll put symbols above that. And I don't think shout is used, but anyway. Let's put that in the symbols, even the now ones. Okay, Elmo Chow becomes Chow. Gosh. Let's say names for this, actually.
Go.
Character names. And let's grab the Tails one. Also, Sonic is not, specifically included by this, but, I'll put it there anyway because, it was Sonic, right? No, it was, like that, I think. Sonic. Yeah. Not, done by the above, aforementioned symbol replacement. Done simply via the. But I thought it was worth including here anyway. Alright, Zavik. This one's really good. That's probably my favorite, just the daddy at the beginning of it. It's so funny. I'm sorry. I have a weird sense of humor.
Go.
Saz becomes Saz-tacular. That was also really, really good. You know what? Let's I should have thought of this much earlier, but let's do this. Oh jeez. It does think of this as code for some reason though. Like it's trying to embed it in a weird, dumb way. I don't want it to do that, so I'm just gonna be careful here. Masters. I hope this one isn't. I don't know what this one means. Somehow this feels offensive. If it is, then oh boy. And Eggman becomes Botnik. Just so good. You finally caught the last round. Yo, nice. Hooray! Stream buffering. Oh, is it buffering? Oh, jeez. Great, that makes it seem more exciting when I'm typing on each character like one at a time. Sorry about this, jeez. Okay, so then this is the final part of it, so... Oh, jeez, thanks so much, Bob. My Pokemon Mr. Dungeons of Furry with this, please, now. Thank you so much. Yeah, you know what, I will, I have to, like, get, yeah, YouTube takes, you know, obviously, I know you're joking, but, with the now part, but, yeah, YouTube takes, some time before, like, you know, give me that, and then I have to get a Nintendo, you know, Nintendo credit and all that, so it'll take a little bit, but, I'll make sure to do that. Thank you so much, Bob, I really appreciate it, and yeah, I do want to stream it sometime, for sure. I plan to do that. Now wait, someone picks up the glue trap, throws away. Oh, jeez. Gross. Yeah, thank you, I really appreciate it. Here we go, so I'm just trying to fit it up quickly because I know, you know what, let me put this, this up here. I'll just leave that out. And actually I could do that with these two. Really picky about my freaking list. Alright, almost done, I'm so sorry. Okay, that makes it, that looks really confusing to read, doesn't it? Like, oh geez. Well, whatever, I don't know how to really clean that up easily. Here we go. This is kind of amazing. I'm so sorry about this again. And then, I could probably just say, you know, anything with a vowel becomes, yeah, but instead I'm just gonna do this, because I think it's easier to just write each one of these out than it is to explain that properly. And it just is more consistent with the rest of the list. There's only one more to write. Alright, there you go, that's the complete freaking list. Oh, so good. Let me copy that, because I don't want to lose that by accident somehow. Paste it here somewhere, just in case. Anyway. Alright, perfect. So this is a subtitle which will appear if it's featured, which will not happen, but okay. Oh yeah, that would be really funny if it got featured, but I know that won't happen. That'd be hilarious. How about this? It also replaces the window title with normally Sonic Lost World, so you can enjoy that as well. You ask why? if you're have this. If you're asking yourself, why? I ask you this. Why not? How about, maybe, you ask, why, when really, it's simple. Wow, the answer is simple. Why not? Alright, perfect. Alright, it's great. Great, so let's go. Back this up too. This is taking so freaking long, I'm sorry, oh my goodness. So did you fix your patch, now it's consistent? Oh, yo, wonderful, nice. Why not? Oh. Now they want no excuses, that's true. Thanks, I will make sure to do that. Legit. My goodness. You just have 100% credit because it's your fault. You showed me a transcendent image and now I found a transcendent. That's true. You did cause it, but in the best way. I'm proud that you caused it. Why not? Ooh. Oh, wait, it's pushed to downloads now. Oh, great, wonderful. That's so awesome. Glad that it works. Instructions for poster? I don't care. Okay, wait, not submit yet. Ownership. Okay, is this a port? No. Did you create this file? Yes. Does include all the authors. Oh, jeez. Okay, key authors. Me. Role. Developer, I guess. Can I remove that? Let's say, like, special thanks. Number 7. Do you want to be number 7 or the 7 superstars? Or what? Put whatever you want there. Role, sparking the idea. Wait. Being a furry and thus sparking ideas. Can I add multiple authors with the same role? I can, right? I think I can. Sparking this idea. Can be called Bryce Taz, aka XXGlacial Lover? Sure. This is some lore. Wait, like this? Oh, the 7 superstars. Alright. Oh, you have Game Banana? Oh. I didn't know that. Cool. Yeah, you told me that before. Whoops. Sick. Alright, cool. I think that's good. I want to put these both of you under the same role, right? Maybe I should just make a group for that. Furry friends. Who inspired this cursed idea? That's a long group name. If I put 2 roles with the same name, I don't know if that. Yeah, I think it's special thanks and then like being a furry and this sparking this idea. It doesn't validate role names. Nice. I figured it doesn't, but what I'm wondering is, if you put 2 of them with the same role name, will it group them up into one? Like, will it? I doubt it will. I think it won't. So that'll look bad. So for Taz, I'll put something else. being another hecking furry, and also a great friend. Well, both of you are great friends, though. So I feel like by saying this, I'm discounting. So I'll just paste. But yeah, you can give people the same rules. Website's not that good. Don't worry. Oh, okay, all right. Well, they've been really strict to anything I've posted, so I'm just really like I've had them take down multiple things that I posted because of something like stupid. Like I don't mean to be mean, but like it seriously was like stupid things because I like really cared when I posted those things to make sure that I went through every single option and made sure that I typed everything up nicely and formatted it well and I put things well and categorized it the way it should be. And still they were like, nah, it's not good. I'm like, okay. So I'm like really paranoid whenever I release something in Game Banana, but no studios helped with this. License, there is actually a license. I guess I could release the whole thing under a license, actually. You know what, I will do that, actually. I'm gonna copy-paste the freaking HedgeLib license. Because I don't care. We'll put this here, and then at the end of that, I'll put, I'll put this. Alright. Brilliant. It's my best work yet. It was definitely worth putting a freaking license on that. We'll delete it because that's now part of license.txt, which is here. Alright. What? No, I don't care. I'm not filling that out. Screw that. Okay, media. This is, oh gosh, this I didn't know it would take, I'm sorry guys, I didn't know it would be like 30 minutes of this. Holy frick. Game Banana doesn't validate role names. Oh yeah, I already mentioned that. Oh, the website. Oh yeah, I already read all of this. I'm sorry. Being a furry and then converting everyone else to penguins. Yeah, all right. Being another hecking furry and converting others to be furries as well. There you go. Alright, so images. So here we go, everyone. Let's see. So this one's good. I want to use this one. Let's put it, this, I like that it takes like 800 years to submit a mod. Alright, one, I'm almost done. Jeez, I'm sorry, I didn't realize it would be this much of a hassle. I was like, yeah, I'll have to write a description, throw some images up, it'll be easy. I didn't realize. Alright, pull off at least 10. This one's good. I think this one's better. Yeah, this one's, I want to use this one. This is Dr. Wobotnik. This one's also pretty good because I don't think many people are going to see it. Oh, there's a Steam icon on the bottom right, which is kind of annoying. I like this one too because this is mid-air Yif attack. That's hilarious. So we're gonna use that. And maybe one more from a cutscene would be nice, but I think I'm lazy. I'll just think I'm lazy. I know I'm lazy. I'll get one more from a cutscene though, just cause. You are a bad friend? No, it's not true. Mid-air Yif attack makes me want to commit not living. I understand why. Me too. Let's get this one if I can capture it fast enough. Alright, that's pretty bad. Alright, perfect. Twop to quit is Wobotnikowo. It's really good. You know, I just thought of something else to add the description really fast. Let's say, after this, we'll say, at the very end, yeah. Because this is a code injection mod and not simply a XTP2 edit, it's also compatible with other text mods as well. You can also use it in combination with other text XTP2, let's just say text editing mods. All's 0 of them. Alright, proper grammar. It also replaces the window title. Normally Sonic goes with Sonic Westwards. You can enjoy that as well. You're welcome. Alright. Let's add these files. Images required. Okay, select files. Here we go. And this should hopefully be the last thing that takes time that we have to do. Alright. That was fairly easy, I think. It's not letting me preview them. Oh, here it goes. Okay. Alright, good. So now I know which one's which. Can I adjust the order? Oh, I can. Oh, good. Okay, wow. This part's actually very good. I want this one to be the first, because it's very cursed. And I want this one second, and then I want this, and then that. That's exactly the order I need it to be in, and no captions are necessary. Please include a README if the game, or applicable, if the game has a mod installed, or consider making your mods compatible. Obviously it is. Include unnecessary downloads and provide them via, I don't, oh yeah, files, okay. Alright, so I'm just gonna include a zip, so let's go. Let's zip that up, and I'll release the source separately from this. No, let me rename it. It won't let me freaking rename it. I'm hitting F2 and it's just immediately booting me out of the frick Windows. Okay. Furry text. There we go. Perfect. Alright. And, do what Jeed said, huh? Make sure to tell people to use HMM. There's some people out there using... Oh, jeez. Please don't pack the zip like that. Why not? Oh. Whoopsie. Sorry. I forgot that was a thing I had to do. Ah, jeez. Okay, I'll copy-paste just the ones I want to be in there somewhere else, and then... Yeah, I forgot that it has to be like that for... Does it have to be like that for the mod loader to... For the mod manager to extract it correctly, or... Also, I think I can probably pack it with 7-zip to get a little better compression, but I don't know if it matters. At all? Literally no one's gonna care. But anyway... Alright, that should be better. Good. So we'll throw that on there. Yeah. Yeah, it has to be that, like that for proper. Thank you for clarifying that. Oh, you gotta say, okay, later, guys. And where do I mention the hedge mod manager thing? I guess the description would be the best place. Just put it here, but I don't know if anyone will see this, but... Should I put that in the comment instruction? I don't think... Yeah, I don't think I want to put... I think I just want to put it here. Description with big red text. Okay, so like at the top. Okay. So how do I do freaking color on this? Here we go, red text. Oh, okay. This mod requires Edge Mod Manager with lost, what's it called? Lost Code Loader. Lost Code Loader, yeah, let's, part of Edge Mod Manager. Please make sure you have that installed. How about this? It will not work with just, oh, you usually put it at the bottom as well? Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, here we go. This mod requires the newest, doesn't, okay. Yeah, that's a good, oh, requirements. That's good. 3 different opens when it release. Yeah, that looks good. I think my only concern is I don't know if people are going to see it at the bottom of it, because they'd have to scroll down all the way. Then my network's gonna tell people will sue if you don't give me. Oh, jeez. So here we go. It will not. What did you say? Yeah, that's Sonic Swim on. It's not compatible with Sonic Swim mod loader. Where's Lost Code Loader? Make sure to update to the latest Edge Mod Manager. Part of the, well, what should I say? How should I word this? Even if you put it at the top, I have to scroll down. Oh, that's true. If it's bottom, it's closer to the download button. Oh. Forgot Game Edit's UI was freaking weird. Okay, thanks for mentioning that. That makes more sense than if it's closer to the download button. Not a furry though, I swear. Okay, this mod requires Lost Code Loader. Part of the, I want to make it clear to people that all they need to do to get Lost Code Loader is install Edge Mod Manager, and I guess when you hit install mod loader, it should also install the code loader, I believe. So that's so just that's how it is. Just to install it, update to the latest Edge Mod Manager, and click install mod loader. Haven't done so already. Alright. Yeah, sure, Radfordhound. You got it for sure. That's a trashy emoji. You mean what? Oh, what Death did. Actually, I think this looks better than this, though, in this case. You went passive-aggressively and added an image of the install button for weapons fan. Just in case they really didn't get it. Nice. Alright, cool. So it requires Lost Code Loader. To install it, just update to the latest Edge Mod Manager and click Install Mod Loader if you haven't done so already. Okay, that should be good enough, I think. Let me know if you guys think, the wording could be better there. I don't want to do a video of this because I can't be bothered. Yeah, I do want to put this on GitHub. Is there a way I can link to a source? Yeah, technical. Here we go, hang on. Attributes, installation instructions. Man. I don't really want to write that out. Requirements and prerequisites required to use this. How about this? Let's just put this there. Oh, did you see it? By the way, look at this. One of the first results. One of the first suggestions on Google is crack. Isn't that funny? I think Solid Swim Monitor does it too. Maybe, I don't know if it does. I thought it did. Yeah, but Hegemon Manager, literally one of the first things that comes up is crack. Because people want to crack it. I find that so funny. Alright, let me, put that there. So that way, they literally just have to click one thing and they get the, you know. Alright, I don't care. Development. This was a contest, it wasn't. So you made the game file, programmed in C++ and compiled using, wait. Using information gathered via this assembly/decompilation done with Ghidra. Compiled using it, SVC. Alright, none of that, settings. Hopefully they won't say I have to make it not safe because I use the word yif and for in there somewhere. I don't want donations for a furry mod, are you serious? Would enable a table of contents on, well, I mean, I wouldn't, you know, but come on, I don't freaking, would enable a table of contents automatically generate from the game files body headings, I don't care, elements, okay, great, so all I gotta do then is, this, so I'm gonna throw it on GitHub first, and then we're gonna actually sleep. Look how long this takes to do this. Furry text. I'm just gonna copy paste the summary description from here. Alright. Initialize with the readme, sure. Alright, commit. Let's copy that. Look at how long this stuff takes. Clone that. We'll put stuff there. So what I want to actually put there is the source. It's actually going to be a different thing. We're going to put this here. And, oh geez, this is actually going to be a nightmare to open source, isn't it? Because, hedge bindings is, like, not a thing I think is really, it's not really a thing that I plan to, like, release, because it's not that, like, clean, really. Okay, well, frick, what, screw me, whatever. We'll, I'm actually gonna I'll privatize it for now, and if I have time later, I'll fix the source up a bit and publish that. Alright, and in the meantime, we're just gonna throw in Game Banana, and who cares? Alright, so it should be good. Submit. Let's go. Oh, always looks better than no. I think it does most of the time. I think there's some cases where the capitalized looks better. There are posts on r/piracy for Manager, really? That's so funny. Oh my gosh. Wait, Radfordhound's new update will release in a couple of months. They said maybe summer? Ooh, that'd be really good. Open source later, so yeah, that's how I'm feeling about this. Alright, cool, there it is. Being a furry and sparking this idea, being another hacking furry and converting others to be furries as well. Great. And then this is the, yeah, it actually looks, I think it actually looks really good. Wow, nice. You ask why, but really the answer is simple. Why not? Examples. I've been looking, I should have made that bold, whatever. I've been looking for you, I'm so picky. Bottoming nose, it becomes, I'm looking for two bottoming nose cow, and then all of this becomes like that, oh my gosh. It's based heavily on this, with some additional changes and improvements specific to this game, and then the list is as follows. You have all of this, and there's that license that looks horrible. I love it so much. And then down here, can also use it in combination with other text setting mods, all 0 of them. It also replaces the window title, so you can try that as well. This mod requires Lost Code Loader to install it. Just update to the latest HTML manager and click install mod loader if you have not. Alright, and here we go. There's a link to this, and then there's the download. So let me just, I don't know, I'm paranoid. Yeah, looks good. Looks great. Alright. So there it is, everyone. There's the Furry text mod. I thought that releasing that was going to take 5-10 minutes max. Turns out it took like, oh my gosh, was that 40 minutes or so? Jeez. Wow. Alright, lesson learned. In future, this is why I don't release a lot of my mods, being honest, because like, even for sort of joke mods like this, well, not sort of, like straight up joke mods. There's like a certain degree of professionalism that people kind of expect. So a lot of times I just don't bother unless I feel like they're actually ready to be released, right? But anyway, like if I feel like they're good enough to, you know, have a public release, then I'll do all that. But anyway, there you go, everyone. So now you have this garbage, and you can use this if you so desire. Boy. Wait, they want to push hard because it's censored. Oh, censored. Thank you. So people have something to spend free time on. I see. Oh, well, that's nice of them. Although, I don't know if that's gonna work out for them, because if it's out by summertime, I think summer is when the virus is supposed to not be like really much of a thing anymore. So that's kind of unfortunate if they work that hard to get it out by summer so that people can play it during their quarantine, and then people aren't actually. It's not gonna work anyway. But yeah, I can't wait to try it out. I definitely want to like stream it then when it does release with you guys. That'd be fun. Just like old times. Like for that next, I really want to do that. So yeah, if it releases and I'm not already aware of it, you know, someone let me know, because I would love to do another stream of that. And in any case, oh, that looks better. The Omega symbol looks the. Oh, I see. That would be Lost World compatible. Yeah. It's funny. It is Unicode compatible, so Lost World could understand that character, but the font that the game uses doesn't have that. I'm positive. It doesn't even have trademark symbols, so it would just draw us a rectangle. Yeah. If you actually could put in a font that supported that character, then I think Lost World would support it. But anyway, thanks for skipping that. I was going to say no worries. I'm going insane too. In any case. Oh, we'll see about that, because it exists in hot areas as well. So how much of it? Oh, that is a good point. I'm hearing predictions that it's gonna get better here, but I'm hoping that that's actually the case. Anyway, yeah. So let's do a very short break. That isn't gonna be it's not going to be very long. I'm not going to go over most of the memes tonight because it's 3 in the morning. But I will look at a few of them. So let's just check out. Maybe just serious breaks, actually. Oh, there's nothing new in serious breaks. Okay, good. So let's just look at some new memes. There's actually not that many. So I should be able to show most of them now. So here's for number 7. Oh, the virus exists here, so it's pretty hot here. It's like 36 degrees Celsius. Oh, jeez. Wow. Wow, Death. Roasted. Holy frick. Jeez. Why are you still alive? I'm ending it. Don't worry. It took forever to test something, but this is the end of the stream. I'm just looking at the memes real fast. So yeah, this is from number 7. He says, what's this? I have more of a grasp on furry speak than I do English. I've been using this translator for almost a year now, maybe more. I went out to rules of it. I can type like this naturally now. Help me all. That's so good. Wow. I think you speak furry more fluently than the translator does, than most people do, which is kind of amazing. It's time, yo. Here we go from Clareman. Windows stopping hackers. Windows stopping you from removing Skype or Cortana. That's really true, isn't it? My gosh. It's actually like a nightmare to remove certain Windows elements like that. Like, even people who are, like, you know, on the same level as these hackers, right? And virus developers and all that, will, like, they'll, like, dedicate resources to trying to figure out how to, remove Cortana, right? And even they will be like, it's a freaking nightmare, dude. If they figure it out at all, they'll be like, you have to do all these freaking tricks, and it's a mess. It's like Microsoft. Come on, guys, come on. Just come on. Your OS could be 10 times better if you didn't force things that no one cares about. Like, I do get Cortana, though, right? I get Cortana. Probably because Cortana's spying on you, and Microsoft's making their money from Windows 10 on the spying. Like, that's not a conspiracy theory, I'm not, like, attacking them for saying that, I'm just saying, legit, that's what they're doing. It's a free OS, essentially, now, at least it was for a very long time. And, if I hear that they're planning on making it free again, in the future. So yeah, the way that they make it free is that. They collect data on you, and then they sell it, right? You agree to that when you install Windows. So anyway, so that's probably why you can't disable Cortana, because if you do, then you're also disabling their revenue stream. But Skype? Come on, let me uninstall Skype, dude. Come on. Like, jeez. Anyway, Tony Hawk's under quarantine. Oh, that's a really good meme. I love that. That's super high quality for showing that. Cursed. Yeah, that is freaking cursed. I don't want to look at that longer. Thanks for sharing that. And also, no, I'm kidding. Oh, that's also cursed. Don't mind the emoji button. I'm not good at screenshotting things. That's really freaking cursed. When you bully a feminist in a game, that's a gamer moment. Oh, okay. Oh no. Also from Clareman, the 10 dating sites that actually work, and you've got a freaking image of, guy in the military. I mean, hey, I don't know, maybe he's getting some, maybe he's getting some girls. I don't know, man, it's working out for him. I mean, hopefully. He's, sure, going through a lot. Sonic the Hedgehog full movie 2020 HD Blu-rays 420 views. Chronic! Oh. Yes. Microsoft mostly makes money from their server stuff on laptops. I believe that, but I also think they make a lot of money from data they collect on users. And I'm not even necessarily like 100% against that. Obviously, I would much rather them not do that. For a lot of reasons. But really, it's like, as messed up as it sounds, I've kind of just come to accept that, like, basically, if you are a person that exists and you use electronics, you use the internet, someone is spying on you. Like, be it the government, be it Google, Microsoft, giant companies, whatever. Someone is collecting some data on you that you're not aware that they're collecting, and selling that data, and you probably don't have the option to turn, at least not all of it off. Some of it they won't let you because that's how they make their money. They have to turn that on. So anyway, and like the government obviously isn't going to let you turn on. Could you imagine? Just go to NSA.gov, turn off the spying toggle. It's easy. 2 steps. No, it doesn't work like that. So anyway, so I'm just kind of, as messed up as it sounds, I've just kind of come to accept that. I'm just kind of like, yeah, people spy on me, and I don't really care that much. I don't have much to hide. I do advocate, like, I do believe privacy is a good thing and we should have it, but I'm also just, I've accepted that we probably won't, right? So that's actually not even why it bothers me. What bothers me more, so as stupid as it sounds, is the fact that collecting all that crap slows your freaking OS down like you would not believe. Holy frick, dude. Like, I swear, Windows 7, like, runs so much, and Windows 8, right, they run so much better on, like, crappy PCs than Windows 10 does, from my experience. Goodness gracious. You have to, like, because, Windows 10's doing a bunch of stuff in the background. Naughty. Do you remember that one time that someone found a keylogger?
apparently Windows 10 was storing literally everything that you type into a text file somewhere. It wasn't a virus, it was Windows 10. Like, every machine was doing this. It wasn't supposed to be doing that, it was a glitch. It was supposed to be temporarily recording that data, and then, I don't know what it did with it, and then it was supposed to be deleting it, its copy of it, right? But accidentally it was not, and you had these files that were just growing in size forever, and eventually your machine would just fill up. It would just run out of hard drive space just by you using it. So Microsoft was notified of the bug, and they're like, whoopsie! And they made a patch to get rid of it, but that actually happened. I remember reading the news when that broke, going, oh, alright, there was a keylogger in my freaking OS, that's fine. Anyway, this is for the Holy Bible, first edition. Wow, it is beautiful. That's amazing. You don't think there's proof of them selling data, though? That's true, there's probably not proof of them selling it, but I wholeheartedly, I do believe that they do it. Not because I want to be all like, let's hate Microsoft, just because, I don't know, man, I'd rather be, I don't know, like, I'd rather believe that they do and then I'm right, than believe that they don't and then find out, what? They actually were? I can't trust anyone, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. So Minecraft Dungeons when it comes out, is that a thing? I'm sorry, I didn't know, I gotta look into that. Sounds cool. Who's the Skype anyway? Exactly. They don't track your data in a way that they can track you down. Yeah, I've heard that. They do claim that, and I've heard conflicting things on that. I've actually heard ex-Microsoft employees have made, like, there's one that has in particular that has a YouTube channel that's fairly big. I can't remember his name, but it's like Nerdtainment or something like that, I think. And anyway, he made a video talking about that, and he was saying he thinks that it's true, but also not, because when he worked there, he had access to some of the databases, and the way that it was stored was technically to where it wasn't linked up to you personally, but then they had so much information on you that was all stored in like separate bins that weren't supposed to be linked up, and you could easily link up the bins, essentially, right? So you could go, well, I know I know his this guy's account name, and that's all. I don't know anything else about him. And then whatever, I know this person's location, but that's all. I don't know anything else. And then, oh, I know this person's whatever, you know, whatever. They're all separate bits of data, and they're not technically linked. But it wasn't that hard to link them. So if you wanted to, his point was that you could, as an employee within the company, fairly easily figure out, you know, get a profile on one person just by linking up these different things you weren't supposed to be able to link up, basically. But I don't know if that's true. It's literally one guy talking about it. Whatever. So I don't care. Microsoft is probably telling the truth, right? But anyway, I'm just to the point where I wouldn't be surprised if it was, right? I'll say that much. Anyway, you like Microsoft? Oh, hey, Blue Corrigan. How do Hot Point is cool, and Explorer 10 is pretty hot. I like Microsoft. The second one I can agree with. Yeah, I like old Microsoft. I like the Microsoft that made XP and 7 and all that. I don't know if I like post 7 Microsoft that much. Actually, even Windows 8 Microsoft I don't think I hate, because they were trying their best. It's Windows 10 Microsoft I kind of don't like, not because of the data stuff, really. It's mostly because of all the freaking bad programming. Like, I swear, I've had so many issues with Windows 10. It's just ridiculous. Whereas Windows 7 was freaking great. Even 8, right? With its awful UI. Never had any issues with it other than that, really. I mean, it worked. It was fast. It was stable. It was great. I barely ever had any, like, bugs, right? Or slow down or anything. 10 is like, every day there's something that goes wrong in some way. Even if it's, like, super minor. Even if it's like, oh, Explorer crashed again. Oh, the start menu is slightly off. The coloring of it is wrong. I don't know why. Like, the blur effect isn't as strong as it's supposed to be. That's weird. Oh, you know, a button is missing on the taskbar. Whatever. Like, just this stuff happens just by using the OS. I don't get it. Anyway, this is from, wait, who posted this? It's from Static Manic.
Okay, and after this, there'll be 2 more memes that I will show. Well, no, 1 meme and 1 serious breakthing that Taz posted, and then I'm gonna sleep. Alright, so here we go. First off, from Static Manic, we got this. Might be loud, I don't know. Hopefully not. Oh. That looks that looked very freaking painful. That's good. That's good. Thank you, Static. It's beautiful. Alright, for Blue Core, this one might take a moment. It says compile and run this, then compress the output using 7-zip and be amazed. Maybe. You probably won't be. Okay. So I'm just gonna I'm gonna use, like, I think I have Clang installed, so screw it, we're just gonna do that. Cause it's the easiest thing for me to do right now. If I'm not being stupid, that is. Oh, I guess I don't have Clang. I do, it's just not on my okay. Let's get let's get some VS up in here. Okay, well I don't want to waste too much time on trying to compile this, but I'll do something really fast. Let's make a new project. Come on now. All right, console app. Here we go. Blue Core CPP thing. I like that name. Put it there. Okay, and then we'll grab that. We'll pop open that folder we just made. It's funny, right? There's a time where, like, with compilers, and all that, like, all you had to do to, like, make a program was, like, you made a text file with some text in it, and then you opened up a command window and you said, you know, hey compiler, compile that, basically, and you got an exe. You can still do that now, but it's not usually like that. Okay, here we go. Oh, you open up output.bin. Yeah, you create output.bin and then you write this stuff. Wow, okay. You only write you allocate a gigabyte of cleared data, and then you fwrite that, and then you free it and you close it. Okay, alrighty. So we're gonna run that. Are you freaking serious? Come on, Microsoft. What are they saying is unsafe? fopen is unsafe? You freaking. Can I think that's a. I think I have to. That's a. Yeah, I didn't think it was a macro. It was a project setting. Oh my gosh. Warning. Can we turn that? Oh wait. That was it. Okay, run that. Invalid. Oh, come on. Yes, the floor here is made of floor. Well, okay, can we freaking turn this off? No warnings. Still not good enough. Gosh, you freaking X. It's so annoying. Alright. Yeah, sorry, alright, let's go. Alright, so it allocates a gigabyte of memory, which it can hopefully do. I don't think I'm using enough RAM to where it shouldn't be able to do. Uh-oh. Okay, great, it did. So, it saved output.bin. Here it is. Whew. And then use 7-zip. You should have. Oh no, you're good, man. No worries. I'm not annoyed at you at all. I'm just freaking a VS sometimes. It's a pain. Wait, you said 7-zip, right? Compress the output using. Oh, I see. Okay, so we're gonna compress this. Okay, so it's gonna shrink it probably to like a byte or two, a few bytes, I assume. You know what? Should I compress it to a zip? I think I should. I'm gonna compress it to a .7-zip file because I think that's what you wanted me to do. Add to archive. We'll use this. Let's go. And it's gonna take some time to compress that. So because you selected, it should just be a gigabyte of nulls. So I assume compressing that is gonna bring it down to like a couple of bytes, because it should be able to literally pretty much just say, hi, there's this many zeros. And then that's literally the whole file, right? Yeah. So it should be able to the compression algorithm should essentially, from what I understand, be able to basically limit this file down to a file that says there's X zeros in the file, and that's it. So let's see if it did. 153 kilobytes. Freaking nice. And yeah, so there is a lot of data here to describe that because of the way the algorithm works. It's really not meant to just store a file that's like a bunch of nulls, obviously, right? It's meant to store, you know, data with like patterns in it and stuff. So what it's doing here, it's kind of like basically repeating like the same pattern several times. So obviously this could be like, you could, I mean, if you wanted to, literally recreate that entire thing by just like, well, there's several ways. I mean, it's possible to like make a file that would essentially say, hey, there's a value, which is this, it's a 0, and then there's this many instances of that value, right? And then you could reduce the whole file size by quite a bit, I would think, with that. But yeah, this is still very impressive. It goes from 1 gigabyte down to 153 kilobytes, which is really cool. So yeah, that's what compression. Compression's really powerful when you have data that is easily compressible, right? Like when it repeats, you can really shrink the file size down a lot, which is cool. Oh, okay. Minecraft Dungeons is a dungeon crawler, Diablo-esque, based on Minecraft by Mojang. Oh, cool. Thanks for sending a link to that. I'll check it out a bit. To find out if everything should work. Oh, I'm sorry. Whoops. I could have done that. Compression ratio is amazing. Yeah, it's really good. How do Malik and watch the compression die? Yeah. I was actually thinking about that. I was wondering what would happen if it was random bytes. Well, is it gonna be random? It's just gonna be uninitialized data, right? But it could technically, whoops. It could technically be, well, why did I multiply that? That's just 1. I'm tired. Whatever. It could technically just be like C, D, or whatever over and over again, right? As well. It's just not defined memory, right? But I assume when it comes to a gigabyte, it would end up basically being, yeah, it's CD over and over again. Yeah, so it's still I think it'd have pretty much the same effect. But let's see what it does. If you really want it to be random, you have to actually go through it, right? And like replace it with random numbers. You might just get 0. Oh yeah. Wait, where's some of your computer? Oh, you don't have GCC? You left the GCC. Oh, I didn't see that. I'm sorry. I don't think I do on Windows. Obviously I do on Linux, but I'm not in Linux right now. I'm pretty sure I have Clang. I don't know if yeah, wait, I think I do have GCC. Actually, I think I do have GCC. No? Okay, well, I have a DevKit Pro version of it, but I don't know if I have Windows one. Anyway, so this was the null one. This is the malloc one. Yeah, oh yeah, it's the same size. I think maybe even down to the byte, probably not. Oh, it is. Nice. Yeah, because the compression algorithm is doing the same thing with this file. It's just, instead of it being, we're repeating a null this many times, we're repeating CD this many times, right? But yeah, it's really interesting how that works. So if you replace this with random bytes, it wouldn't compress it that well. But yeah, but 7-zip is very powerful compression regardless. Allocated on the stack. Pretty sure that would be random. That probably would be random. Yeah. 1 gigabyte exe. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Malloc returns 0 a bunch of times. We use GCC. Oh, yeah. I think GCC Malloc's differently. I don't remember. How they work under the hood is really because like libc++, I assume has very different code for malloc than whatever the Microsoft the Visual C++ runtime library, right? Does yeah. I guess it would be libc actually, because it's malloc is a C thing. Whoops. Sorry, I'm thinking with the Windows mindset where C++ runtime, the C++ runtime and the C runtime are just the same freaking DLL, which is Okay. Anyway, I think you can blue core, but you would have a gigabyte. Your exe would be over a gigabyte if you do that, right? And then that runs, you run into some issues with that. Like, a 32-bit exe, I believe, is only allowed to access 2 to maybe 4 gigabytes of memory, but I think an individual exe is probably limited to more like closer to 2, unless you do special flags when you compile, because if you're doing it signed, it would be 2 gigabytes, and sometimes you have signed pointers. Anyway, so yeah, when your exe is 1 gigabyte, that might be a bit problematic, but I do think you can technically do that. I think MSVC would probably really complain if you tried to put that much on the stack, but I think you could force it to do it anyway, and it would work. Anyway, as long as RAM allows it, it's possible. The stack is just it's just memory that's part of your executable, essentially, right? Whereas the heap has to be allocated separately from the executable, so it's slower. And that's also, by the way, the reason that the stack that's also one of the reasons that the stack what was I gonna say, frick? It's also one of the reasons that the stack doesn't have to be freed. I guess the main reason, because when the exe is deloaded, so is the stack. It's just a fancy heap. That's a better way to put it, I guess. Yeah, you can push and pop. You had no idea. Yeah, you have the stack had to do with CPU catch. No, well, the CPU catch. The CPU catch is just when you tell the CPU to load some. Basically, when you have code that loads something from memory, right? It can, with modern CPUs. The CPU can basically load more memory than you actually told it to. So say that, I don't know, and it can store all that memory into the catch. And you might go, well, why would it do that, right? Well, the reason is because actually pulling the values from memory is like that is better for the long term, because what can happen then is when you then try to what's considered to be catch friendly, basically it plays nicely with the catch, because if your memory is all sequential and it's all everything is next to each other, right? Like that, then it works really well with the catch, because when you try to load something at one spot in memory, it'll catch the rest of the memory around that area, right? So when you try to load something else near that, it's in the catch already, and it's faster, and it works really well with the way the CPU is designed to work. But if instead you're loading something from address 1000, and then you try to load something else from address 40,000, and then something else from address 20, and something else, whatever, just random spots in memory that are very far from each other, then every time you try to load something, the CPU has to grab that something from that spot in memory, and it can't catch it efficiently because it's too spread apart, right? So you actually see much faster, like genuinely, it's a big difference in speed. You see much faster code execution times when things are packed closely together in memory. So that's why people say the stack is good for catch friendliness, because it generally is. Anyway, can you send the source code of the code injection? I need some fancy macros. I wanna put it on GitHub. It's almost 4 a.m, so I don't plan on doing that tonight. I can just send it to you, but the thing is, it's kind of the reason I'm not open sourcing right now and everything is it's kind of a pain because I have a lot of hard-coded paths and stuff in the solution that because remember, I copy pasted this from at the beginning of the stream from a test bed project that I was using, so I need to I didn't really make it easy to use on other machines, so I can give you all this stuff, but you have to manually edit a bunch of properties and stuff to get it to work. And yeah, I'll open source it soon, probably tomorrow before the well, today I guess. Whoops, today before the Sonic Mania stream. Wow, I guess we're streaming Mania. Holy frick, that was fast. Anyway, but yeah, cause I'm gonna need to do that regardless of who I'm sending it to, because it's you know, it's a bit messy. But anyway, yeah, I will release it though, I swear. Anyway, all right, so let me look at one more thing, the thing in Serious Breaks that Taz sent. Here we go. Only screenshot of the stage. Gotta keep some stuff secret, you know. Yeah, I understand. And here we go. Here it is. Yo, cool. All right, so you're making like a new stage, and I guess it's based on Deltarune or Undertale. I guess like that sort of universe. That looks nice. I like that a lot. I like the sprite work in that. Cool. So I'm interested to see where that goes. Like, wow, frick. Also, it's a Sanok on the bottom left, so I assume this is like a Corey thing. Interesting. In any case, thanks for sending it, Taz. That looks cool. I'm hyped for that. So yeah, sorry I took so long to get to that. Yeah, I'll show the rest of your memes and stuff today. For now, I'm gonna sleep, but yeah, thank you all for watching. I hope you did enjoy it. Something furry related here, so you can laugh about it. Okay, yeah, sure. Sorry, I'll make sure to get to that tomorrow, Adventure T. Sorry, I swear I would send it to you now, but yeah, it really is probably not going to be much use now, because it's really hard to compile without the stuff being fixed. But I will fix it, and I'll do that today. Anyway, now everyone, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. Sleep well, stay safe, have fun. You're all so cool. Oh my gosh, I mean, it sounds gay, but it's not. I mean, it's not a problem if it is. I just. Oh no.